at the Williamson Fieldhouse, Hatfield and McCoy Wrestling, and we got a loaded broadcasting crew tonight. We got Coach May in the house. We got Desmond Napier. We got special guest and our wrestling extraordinaire, Mr. Caden Hensley on the mic. He's going to be telling us what these moves are, who these kids are, and he's going to be educating you guys a little bit about the sport of wrestling. You know, he understands, you know, here on D&D Sports Network, you know, wrestling is a sport that we're really new to, and as wrestling is a sport that we're really new to, and, you know, in order to grow the sport, Caden, one thing you got to do is educate people about it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so real quick, let people know where you're from and what grade you're in.
I'm from Chapmanville, and I'm in 9th grade.
9th grade. So, guys, pride of Chapmanville, West Virginia, Caden Henson. So, guys, as we're getting ready to get started, we want to thank the folks that helped make tonight's event possible, and that is Hatfield and McCoy Moonshine, All Ties Are Property Management Group, Beauty Extend. I'm missing the, let me see that real quick, Pip.
You're presented by Gibson Racing, Beauty Extend, All Ties Are Property Management Group, Hatfield McCoy Moonshine, and Sparks Family Orthodontist.
Yes, Sparks Family Orthodontist. Guys, we could not do it without these sponsors, so make sure you guys frequent their Facebook page, frequent their business, like and share their business, and send them a message, tell them thank you if possible, because wrestling's not a sport that gets a lot of shine, and in order for us to be here, it's them 4 or 5 sponsors that made it happen. So make sure you guys, you see them on the screen right now, see them in the corner on the bottom of your screen, and then we also, guys, want to thank Gibson Racing. They are this event is presented by Gibson Racing, Hatfield McCoy Wrestling, presented by Gibson Racing. We're going to jump out for one quick commercial here, Desmond, and then we will be right back here live from the historic Williamson Fieldhouse.
If you're injured in a car wreck, don't delay. Give me a call today, Justin Markham. Here at Markham Law Office, we will fight for you. Don't settle for a handshake and a small check from the insurance companies. Give us a call. Don't take on the big insurance companies alone. We will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Here at Markham Law Office, you're more than a client. You're family, and we take care of family. Give me a call, Justin Markham, attorney at law.
If you was pushed out of the area because of loss of work in the coal industry, look no longer. Jim Marr is here for you. Jim Marr is now hiring for all positions in the coal field. Stop by their offices in Logan, West Virginia or in Wheeling, West Virginia and apply today.
Unfortunately, water, mold, or fire damage can happen to you. Restoration One of Southern West Virginia is available 24/7 to help take the stress out of your mess. Our primary goal is to respond and restore your property back to normal as quickly and safely as possible. When disaster strikes, Restoration One is your go-to cleanup crew. Save our number now in case you need us later. Whether the job is big or small, give Restoration One a call. 304-443-4959.
Welcome back, everybody. Desmond Napier, Coach May, Caden Hensley, and Darryl McCoy on the call. We also got David Jones somewhere running around here. I want to thank Gibson Racing. Hatfield McCoy Wrestling is presented by Gibson Racing. Make sure you guys hit them up, guys. Go support Gibson Racing and tell them that you really appreciate them sponsoring this event because, like I said, without them, we're not here. Also want to thank Beauty Extend, All Ties Are Property Management Group, Hatfield McCoy Moonshine, and Sparks Family Orthodontics.
Darryl McCoy, you already got Kermit Joseph on here. wanting to watch his grandsons, BJ and Pennington, said, Papa Kermit loves you both, proud of you. Tamara and Bentley Clark, Nay and Papa are watching your grandson. Caden. Kermit says, thank you, D&D Sports, for all you do for sports in Kentucky and West Virginia. And Tamara Clark says, thank you for all your sponsors. So
there you go. We appreciate you guys giving the sponsors shout-outs, because when they see you guys on there giving them love, that means they know that their advertising's working. And so make sure you guys, if you get a chance, message them on Facebook and give them a big thank you. So as we're getting warmed up here, Caden, is this like, we know since about 11 o'clock, these kids have been out here on the mats getting warmed up. Is that you normally get here about 2 hours early to get warmed up, or?
Sometimes. Just depends on what team and how much you want to warm up.
How big the event is?
Yeah.
So how long have you been wrestling?
About 6 years.
And your coach is Nick McCoy?
Yep.
Yeah. So Nick and his dad's over at Man, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they are two of the most profound wrestling coaches. Them two and Jim Matney kind of started wrestling in the mountains. They was telling me that when I went over and done the Man, that Coach Matney, like early on, they couldn't afford, in Logan County, they couldn't afford mats. So Coach Matney would allow them to use his mats, and they would rent a U-Haul truck, go get the mats, bring them all the way to the school, and they done that. So this wrestling, you would not be here today if it wasn't for Coach McCoy's.
Listen, I got to know Coach Matney pretty well. I was around Johnson Central Athletics a lot, and if there was a better guy in this country, I'd like to see him, because he done a lot of football, wrestling. And Coach Matney always told me that wrestling transitioned to every other sport better than anything you could do.
Well, the biggest thing that wrestling, and this is why any kid, if you're a parent, you got a troubled child, get them involved in wrestling, because the discipline is the key about wrestling. Guys, we're going to be quiet a second here for National Anthem. Great rendition of the national anthem there, as guys make sure to tell Mark Zuckerberg we do not own rights to that national anthem. I didn't know they was going to play that. Hopefully it don't kick us off. But guys, as you're getting to tune in here, Hatfield McCoy Wrestling presented by Gibson Racing with Coach May, Desmond Napier, David Jones, Caden Hensley, and Darryl McCoy on the call here, as we are new. Again, Caden Hensley is our wrestling expert tonight.
Caden Hensley, I have a question. Do they have to weigh in every single kid here?
Not all of them. Some of them had a tournament before this, and so they had a weigh-in sheet. So they didn't have to weigh in today, but they had to weigh in yesterday.
So that makes a lot of sense to why they got to get here 2 hours early, too, if you got to put all these kids on scale.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we've only done 2 times. We've only done wrestling events, and I'm pretty sure I've covered you, right?
Yeah, you was at one of mine.
Yeah, Man, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
But so, Caden, do they wrestle on all the mats at the same time, right?
Yeah.
So you're going to have to point us in the right direction to what matches that we want to keep up with.
Yeah.
And guys, I guess the way we'll do it is the back 3 bats will be 1, 2, and 3. The ones closest to you will be 4, 5, and 6. Right now, I guess they're pairing up their matches, getting ready to start our first matches of the day, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And I see it. There's a guy, thankfully there's a guy gave us a schedule. Hopefully we can, we've got the schedule up here on trackwrestle.com. If you want to go on there and follow along with the competition, it shows you the matchups and what color mat they're on, and that way you can see what's what.
Megan Pennington says Caden is an amazing wrestler and athlete. He gives 110%. I'm going to, real quick, let David Jones give his thoughts on this event before David gets work down on Matt's side.
So I'm back now. I've been everywhere. No, I just want to give a big shout out to Coach Darryl Moore from the Mingo County Youth Wrestling. He was one of the ones that asked us to come out here to get this started, which he's one of my defensive line coaches and stuff. So I'm real excited about being here. It's a great event. Got to see a lot of my old buddies here too. And this is also presented by Gibson Racing. We're going to have them come up here later on and talk a little bit about what they do. I went down and talked to them. I actually know them, the owners personally, too. They do a lot and give back a lot to the programs of wherever they're at and all that good stuff. But I'm going to have one of the owners come up here later on and get to talk with everybody and all that stuff. I can't see that right here. Oh, okay. I want to give a big shout out to our sponsors, Beauty Extent, Altazar Management Group, Hatfield McCoy Moonshine, that's located in Gilbert, West Virginia, and I cannot wait to go up there. And Sparks Family Orthopedics, is that what it says? I can finally read some of Darryl's handwriting. But we want to give a big shout out to them because without them we couldn't bring this to you guys. Make sure you go and like their pages and all that good stuff. And like I said, we'll have Gibson Racing coming up here talking to us about what they're doing, what they got going on. They got some of that dry ice, dry candy going on over there. I had to get me some of that, Darryl. Yeah, and you can't forget about Three Guys Pizza over there too. So we got a lot of things going on over here today, and we will be here all day. So let's go ahead and hopefully get this event started. We're about to get started here. And
David Jones right now on this app, it's showing Emmett Carter and Jake Gore will be first up on the orange mat. And then back here on the black mat, you'll have Gunnar Akers and Grayson Hall. Both, you got Emmett Carter from Chapmanville, Gunnar Akers, Chapmanville, then Grayson Hall from Logan, Jake Gore from Chapmanville. So all Logan County kids starting today.
And how you guys will see this is it's like any normal multiple event thing that's going on at once. You'll see different types. We'll go from one mat to the next mat. And so we can get these kids on and get them some air time and all that good stuff. And we will be posting the winners, getting pictures and posting the winners and having different types of interviews throughout the whole day. So please like and share and get this thing out so these kids can get some recognition. We got a packed house over here at the field house, and we're excited to be here and can't wait to get this event started.
So, Caden, do they both start standing up? I know sometimes some of them get down like in a 4-point stance. Some of them will get behind. How does that all work?
You start in neutral, and then
Is neutral both kids standing up?
Yeah.
Okay.
and then depending on how the match goes, like one kid may go down, one kid may go up. It just depends on how the match goes.
Darryl McCoy, I told Caden a while ago, my goal today is for him to educate me that I know a little bit of what's going on by the time we leave here.
Well, and the thing that I like, Caden, one of the most, I'm excited to watch that Warhawks wrestling program. I mean,
Yeah,
they're
they got
the
a good
cream of the
program.
crop. Yeah. I don't know that there's a from top to bottom, and it's been for years. Warhawks is the first wrestling program I ever heard of, and they do an amazing job. But with Coach McCoy's, Coach Altizer, and coaching the youth, and then Coach McCoy's in Logan County there. Logan County's slowly building up wrestlers that can compete with the Warhawks on a regular basis now.
Yeah, we are definitely building a good program in Chapmanville.
So as we're getting ready to get started here,
we've already got action on the orange mat over here.
There we go.
And that is Emmett Carter.
There's a pin.
Emmett Carter and Jake Gore.
So Emmett, which one is? Can you tell, Caden, which one's which?
Emmett is red and Jake is green.
And that you know that by the bands on their legs,
Yes.
correct? Okay.
So which one just won that?
I don't know. We'll see. Jake Gore won.
So the
With the
green
pin.
won.
Yeah.
All right. So great job. Nice pin. Make quick work there. Now, let's see. We got a match getting ready to start right here, Coach May.
Okay. Let me.
There's one down here too.
I'm going to go to the blue mat.
Now, right now they're locked up, and this is a girl versus boy at the youth ages. Even all the way up to high school, there's not enough girls, so girls have to wrestle boys, right, Caden?
Yes.
That
Happens all the
is
time.
Sophia Shepard and Cameron Amberby.
Do we know what schools they're from, Coach May?
Logan and Paintsville. So Sophia is from Logan and Cameron is from Paintsville.
Cameron, what's his last name?
Shepard. Cameron Amberby and Sophia Shepard.
Okay.
And then down here on this far mat, you've got Bentley Anderson from Knott County and Johnny Anderson from
Nice
Belford.
takedown. Sophie all over Cameron right now. Oh, he reverses it. Now, Caden, right now, you get a point if you push them outside the circle, right?
No, that is only in freestyle.
Okay. So you got freestyle, Greco-Roman, and what's the other wrestling?
Folk style.
Now over here on this mat here, who do we got over here?
I think it's Bentley Anderson of Knott County, Johnny Anderson of Belford.
Let's see if we can zoom in here on them. There we go. And again, guys, this is our first time now. As Coach May's fixing that, we're seeing Sophie right now in a 4-point stance. Why is this? Why are they starting in this position, Caden?
Well, they get a decision in the second period. You can go top, bottom, or neutral, and she chose bottom.
Okay.
So now she has to try and get a reversal or get up, and he has to try and turn her.
So normally, if she chooses that means that she's pretty good at reversals, right?
Yeah, usually. Or just standing up.
Okay. And you get a point if you stand, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you get it now, Coach May.
I'm learning, yes.
If you take and you're down, Now, right now you had her in a head crank. He's going to try to turn her here. Nice job. Now, when you take and, if you're behind on points, Caden, you want to start on the bottom, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
because you want that easy point of trying to get to your feet. Right now they're really going at it, but he's almost got her turned here on this side. Did he get her?
I think so. He smacked the mat, so
yeah, that's a pin.
That's a pin.
So that's Cameron Ambergy with the win over here on this side. Now, which ones do we got here and where are they from, Coach?
That was
on the dark blue mat, we got Rogan Moore of Mingo County and Elijah Maynard of the Warhawks.
Right.
Elijah is winning 2-0.
So is the
it's got the points right here on this app too.
Is the Warhawks? They're in the blue, so he's on top, right?
Yeah.
And he's trying to pin him right here.
And it looks like he's gonna get it.
So even though he's off the mat,
time ran out.
So even though his feet are off the mat, they continue.
As long as one of them has 2 points of contact inside of the circle, then they're in.
I know one thing, Darryl McCoy. I'm glad you snagged this young man because he's got us going, hasn't he?
He absolutely does. Now he's going. Now who's ahead here, Caden, in this one?
Elijah Maynard
From
of the Warhawks.
Okay.
He's the one on bottom right now.
Right now, trying to work to get to his feet. Now Mingo Central, they're fairly new wrestling program.
Yeah.
That's good action right there, Darryl McCoy.
It is, and
he's gonna get the reversal.
All right now, full Nelson into the pin here. Is he going to get it? And he got him. Now, do y'all call that a full Nelson too?
It's called a half Nelson.
Half Nelson, okay.
Full Nelson's when both hands go over the neck.
Okay. So what grade did you start wrestling?
I think I was in 4th grade.
Who got you into it?
I'm not sure. I can't remember, but I think it was Nick.
Okay. And now, who do we got right here?
Right here, they in
on
front
this
of
one?
us. That'll be mat 5.
There's no one there. Jackson Chaffin from Mingo County and Quentin. Oh no, that's that last name from Paintsville.
From Paintsville.
Right now. Mingo County with a takedown. He's close to it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Caden. Tell us what you're seeing.
Kid from Mingo County's got near fall. Looks like he's up 5-0.
That's a half Nelson, right?
Yes. And he's going to turn him. Looks like he's going to get the pin.
Oh, he escaped it again. And this Mingo Central kid, he's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Now who we got down here?
Isabella Hops, Chapmanville, and Trevor Maynard of the Warhawks.
Yeah, go over to that one, Desmond. And let's see here looks like a little more action. And then when you take and look at this right here, Chapmanville, so she comes out of Coach McCoy's program, right?
Yeah.
And she just got pinned by the Warhawks. What class is that, or what weight class?
I'm not sure.
They'll tell you on that app.
I'll check. It is 108 pounds.
I'll tell you right now, you see these girls doing this right now, and I would almost bet in 2 years from now you see them playing softball, volleyball, other sports.
Well, we seen Zoe Cottle done it at Belfry and was very good at it a few years ago. And then once she got to high school, there just wasn't enough girls to compete against, so she played in other sports.
Yeah.
Now, right here is still Mingo County. Paintsville up to their feet. Now, when you take a look at this right here, is a choke hold is illegal, right?
Yeah.
I'm sitting here watching Darryl McCoy. That's got to be grueling to just go that hard.
Let's go back over here to your mat real quick, Coach. Who do we got over here?
Brennan Rogers of Logan and Drake Stewart of 606 Elite.
Okay, he's almost. I think Logan's gonna get pinned here.
Yeah, it looks like Drake's gonna get the fall.
Now, what's the time limit on each match?
If I'm not mistaken, youth is, I think it's 2-1-1, 2 minutes, 1 minute, 1 minute.
So he just got a pin there.
Yeah. I could be wrong though.
Now, who is it with the win?
Drake Stewart of 606 Elite.
Okay. Now, let's go over here to the smaller ones. Who do we got on this far mat over here, Coach?
We got Beckham Wiley and Jake Gore.
Okay, so Jake Gore got the pin. He got his second pin there in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got another pin. And Jake Gore, is he a Chapmanville kid? Or?
Yeah, he's a Chapmanville kid.
Okay. And now, right now, you're seeing them reset them, because they got to wait for the official to raise their hand, right?
Yeah.
And that's just the discipline, That's how you teach kids, Even when you lose, you gotta lose gratefully, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Who we got down here, Caden?
We have Kalen Richardson of Chapmanville and Brody Hatfield of Mingo County.
Now, who do we got on this mat?
Kalen Richardson of Chapmanville and Brody Hatfield of Mingo County.
So Mingo County's finest here, Brody Hatfield, taking on Richardson. He goes for the takedown. Richardson doing a good job staying up. Reverses around to the front here. Really surprised here, Caden, at how she's able to handle him.
Yeah. She wrestles for our middle school, and she ain't bad.
Some wild things going on in Little Italy camp right now. As you see in Richardson right now, she's trying to. She's doing a good job. Neither one of them has really gotten a decisive advantage so far.
Yeah, it's been pretty even so far.
So, Caden, do you play other sports?
Yeah, I play football and baseball.
So, which is the hardest?
Definitely wrestling.
That's what I've always heard.
Yeah, he's a good football player, too.
I've watched him play football. I've done a bunch of Chapmanville games. Is that where you go to school?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Now, who do we got right here on this mat, Caden?
Like Chapmanville and Paintsville?
No, it looks like.
That's Phelps.
Yeah, it's Phelps and Warhawks, if I'm not mistaken.
So, Warhawks just got. Now, how many points can you earn? Like, how many points do you get, like, for a reversal or standing up? Do you get 1 point at a time, or because I just seen the official say 2?
For a takedown, it's 2. For a reversal, it's 2. For escape, it is 1. And then near fall, it just depends on how many seconds.
Okay.
So it could be 3, it could be 2.
Okay.
So you'd have to be pretty on top of things just being official in this sport.
Yeah.
Down here, the Warhawks has finally got maybe an event. I don't know. That's a good match going on down here.
Yeah, 2-1, Brody Hatfield.
Who do we got on this one right here? You see Phelps and Warhawks going at. Yeah. And this Phelps kid, I don't know who their coach is on this program now. He's trying to reverse. No, he got him, and I think he's going to get the pin here.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah. Now, looks like there it is. It's a pin, and it's going to be the Warhawks with the win. Now let's go back over here to this match. Richardson and Hatfield going at it. You see Hatfield.
Darryl McCoy, I've been watching this, and it's been a dandy.
Yeah, Richardson, she's giving Hatfield all she can handle right now. Now, you know, you would expect with the last name Hatfield, he's from Mingo County.
Yeah.
A lot of Hatfields in Mingo County. Wonder if he's any kin to the Devin and Dane and Drew and all that family.
Yeah.
But she has battled the entire time. She stayed right on top of it.
Yeah, she's done a good job right now, and it looks like they're going to run out of time. He'll probably win by points in that one, right, Caden?
Maybe. It's only 4-2.
So is he up right
never
now?
mind, it's over, yeah.
Okay, it's over. So let's switch back over here to 2. On this, well, they didn't call a pin a while ago.
Give the Phelps kid credit. He's battled the whole time from his back. He stayed alive a lot longer than I could have.
They got the pin there. Now, going to the far mat over there. Who's that on the gray, Caden?
On the gray with black?
Yeah.
That is Hunter Burgess from Chapmanville and Olivia Back from 606 Elite. Hunter's a good wrestler.
So you're familiar with him?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a good wrestler. This is his first year. He's going to be good.
You got the little guys here in the center, Matt.
Yeah. You got them. Here you go. As you see Back. Now, the young lady is from the Warhawks program. Is that what you said?
No, she's 606 Elite.
All right. I don't know where that program or who's over that program.
I'm not sure either.
Who we got on the center, Matt? Gray or red, Katie?
We have Max Hancock and Cooper Diamond.
That's the little guys. They don't look like they weigh 45 pounds, Darryl McCoy.
No. Now going back over to this Matt here Back doing a good. Oh, now.
Tried to hit him with a flying elbow.
Both wrestlers right here trying to get the first takedown here, and now they're going to reset here as we go back to the center mat. Nice takedown. Now he's got back control here.
Looks like he's going to get the fall.
So right now he's going for the pin, right?
Yeah.
So soon as both shoulders touch a mat, it's considered a pin?
As soon as both shoulder blades touch the mat, yes.
Okay.
Now, was that a pin or did they call it out?
I think they called Tom.
Hey, give that young lady down there credit. She's tough as nails. All right, come back to these little guys, Des. Let's watch them a minute while they're in a break over here.
Now, where'd you say these two was from and their names?
We got Max Hancock from Prestonsburg and Cooper Diamond from Mingo County.
Cooper Diamond, Mingo County's finest.
That's an awesome name anyway, right?
Yeah. Now go back over to this first mat here as we see that's Back. Did you say Back's his last name?
Olivia Back
Yeah.
and Hunter Burgess.
And right there, they was just, is it that they was both out, or is it that they was too far out?
They both went out.
So they reset them.
Yeah.
No, this is a battle.
She tried to pull the old ear covers over the eyes trick.
Well, let me ask you this, Caden. You've wrestled, for a while now. When you first started, was it hard for you to go up against girls?
Oh, yeah. It was really hard for me to go against girls.
Because you don't want to give it your own, but you also don't want to get whipped by a girl, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'd say you can't feel sorry for these girls because they're tougher than I am.
Oh, yeah. Well, one thing I've noticed, and let's go back to the center mat here, and that's going to be, is it Ferguson?
Hunter Burgess.
Hunter Burgess with the win.
Yes.
Over in the first mat.
And then you got Cooper Diamond and what was the other one's name?
Cooper Diamond and Max Hancock.
And Diamond's on top right now because you said Hancock was Prestonsburg, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So what did you say what's the weight limits? What's the smallest and what's it go up to?
For youth, I'm not really sure.
I think on that website I saw 40 pounds is the smallest.
Yeah.
So 40 pounds and let's see, we got some, I guess this would be the heavyweight division, right?
Yeah.
I think
now who do we got on the heavyweight division?
We got Dakota Hurley from Phelps and Jordan Vick from Knott County.
I guarantee Coach Jones is looking at this Hurley kid right now and sees an offensive lineman.
Oh, yeah.
Now you got the pin quick. Pin Hurley with the win on that one. Now we're back to the center mat. Or no, Hurley. Did we get to see that, Desmond?
Yes.
That pin?
Yes, I got it. I'm right here now, Des. On Caden right here. Who we got here? That's a Warhawk, and who else?
We got Kason Thacker of Belfry and Keelan Jackson of Warhawks.
Okay.
So Jackson and what's the boy's name?
Kason Thacker.
So Thacker and Jackson going at it here. And listen, I guarantee that this girl's good. If for a girl to be in that Warhawks program, I guarantee she can hold her own. And you see right now, she got a quick takedown there, Caden.
Yeah.
Oh, and
it looks like he turned to his back.
Now, she's trying to roll him over here.
Yeah.
Thacker doing a good job. Oh, I think she might have him here. She's trying to get that back shoulder blade.
Get the other shoulder blade down.
Yeah.
Time might go out.
So is there a clock that you're watching for that mat?
No, it's
so we can't see the clock.
We cannot see it. Yeah.
Okay.
Des, give us down here on this dark blue. Darryl's got us there.
We got Thad Ward of Mingo County and Bo Jones of Paintsville.
Bo Jones and Thad Ward.
Hadn't even got the right last name to play at Mingo Central, right, Dave Jones? We're trying to scout you out some offensive linemen up here.
I've seen several, don't worry. And they all got Mingo County on.
This one here had
I've seen several other coaches here also. So
this one here's last name's Jones. I said he's already got the name to play for Mingo Central.
That's my nephew. Yeah, if it wasn't, it is now. I gotta let him know.
We'll buy him Christmas presents.
That's it. Yeah. He get to come to the family cookout.
We're back over here on the Warhawks. What were their names? There's too many names for me to.
It was Kason Thacker and Keelan Jackson.
Thacker and Jackson. This is a good match going on right now.
And it looks like on the black mat we got Tucker McCoy, Nick McCoy's son,
So you got Nick McCoy's son down here on the black mat.
Yes.
Oh, so as soon as Stacker gets this. There it was. It's called. Now we're going back down here to the black mat. That's Coach McCoy now. Is his son on the bottom right now?
Yes.
Now who's he wrestling against?
He is wrestling against Liam Wright from Prestonsburg.
And his name is what?
William Wright.
Liam Wright.
What's Coach McCoy's?
Tucker McCoy.
Tucker McCoy.
So basically, Caitlin, I got to ask this. If you get down on the bottom, you're just kind of trying to hang on till time runs out, isn't it? Unless you can really get
Unless you can get an escape or a reversal.
Well, you don't want to take your chance on getting to your back, though, right?
I mean, really, you want to get up or get a reversal, but you don't want to get pinned, so you got to stay in good position.
Yeah, especially if you're behind on points, right?
Yeah.
So you got to. Now, Tucker McCoy. Now they're resetting. They're resetting on center here.
We're back down here on the big guys now.
Now they're starting bottom position here. As do you know the score right now in this one, Caden?
Yeah, it is 2-0, Bo Jones.
Bo Jones, he's on top here, and it's the big fella. Now he reset his hands there. Was there a reason?
Yeah, there's a certain way that your hands have to be on them, but it just depends. Like youth, they're a little lenient on it.
Yeah.
Bo Jones with a good move there.
Yeah. He got 2 points there. That's because of near pinfall, right?
Yeah. No, he got 2 for the reversal. He hasn't got his back points yet. Yeah, he got the fall.
There you go. So let's go back over here to Tucker McCoy. He's trying to reverse right now, and he's doing a good job not getting pinned.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that time or no?
So Bo Jones got the win down here, correct?
Yeah, by fall.
Okay.
Now I tell you, this is it Hancock wrestling against McCoy?
Is Liam Wright.
As they reset that, let's go to.
I think this one though, he just what does that mean when the official flips his chip up? Is that the winner?
That means so you're either red or green, and whichever side it's on, you get to choose top, bottom, or neutral, or you can defer.
There you go.
I mean, there's a lot of action in this stuff. I know that. It's fun to watch.
Now they, you see, this one here, it looks like the
no, I'm good.
Prestonsburg kid's going to, I think he won by points, right, Caden?
Yes, he won by points.
Yeah. Let's go to Coach
who we got right
Mays
here
Cameron.
in front of us?
Right in front of us, we got Elijah Dawes of Phelps and Xander Akers of Chapmanville. Akers on top right now.
And then we got a pretty good little scrum down here going on, Darryl McCoy.
Yeah, that's who's on this blue mat here, Caden?
The dark one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Isaiah Daniels of Mingo County and Peyton Henderson of Morgan County.
Oh, so Morgan County. So he traveled awful far. You guarantee he don't want to lose.
Looks like Mingo County's on top, 2-1.
So right now Mingo County is up 2-0 points.
2-1.
Now, who's the other kid showing up? Is that just a kid that they're trying to train to officiate?
I don't know.
Now, when the match starts, is there allowed to be anybody else beside the official in the circles?
No, the coaches are on the sides. Only the official and the wrestlers are allowed really on the mat.
But in youth, they probably ain't strict on that, right?
Yeah, they're a little lenient.
Now, Morgan County, they flipped the coin here. It's going to land on red, so red's going to have a chance to pick top, bottom, or defer.
Top, bottom, neutral, or defer.
Yeah.
So you get a coin toss at every stoppage almost.
Every time, when the first 2 periods end.
Okay.
I love it.
Going into like an overtime. Is that?
In overtime, I think it's different rules for different age groups, whatever.
Okay. Morgan County about to get pinned. Mingo County doing a good job trying to get that back shoulder blade. And he does.
The fall.
Yeah. Mingo County with the win.
Who we got back here dead center in this gray and red mat, which are taking a break now?
We got Gabe Blankenship of Phelps and Keaton Maynard of Mingo County.
I think it's over 2.
Yeah.
It is. Now we got action on this Chapmanville mat down here.
The black mat, Caden.
On the black mat, we got Isaiah Scott of Belfry and Lily Lane of Mingo County.
You got Belfry and Mingo County going at it here. Big rivalry.
Always a rivalry. They could get together and play checkers, and it'd be a rivalry, wouldn't it, Darryl McCoy?
It absolutely would. No love lost between them 2 communities.
That's like my favorite event of the year is coming up Friday and Saturday night right here on the D&D Sports Network. Hatfield McCoy shootout. I love it.
Now, you see in Belfry trying to get that leg. Now, if you can get control of that leg and use that leg, it gives you a lot of leverage, right?
Oh, yeah.
And in wrestling, that's really the key to wrestling, right? Is leverage.
Yeah. Leverage, good positioning, a little bit of everything.
Let's go down here to see what Coach May's got in court here.
Who we got right here?
Light blue.
Yeah, right here, in front of us.
Aubrey Adams of Belfry and Chandler Morgan of Chapmanville.
So Morgan and Adams going at it here.
Good little scrum.
Chapmanville. Coach McCoy, does he coach youth all the way up to high school, or?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, and one thing I always liked about Coach Jim Matney, well, I guarantee his wrestlers didn't like, Caden, when you'd walk in a Jim Matney locker room, he rode over. Couldn't keep the.
She got a 2-point reversal. I did see that. Good job there by that young lady.
One thing about Coach Matney is he, when you walked in there, I'm telling you, that wrestling locker room where they practiced, it was 110 degrees every single day.
He would make them wear big sweat clothes, sweat pants. I used to go.
He told me one time, he said, come in, interview some of my guys. And then he asked me to come back again. I said, we're not doing it in your locker room.
Hey, she's doing a good job right here. Both of them are. Good match.
Now, Caden, right here, you see, and they both, neither one now there,
good move.
They're back to their feet now.
Yeah.
This is a really good match.
It is.
Yeah.
And she's getting ready to try to trip. I've seen her do it 2 or 3 times now. She'll get him where she wants it. She'll take her front foot and try to get it behind his.
Now, Coach May, I do know a little bit about wrestling. Whenever they're standing on their feet and they're trying to wrestle for position, that's called pummeling, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and you get more leverage if you can get on the inside. So that's why you see them.
Right.
You want your hands on the inside, right, Caden?
Yeah, you want inside control.
Well, that's any sport. Yeah. You always want to get lower and get the better position.
Well, it gives you a lot of leverage when you can take and get your hands inside, and that's why you see a lot of them.
That's why they keep trying to get
That's why, I'm a big fan of Greco-Roman wrestling, and you see them pummel a lot more in it.
Yeah, you definitely want really good control when you're in Greco. And
Now, what do you hope to do with wrestling, Caden? Do you hope to one day, do you just want to wrestle and get your college paid for, or do you look to turn it into, maybe fighting mixed martial arts one day? Or?
I want to wrestle in college. I don't know about MMA and all that, but yeah, I do want to wrestle in college.
Okay.
Very cool.
Who we got on the dark blue mat right here?
Whoever it is, just getting pinned.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be that Chapmanville kid for the win.
No, that kid is from the Warhawks.
Okay.
Bentley Pennington.
Bentley Pennington gets the win over Belfry.
Yeah.
Back there on the gray mat, give us number 1, Des. That's a pretty good one back there. On the gray mat with black.
We got Drew Dotson from Phelps and Samuel Milleroynes from Belfry.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, this is James Andy's son. His dad used to coach for Coach David Jones at Phelps.
They're going at it right now. That's a good one.
Now, if you happen to see a Parker kid for Paintsville pop up, make sure you let me know where he's at. Now, you see the young lady over there on that mat. You see her standing behind the official with a tapping him.
Yeah.
What's that for?
That's just to make sure the ref knows when the time's out.
Okay.
Darryl McCoy, I didn't think I'd say this today. But
I've enjoyed it.
I'm 100% glad that you brought me in here today, because I'm enjoying this more than you'll ever know.
I am too, and I hope people at home get in this. Now, on camera 2 here, who do we got center on the gray mat?
On the gray mat, we got Sawyer Dodson and Grayson Jones.
Grayson Jones, is he from Logan?
Yeah, he's from Logan.
Right now, the Logan kid trying to turn Dodson, and this official's doing a good job. Is that what you want an official active in case you do get that shoulder blade down? You don't want one that's slower, right?
Yeah.
Now, right now is there. He got the pin.
Got the pin. Yep.
Yep. Now, who's Coach May got over here?
I'm on the blue mat right here, closest to us, the dark blue.
Trevor Maynard from the Warhawks and Matthew Collins from Knott County.
So Knott County, that's the first Knott County kid we've seen here.
They've came from all over for this event, Darryl McCoy. This is huge.
Now, Knott County don't have a singlet on. Is that something in high school? Do you have to wear a singlet? Or?
You don't have to, but it's very uncommon for someone to not wear a singlet.
Okay. And
Warhawks gets the fall.
You got to think in that right there. Now, if you're wearing a shirt and shorts, it probably is a disadvantage, right?
Just something to grab on to, you'd think.
Yeah.
Now, do the officials pay close attention? Are you not allowed to do that?
When you get up to higher levels, that's when they pay more attention to it.
Yeah.
But like, at these young levels, it's a usual thing for someone to grab clothes and whatever. And all
Who we
that.
got right here, Caden?
Light blue.
Light blue, yeah.
1 second. We got Carson Hackney from Warhawks and Cameron Ambergy from Paintsville.
So Cameron, we seen Cameron get a win earlier.
We've seen him already get a win, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, Caden, if you lose, is it lose and go home?
I'm not sure for this one.
Okay. Now, your wrestling season, is wrestling still in right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, did you grow up playing basketball or anything?
I did play basketball for a good bit, and then I stopped to do wrestling.
Okay. So it runs during basketball season, so you got to choose wrestling or.
Oh yeah.
And it's probably smart because you're really good at football too. So
wrestling, it just helps with every sport.
Yeah.
It helps with everything.
Hey, listen, the Amberger kid from Paintsville's tough.
I like this Amberger kid.
He's tough.
Yeah.
Right now he rose over. Uh-oh, he gave up back position. Yep. Right now, everybody following Ambergy here right now. And
got a good view right there, dead on top of it.
They're going to reset them in the middle here.
But, yeah.
Now on the gray and black mat, who do we got over here?
We got Drew Dotson from Phelps and Samuel Millerones from Belfry.
Okay, let's see. No, that's the end of that one. So I think Millerones wins. Now right here on the dark blue, who do we got?
On the dark blue, we got Drake Stewart from 606 Elite and Trinity Flannery from Morgan County.
Now, if each school can only have one wrestler per weight class, right? Or
no, they can have multiple in one weight class.
And our guy Ambergy gets another win.
So when you take and look, so you could have, like 2 606 Elite wrestling each other, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who we got back there on that main back orange mat back there? Logan?
On orange mat, we got Aiden Mullins from Logan and Trenton Hutchinson from Chapmanville.
So Logan County matchup back there.
Yeah.
Now let's see. And down and I think was that time? Yep, time. So what about on the orange mat? Who we got going on it?
Aiden Mullins from Logan and Trenton Hutchinson from Chapmanville.
You got a good rivalry here. You're part of that rivalry. These two schools don't like each other, do they?
No.
Can anybody from Logan beat you? Tell the truth. I'm going to tell you right now, just say it. No, they can't beat me.
I'm not going to say anything.
Y'all get a little swag in your step, Caden.
Hey, listen, I'm tickled to death he's here with us, Darryl McCoy. Educational.
That's it, and that's, at home right now. If I was sitting at home, I'd be watching this because, you want to learn about the sport of wrestling. And right now we're seeing Chapmanville on top of Logan.
Hutchinson in the lead, 1-0.
So Hutchinson's the Chapmanville kid?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you seen him hook that leg. If he had hooked that leg, it'd probably make it easier turning, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So that's what he's trying now, You see him. He let go of the leg, and now he gave up his leverage he had.
Yeah.
Now, you're not seeing the Logan kid, it don't look like it. It looks like he's just trying to roll out until time, don't it?
Yeah, it looks like he's just trying to stall.
Yeah. Nice head crank. Unturn him. Now, when you're first learning wrestling, is that like, is that the first steps? Is like making sure that you don't get pinned? Is that the first step of wrestling?
I think first step of wrestling is like really just stance, like pinning combinations and stuff like that. Everything else comes with it. You'll learn as you go on and stuff.
I know one thing, technique will beat raw power and strength every time, won't it?
If Chapmanville gets the win.
If you have good technique and good strength, it just depends on the wrestler.
Let's go down here to Coach Mays. Who we got center man? I see Belfry and Paintsville.
Which map?
Right here, in front of us.
Light blue.
We got Carson Hockenberry from Belfry and Griffin Wright from Paintsville.
Hockenberry. And I'm pretty sure Hockenberry, I could be wrong, but I think this is the Miles Maynard and Maddox Maynard. I think this is their cousins. Definitely, yeah, it is. Their granddad is a state trooper in West Virginia.
Well, listen, if I had a grandson right now, I wouldn't care a bit.
Go to 2, Matt, 2. Looks like you got Warhawks versus Chapmanville.
I would love to have my grandson doing this. If I ever have one, this is a ball.
You see right now, Warhawks about ready to pin Chapmanville. He's trying to get that arm over, and I think he's going to get it right here. And it's down, it looks like, but he can't see it. He's going to get the win. Warhawks with the win. Do you know who the Warhawks guy's name is there?
1 second.
On the gray and black mat.
Gabe Varney.
Gabe Varney. So let me ask you this. You know, you know a lot about wrestling, and you know a lot about these kids. Coming in, is there one kid that we must see TV that we got to watch today?
You know, I would just a couple of the Chapmanville kids like Caden Welch, Chase Adams, Hunter Burgess.
Okay. So make sure you guys keep on to that, and you're going to see. Looks like I think Paints will get a win over Phelps on the center. That might be Morgan County.
Here's our big guy Jones that one while ago from Phelps, getting ready to go again.
That's Hurley, right?
Yeah, it's Hurley.
Hurley, my bad.
Yeah, Hurley. Let's see who he goes up against.
Yeah, he's waiting, but
he's going against Carson Webb from Belfry.
Okay, so you get
that
a Phelps
should be a good one,
60th district matchup here.
Is this Webb right here?
Might be.
He looks like a wrestler.
Yeah, here he comes.
But now the big kid from Phelps moved well a while ago. I did see that.
Yeah, he moved really well. And listen, if you talk about sports in Phelps, that last name Hurley carries a lot of weight. Now going this far, Matt, while we wait on it, the black and gray.
Yeah, that's the one from Chattanooga is Chase Adams.
So Chase Adams.
And Bentley Thomas from Mingo County.
So Adams working out there, and now right there, if Adams gets him over, that's called a fireman's carry, right?
If he had the elbow, it would be, but he didn't have the elbow, so it's just a single leg.
Now, do you like? Now, while they're waiting, let's go back over here to Coach May. This is Hurley and Webb going at it.
That's the big boys.
Now, you see Hurley right now with great leverage, and good job by Webb pushing him off. Now he's trying to control that, Webb trying to control that hand.
Hurley gets the 2 takedown.
Hurley's a big guy, but now he moves really, really well.
Yeah.
Now, this Belfry program, they're really good too. Coach Baldwin, he's one of the best coaches around, youth coaches in wrestling, and you're seeing a lot of Belfry kids get wins, and it's all because they got a good leader in Coach Baldwin. Now it's going to be Green's going to get the call. Let's see what he calls. So he's going to start on the bottom. Coach May, see if we can zoom in a little bit on that one. There we go.
It's a good match on gray and black map.
So Hurley got to his feet and he's about to get the pin there.
Yeah. He got the fall.
And
wow.
He did. So
he's good.
Let's go back here to Adams and see if Adams can get the win on this far mat. Right now he's working. That's Mingo County and Chapmanville going at it.
Yeah.
Adams trying to get the takedown, but good job by Mingo County. Now, you don't have to wear the earpieces, right?
Not for youth, but as you get up to higher levels, yeah.
So has your ears started cauliflowering yet?
Yeah.
They call it cauliflower ear,
It's
Coach.
gotten better, though.
Yeah, I know. Well, every one of those MMA fighters looked like they had their ear chewed off.
Yep. Now this right here should be a good one that you got, Coach May. Let's see who we got. It looks like Paintsville and
Warhawks.
Who we got on that mat?
Don't say yet.
And now Paintsville doing a good job. He's trying to get that back foot right there so he can turn him.
Now, Caden, as the day dwindles down, do they kind of highlight the matches on instead of having them all on mats at the same time?
I don't know. It just depends on the tournament.
Yeah.
Adams gets the win on the gray map.
That was, what was his first name?
Chase Adams.
Chase Adams gets the dub. You see Coach McCoy congratulating him over there.
And I'm with you, Darryl McCoy. This Warhawks and the 606 elite team, every kid you see are really good.
They are, and Desmond, what do you think? This is your first wrestling match. What do you think?
I don't know what to think. I'm not very familiar with the sport, so.
Guys, for you guys that don't know Desmond, he's got a lot of athletic blood in his family. His dad is what a lot of people may consider the best basketball coach in the mountains, Coach Brad Napier at Chapmanville. So definitely glad to have Desmond aboard helping us here as well.
Des, it's fun to watch anyway, isn't it?
Yeah.
Who you got today, Caden? Chiefs, Lions? Who's winning the football games today?
I don't know.
Chiefs,
Lions.
Yeah, Chiefs and Ravens.
I'm going to take the Ravens.
No, they can't beat Patrick Mahomes.
He's almost got him turned here. Let's see if we got some comments coming in here, Desmond. And we got Marty Casey says, I don't know much about the sport. He says the Ravens are going to win. Guys, let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for in the comment section below. We'll try to read them off. Brianna and Blankenship says, let's go Mingo County. Good luck to all buddies competing today. Cassie Lewis says, go Warhawks. Have my 3 nephews, Bentley, Brantley, and Braxton Lawson. Tamara Clark says, way to go, Bentley. Sukat Lester says, go Drew. Bethany Pennington says the kid on the mat is telling the ref when the time. We appreciate that, guys. And, Sukat, it's always a party when Sukat's in the house. She tells everybody hit that like and share button. And what do we got here? Why is the official wrestling this kid? What's going on here?
I guess they're just messing around.
Oh, okay.
So, Kate, let me ask you this. If you've got somebody down and you don't have their back, or you just kind of control them until you look for an opening to turn them? Is that,
You don't want to wait for an opening. You just want to just keep on going and try and turn them.
Okay. Because, I see him, just spinning, circling, get on top and circle and circle and circle. So they're just looking for that chance to flip him, right?
Yeah.
Amanda Ratliff says Brantley Robinson is a beast. Jared Haley says Whitesburg watching. 606 Elite, Asher Johnson. Guys, if you know wrestlers that must-watch wrestlers, make sure you leave them in the comment section so we can try to get them when they're on mats.
Well, this is a good one down here in the Warhawks and this Paintsville kid.
Yeah. What's the score right now?
It is 2-0. Andrew Hunt of the Warhawks.
So Hunt has back control right now. Nice takedown. Will he get points for that?
No, he was already on top.
Okay.
He's going to try and turn him, but I don't think he'll be able to.
So when they get to their feet, you got to be to your feet a certain amount of time to get the point?
You have to – nobody can have control, and then they give him the point.
Now he's trying to turn him. He's got him in a good spot right here, Caden.
The time goes out.
Yeah. Couldn't get it, so it's going to be Hunt getting a win for the Warhawks.
Yeah.
Now, let's go over here to this far mat, orange mat. Who do we got up here?
We got Max Hancock of Prestonsburg and Brooklyn Curry of Mingo County.
So Curry and Hancock. Now, Curry got a lot of length on her. She's got Hancock, back control on Hancock.
Yeah.
Hancock with the escape. Scores 4-2 in that one. As who's on? Hancock's on top, right? Or Curry with the lead.
Curry is winning 4-1. Actually, no, 4-2.
4-2. You see?
Yeah.
You know, Coach May, one thing that I see, and Caden may be able to speak to this, see a lot of healthy-looking mullets in this sport.
Oh,
yes.
Oh, yes. We love mullets, don't we, Darryl McCoy?
Yes, we do. Yeah. Thank you. Coach Jones hooking us up. Hey.
The kid from Phelps, the Hurley kid's got my vote for mullet of the day, though.
Yeah, big boy.
They said 4 of you just got finished up here. So after you get well, you see Curry right now doing a good job on Hancock.
Good match on the gray and black mat. Caden Welch of Chapmanville and Jackson Wilson of Mingo County.
Let's go over here.
On the gray and black?
Gray and black.
Okay, I got you. Who was that? Say it one more time, Caden.
We got Caden Welch of Chapmanville and Jackson Wilson of Mingo County.
So Welch.
Welch gets the takedown.
Yep.
Well, go ahead and call this match for us, Caden.
We'll take Welch. He's a good kid, you know, good wrestler, especially in youth.
Now he's trying to turn him right now. He's nearly got him pinned. Can't get that near shoulder blade.
No.
And right there, when they spread their feet, that means that they got more leverage.
Yeah.
That gives them more leverage, right?
Yeah. Welch gets the fall against Wilson.
Welch gets the fall, and let's go back and finish Curry up here. She's doing a tremendous job. She's built up a 9-3 lead over Hancock. I don't know how much, 40 seconds left in this one. Oh, nice takedown by Hancock. Yeah, that there, when you flip them over the hip there, that hip toss, is it called a certain in wrestling, or is it just a hip toss?
It just depends on what kind of hip toss. There's different ones.
Yeah. So 28 seconds to go, and it's going to be Curry, or did Hancock get the pin?
I'm not sure.
So Curry was up 9-3, and Hancock pinned her.
Yeah, Hancock came back.
Yeah. So right here below us, who do we got on light blue?
Light blue, we got Philip Chase of Morgan County and Rihanna White of Chapmanville.
So Chase has White on her back, gets a pin there.
Yep.
So straight ahead on the red and gray match, who do we got?
On the red and gray, we got Cash Stanley of Belfry and Keaton Maynard of Mingo County.
Now you got Cash who? Well, let's see what Coach Jones has over here on the dark blue. Who we got?
Thad Ward of Mingo County and Silas Estep of Chapmanville.
So Estep and Ward going at it here. Yeah. Let's see.
Estep's going to get takedown.
Right now, you see Chapmanville got him in a half Nelson here, trying to flip him, but he's doing a good job staying flat on his stomach, right, Caden?
Yeah.
So, Caden, when they're doing that right there, what are they trying to do? Are they trying to flatten you?
They're trying to. You want to turn them to their back so you can get a pin, but you know, just depends on the wrestler. You know, just stay on their back, stay on their stomach.
David was just asking who you got in the playoffs football today.
Who I got in the playoff
Who's in
football
Super Bowl?
today? I gotta go with the Ravens and Detroit.
Oh wow!
The Ravens and Detroit.
Oh, what match we got on over here on Coach Jones's camera? That's Ward and Chapmanville and Mingo County. Right now, Mingo County on top, and let's see if Chapmanville can get the reversal here and get off as
stalemate.
Yeah. So do we got a score on that right now, Caden?
It's 2-0 E-Step.
And E-Step's the Mingo County kid?
Chapmanville,
and Ward's the Mingo County.
Yep.
Now, Coach Jones, we've seen a bunch of Dotsons here. Do you know which Phelps kid is James Andes?
Yes, he actually was on the gray mat over
Sawyer?
here. No.
Okay, we got him. Yeah,
Huh?
we got it.
Yeah, he was on that mat over there.
Yeah. Here they're trying.
Phelps, Coach Danny Land, he's the head coach of it. He's done a great job.
How about that? He took him down from an arm bar, Caden. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Now let's go right here on this one. Is this Prestonsburg?
No, that is Phelps and Mingo County.
Yeah, Prestonsburg will be up next.
Okay, so it's up next.
Yeah.
So
right here.
Okay. Now,
and he wrestles for the Warhawks. That'll be from Prestonsburg. He wrestles for the Warhawks.
Okay. Now, right now, Mingo County trying to get the reversal here. Phelps.
Look at this over here, Darryl.
Doing a good job. Oh, yeah, on that far mat.
He had a headstand.
Who do we got on that far mat?
Gray and black, we got Braden Cook of 606 Elite and Bentley Lawson of the Warhawks.
Okay, that was some people was mentioning the Lawson kid.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Here we go. I'll get it. You good, Coach?
You got it?
Yeah.
2-0 Lawson.
He's got that back arm pinned here.
Yeah, he's going to turn him. He won't get nothing.
What period is it over here on this gray and black mat?
Gray and black mat, it is the second period.
Second period, so there's a minute to go in the second period.
Yep.
And the Warhawks kid is up 2-0, correct?
Yes.
So, David, right now, if he gets a reversal, he can score a point, or if he gets to his feet.
It's pretty interesting. I like this.
Good job, everybody. 606 Elite, and he gets the takedown. Nice job going from bottom position. Now he's got control, Caden.
Yeah. He's going to try and turn him. 4-0 Lawson.
So he's trying to get that half Nelson. He's got control of had control of his wrist here, but
yeah.
Now, how important is you see them controlling their wrist?
Hand fighting, wrist control, all that is just very important, and especially as you get to higher levels.
Okay.
It just plays a big role in just winning matches.
So Lawson still with top position here.
Lawson gets near fall.
And that's going to be the end of period 2. Now, why they're paper, rock, scissors? Look over here, Coach. We got a paper, rock, scissors match. Now they're getting started. We'll go back over here to Lawson, finish this match out here real quick as we await the Prestonsburg kid here below us. No. The 606, that's one thing that I found very impressive about, I know the Chapmanville kids, the Logan County kids are really good, and I know the Warhawks is top of the line, but I've been really surprised with this 606 elite program. They produce a lot of great wrestlers.
They look pretty good.
Yeah. If anybody knows who's the one over 606 elite, please let us know. Now you see Lawson looking to his corner for advice. Now he's got that back arm pinned under him.
He's going to circle and get the turn.
Oh, nice.
Puts him on his back. Tom may
right
run
there,
out,
it's
though.
pinned. He
got the fall.
Lawson got the pin. Now as we wait for this match here, let's jump back over to this left side to Coach Jones's camera there real quick. See who he's got there, Desmond.
Looks like
two Belfry kids.
Yeah, two teammates.
And one just got pinned, right?
Yeah.
Can you tell who got the win?
If I'm not mistaken, it was Case and Cole.
And Case and Cole with a win. And still paper, rock, scissors, and out. No, it's still going, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, I thought he pinned him.
Yeah, they're still going. Case and Cole is in the lead, though, 5-0.
Yeah. Right now, Cole has the leg.
Yep.
Now, is this the Warhawk?
Yes.
Okay.
Right here. Who's this right here?
Yeah, so let's jump over to mine here.
It is on the light blue mat, Brantley Robinson, Warhawks, Sawyer Fry, Chapmanville.
Oh, he's going to make quick work. Got him in a small cradle here.
My goodness, he's pretty good, ain't he?
Yeah, well, if you're in that Warhawks program, you're good, and you see him there, rode him over.
Yes, sir. Wow.
Robinson. Right now, he's got him in that small package, and that was an impressive victory there. Caden, he made light work of him.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, it's already over?
Yeah. Yeah, made quick work, and let's jump back over here to the orange mat. Who do we got on there? It looks like Phelps and Logan.
We got Braylon Lane of Phelps and Kyler Gibson of Logan.
That's a name you hear a lot in Phelps and Lane, David.
Yes, sir. It is a known name over there.
Scores 2-1. Logan has back control. And just got 2 points there.
Lane in the lead, 3-2.
Yeah. You see Lane right now trying to turn the Logan kid, and
Tom's going to run out.
So is this the third period or?
No, that was the first period.
First period. So they reset them here on the center mat. Who do we got?
We got over here, over on the far left. Who we got over here?
On the gray and black,
Yeah.
we got Brantley Caudill from Warhawks and Alicia Daniels from Mingo County, or Elisha.
And it is 4-2 right now.
Yeah, and you see he's going to get the pin, or thought he had the
Tom's
pin.
going to go out.
Yep.
Yeah, time ran out on him there in that one.
Aren't you supposed to like throw something when the time runs out, or throw like a towel or something?
No.
What is that? Whenever they throw like a towel or like something out there.
They throw a towel in when you give up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought I watched something where they was throwing like a towel when the time was up or something like that.
No. When you get to a higher level, though, they give you a brick, and like that's like a challenge brick. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's like a challenge flag.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. See, I'm learning stuff every day. Who we got over here on this far mat right here?
We got Kason Taylor of Painesville and Rylan Hackney of Belfry.
On this
on the
dark
gray and
blue.
red.
Oh, the gray and red.
Yeah.
So the Hackney is actually the brother of Tegan Hackney that played at Mingo Central on that far mat over there.
Over.
Right here in front of us. The gray and red mat.
All right. Well, go to it, Desmond. Let's see. Now, right now, Hackney trying for the turn. Now, he's a slippery, Hackney's slippery little kid. And you see Hackney's got the leg now. And he gets the takedown. Has back control. He's back on his feet right now. And, this Paintsville program has looked pretty good as well.
Paintsville is known for the wrestling also.
Now as we get, David, get on this mat right here so when we're done up there, he just pinned him and didn't get to see it. The missed it there. The nice throw there, and that's a healthy looking mullet.
It sure is. Got some flow to it.
Yeah, we'll go back on, and they're getting reset. Tell you what, keep an eye on that kid next time we see him up.
Yeah.
We've lost here. Where'd Caden go? All right, Coach, you'll have to pull up the app real quick so we know who's wrestling here.
And buddy, I am not the skilled man that Caden Hensley is, but I'll do my best. He's right on top of it, and I'm guessing.
Now, this young man right here's got some dance moves. Look, he's flexing too, Dave. Yeah, let's go in dark blue. Can you see who's on? I think it's mat 5 maybe.
Let's see.
I'll tell you, he's got a lot of swag in his step, so he better represent. He's going after that foot. That's Knott County versus Warhawks. Now he's got inside position. He's turning.
On the dark blue, right?
Yeah, and if he wouldn't have looked at his corner there, he'd have probably had a pin.
It looked like the Warhawk uniform.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Knott County and Warhawk.
Yeah.
But as
I'm very impressed with this Warhawk program.
Yeah, the Warhawk kid, if the coach was talking to him there, and if not, he would have had a quick pin. But he looked back, and she was able to escape a little bit. But
Darryl McCoy, I'm not sure how you read this thing. I'm looking at it right now, but that's not. Those kids aren't 78 pounds.
No, well, we know it's Warhawks and Knott County. We know that much, and that's going to be the end of period 1. They're going to adjust his headpiece there. The young man from Knott County, they're neutral. They pick neutral there. David, they flip that coin, and you get a pick when you flip the coin. If it lands on red or green, that person gets to pick whether it's neutral, bottom, top, or neutral, bottom, top. And there's another, Caden ain't here, but you get a
neutral, bottom, or top, or you can defer to another person.
Yeah, so you get a pick. Do you want to start at the bottom, start on top?
Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah. So basically, if you're behind on points, you want to start on the bottom because you get points for standing up. So you can get a quick point. Yeah. People probably listen to us like these guys are flaming idiots when it comes to wrestling.
They wouldn't be wrong in my case,
but listen,
that's okay. These kids deserve to be on this, and this is pretty awesome.
Hopefully you guys are learning the sport with us.
I like to look down on this mat right here, Darryl, right below us right here.
Okay.
This is, I think it's King, Orlando's King's son right here from the Warhawks.
J. King Warhawks, R. Farley Chapmanville.
Orlando King from Man?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
See, he had it up on mats, and I don't know how he did that.
Right now, you see King right now. Nice job going to the back, and he's trying to flip the Chapmanville kid. He's got good leverage on him, and if he can get that arm, he's going to turn him over.
It's Farley from Chapmanville. Is the kid from Chapmanville. His name Darryl McCoy.
Okay. Yeah, his brother plays football for a really good football player, too. Right now, King, he's almost got him turned. He's got him in that half Nelson there, Dave. If he can take and get that left arm, tuck it in there, he can turn him over. But looks like Farley done a good job of flattening him back out.
Farley's doing an excellent job by controlling his body.
Yeah, this is a really good match right now between these two. They're going to flip. It's going to King. Let's see how he starts. He's going to start on bottom or top. Now, David, I've really enjoyed covering this wrestling tournament today. This has been fun.
It is. Get some Mingo County and some Mingo County action over here. You got Mingo County versus Chapmanville.
That's on the gray, right?
Oh, nice job by King. He had the leg.
That's Hops and Thomas. Hops from Chapmanville and Thomas from Mingo on the gray and black, Dave.
King is going to here the he's almost got him pinned here. Let's see if he can get it. He got that back shoulder. His hand's under it though right there. I think he was actually stopping himself from getting a pin, and he's going to get the win. King with a win. Now, who's David got over here?
We got Thompson and
Hops.
Thompson from Mingo, Hops is from Chapmanville.
On the gray and black?
Gray and black.
Yeah, I was talking about that Belfry program a while ago. You've seen a lot of really good Belfry kids, and one of the reasons why is because you're led by Andrew Baldwin.
Absolutely. I think they told me there's over 190 wrestlers here today.
Oh, wow.
There's normally, and there would have been a lot more. Breathitt County, they all had regions last night, so they wasn't able to make it. There's normally over 240.
Yeah, he's almost got him out there. He's trying to push him out. He's trying to turn him there. Mingo County, the wiry young man, trying to flip him over. He's got back control. 26 seconds left in the period. Can he get him? He's got him flipped. And they're trying to. He's trying to hold it until time goes out. Let's see. He's got 6 seconds to get the pin. And period. You're going to run out here as let's go to this dark blue mat here.
Who we got right here? I know it's Belfry and Morgan.
It's Morgan County.
Yeah.
You got Henderson from Morgan County, and then you got Hackney from Belfry, A. Hackney.
So I think that is actually Tegan's sister also.
Oh, okay.
Well, she's doing a good job right now, ain't she?
Yes, sir.
Caden will be back. He just had to take a short break. He's our wrestling expert of the group. He's done a great job today.
Rebecca Burchett says, please show Jackson Burchett's match. Let us know what mat he's on, Rebecca, and we will make sure that we try to get it. I'm sure that's probably Coach Andrew Burchett's son, correct? But you got to let us know what mat, and we'll try to make sure that we're able to get him. Here you go. Now, David, you see Morgan County right now. Period's going to run out there. Or is that the... So neutral. Red chooses neutral to start this out. Do we know the score over here on this one, Coach Bay?
What?
Do you got the score on Belfry Morgan?
Blue? No, that's what I'm saying. I don't have the same thing on mine that he has for whatever reason.
Morgan County doing a good job here. Morgan County traveled a long way to compete in this event.
They sure did. They got a lot of athletes here, too.
They do.
It does show, Darryl McCoy, this is the third place match, so.
Third place match.
Yes.
And Tegan gets up here. We'll try to get Caden will try to get the points for you guys. But Morgan County right now has back control. He's on the orange. Is he on the orange right now? Or let us know, because we see looks like Phelps and Chapmanville.
That's Paintsville and Chapmanville. Right
Paintsville and Chapmanville on the orange mat. So let us know if you don't care who he. I'm assuming he wrestles for Prestonsburg, but let us know.
I'm trying to look for him on here.
Yeah, Burchett. Bo May says, has Brody Hatfield wrestled yet? Well, there was a couple Hatfield kids.
He did. Brody, we watched Brody win right here. Remember?
Yeah.
He wrestled the girl and whipped her or won.
Yeah.
I won't say whipped or whatever you call it.
I was about to say.
Well, you know what I mean.
That was Kevin May who said that.
Hey, David Jones told me to say it.
You lie.
Yeah.
Don't you lie.
Well, I mean, if you're in a one-on-one battle.
You said it, not me.
Defeated. Is that better?
Yeah, there
defeated.
you go.
There you go.
Like I said, you said that.
I didn't mean it like that. Come on.
Like I said, that was Kevin May.
So as we're getting Andrew's son, Laureen Lawson says Austin Lawson show him. Well, guys, we can show them, but you got to let us know what mat and when they're wrestling.
Orange mat is Burchett from Prestonsburg, Hutchinson from Chapmanville.
So if he's from Prestonsburg, why does he got a blue uniform on? Does he wrestle for Paintsville maybe?
No, I'm sorry. This is on the orange right now is Maynard from Paintsville, Altizer from Chapmanville, and next up will be Burchett and Hutchinson.
Now, definitely appreciate Altizer Property Management Group here as one of the proud sponsors. And you see Coach Altizer's boy down here wrestling. It looks like there's 8 seconds to go. I can't tell if that's the final period or not.
Looks like he is winning 7-1.
7-1 lead right now as they start I think that's the final period. Altizer, they're circling each other, see who shoots first. And David, I'm sure right now that Altizer, he's up 7-1, so he probably don't want to initiate contact. He probably just wants to run timeout.
That's very smart. And be that young and not understand that, it's pretty neat.
Yeah, because I'd be in there wanting some action.
Yep.
Down here you got on the dark blue now, Darryl, you got another Belfry kid.
And we'll finish this one out first here. 20 seconds left in the match, and it looks like now the coach is telling them that I don't think the coach is happy with him running the timeout, the opposite coach. So we'll jump down to Coach Jones's camera here real quick while they're resetting. Looks like Altizer.
Are you on the dark blue, David?
Yes.
Right now on the dark blue, you got Gilman from Belfry and back from 606 Elite. And Gilman from Belfry is about to get the pin, it looks like.
And I'll tell you, this back young lady, she's been really good throughout here. Now they're going to reset them. They're both of them back to the center on their feet. Now back. Oh, nice job there. But she put him down on top of him, David, so I'm not sure how that.
All I know, my neck is hurting from watching all this.
I'd say they do a lot of calisthenics and stretching in wrestling.
Yeah.
I couldn't have done it, man. I panic. If somebody get my neck,
Yeah.
I'm doing something. I'm getting out of it. I promise you that. Something's going to get me out of that.
Now you're seeing right now Belfry trying to.
Look like we got a pin about to happen right here.
That's Paintsville. Do we know who the Paintsville kid is?
That's
Right.
that is Gasparak from Paintsville and Thacker from Belford.
All right, go to this orange mat over here. As that's the Burchett kid over here, David. As you're seeing, do you know who that is? That's Chapmanville and Prestonsburg, right?
Yes, that's Burchett from Prestonsburg, Hutchinson from Chapmanville.
Both of them pummeling right now. Nice shoot by the Chapmanville kid. He gets back control. He's trying to flip him. And Burchett flattens back out. You know, one thing they want to do, Coach May, is whenever they got positioned like that, when it looks like they're going to get rode, if you're on the bottom, you want to flatten out.
Right, to try to keep them from getting you to your back for the pin.
Yeah. And you seeing Burchett up on all fours. That's going to end the first period, and let's see how they start the second out.
Down here on the blue mat, the one we were watching earlier on the dark blue, it looked like Gilman got the win from Belfry.
Okay.
And we'll have a lot of the results, pictures, and all that good stuff.
Yeah, we'll try to get them in and post them later.
At the end, well, we'll do it at the end because as they go on, and when it ends, they go over there.
Yeah, you'll have a champion from each class.
Yeah.
I don't know what they are now. You see Burchett right now trying to get inside position there, pummeling, and Chapmanville has given up position, but Chapmanville goes for the shoot. Burchett doing a good job staying on his feet right now. Now, he gets that hand behind the head there, trying for the takedown. 23 seconds left here in the second period. Chapmanville ended up bowling him over, and it looks like he may get pinned here. Let's see, and they did. So it's going to be Chapmanville with the win over Prestonsburg. Now jumping back down as we wait on Coach Jones' mat. Who do we got here? Belfry and Paintsville.
On the light blue, you got Gasparak, Paintsville, and Thacker from Belfry.
Thacker and Gasparak. Guys, make sure, too, that, guys, if you get a chance, please message our sponsors and send them a like on their Facebook page. You see them on the bottom of your screen, and you see them in the top left-hand corner, rotating all corner long. This event is presented by Gibson Racing. David, you can go to Gibson Racing. They got a website. Let's see if we can pull up that website here.
So we got a winner in Gasparak and Thacker right here, and it will be Gasparak from Paintsville.
So just got word from Coach Boger. There's 196 wrestlers.
Wow.
96, wow.
Yeah. So David, who you got on your mat over here? Knott County and Logan.
Knott County, is that Logan? I'm not sure. That's Logan.
Yeah.
You got Collins from Knott County, Robertson from Logan right now.
Let's see here, Coach Jones. Guys, Gibson Racing, you can go to iShopGibson.com. They are owned by Crystal Jones. You can go there. You can get all their stuff. They sell shirts, tumblers, freeze-dried candy, and more. That's iShopGibson.com.
And they do a wonderful job just, helping out the programs. They're actually giving a percentage back to the programs here today.
Oh, okay.
What they make here, they're just doing stuff. And you know, it's a racing company, too. I'm ecstatic to get to be able to work with them and all that, man. But they're some great human beings, and their daughter and them actually went to Mingo Central.
Okay. All right. Now, as Coach Jones's match is finished here, is this back?
No, that is it's Lane from Phelps, Hall from 606 Elite.
And you still see Knott County and Logan there, David. Can you zoom in a little bit on that? We're getting fancy now. We got 2 matches at once going.
That's pretty cool.
That's like the old picture in the picture on the TV, right?
Yeah, there you go. Now back, did you say this is the 606 Elite? Is that who you said this is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now 606 Elite and Phelps going at it. What's their names?
Back. Let me find it again. I was looking at this other one.
Now they're having to, that's.
Hall from 606 Elite, Lane from Phelps.
Okay.
And then down here on the dark blue, you got a winner, and it was red, so I think that was Logan.
So Logan got the win, and here back trying to reverse this. And I'll tell you, this back girl, she has been all day long giving these boys the business.
Tougher than nails.
Yes, she is. Tougher than
who we got
woodpecker's lips.
Who we got up top here under gray and red?
Gray and red.
Looks like Prestonsburg and maybe Paintsville.
Yes, I know it's Phelps.
I got Wagner from Phelps, Hackney from Belford.
Okay. That's the Hackney kid again. Now back, about ready to get the pin down here. And she does. Hackney out there. Let's see what he's doing. Got him. I think we've lost our broadcaster here.
He said he'd be back.
Yeah.
He just need to break.
We can't let Kevin send nobody on break. He told him to go take 2 hours.
Yeah.
Boys, why is it always my fault?
You're the new guy.
That's it, isn't it?
It's the totem pole.
That's all right. I can take it. I got big shoulders.
You better be being from Gilbert Creek.
No.
Who's this far match over here?
On the gray and black?
Yes, sir.
You got Maynard from Belfry, Shepherd from Mingo.
Right now. He also right here on this far mat, I think it's Logan Mingo County, but as you see, is that Maynard trying to get the flip. And again, guys, that's the far mat up top there.
I do like the kid from Mingo's singlet, big West Virginia singlet.
Yeah.
So Red's got the choice.
No.
So that means he chose neutral. They're all tied up. Neither one really making a move. They're just kind of tied up. He's going to try the old push-pull. That's a defensive lineman move, David Jones.
Yeah, that's why I like my lineman wrestler.
That's really what it is, isn't it? It's just a push-pull. Tried to get the single leg takedown, ended up on the bottom.
No.
So Maynard from Belfry, Shepherd from Mingo. That's a good match over there.
And Maynard. Now, is that Mingo?
Yeah, he's got a West Virginia, like a West Virginia Mountaineer singlet on.
Okay.
I told David a lot of times you see him do like a push-pull like defensive linemen use in this wrestling where they try to separate and then just pull them to the ground really quick.
What we got over here on this dark blue mat?
Yeah, you go see.
Dark blue. You got Vic from Knott County, and that's the Jones kid from Paintsville who's been really, really good today.
That's at the top of your screen there on the blue mat. Light gray Maynard. Looks like he's going to get the pin on Mingo County, and he flips him. Maynard gets the dub. Now let's go back over. There you go. I think Desmond, our guy Desmond, he's getting control of this thing.
His dad came up the other night, David, and told me to put him to work at Chapmanville. He didn't say can he, will he? He said put him to work. Anything you need.
Candace Stacker said tell him Nan is watching and she loves him. Mandy Griffin says Nana's boy from Logan County, Braylon Dotson. Candace Stacker, grandson, is completing. Lori Christ says, what is the app you can go to see the wrestlers in the mats?
It's trackwrestling.com, and then you just hit the function button and search, type in Hatfield, then hit the search, and it'll show up the Coalfield. Is it?
Just have them go to that.
Yeah, trackwrestling.com and find, what's it called, the Coalfield?
No, it's the Hatfield
and McCoy Wrestling.
Youth Wrestling.
Now, right now you see that's Paintsville trying to get the turn on Knott County here. Now, I don't know the exact weight class here that they're wrestling. I like when the big boys get after it, Dave.
It's the Hatfield McCoy Youth League Championship.
And tell them the website again.
Trackwrestling.com.
It's trackwrestling.com.
And it's only one word. Track wrestling is one word, no spaces.
And we got a good match right here in front of us on light blue. Who we got here, Coach May? Belfry and Chapmanville. Ooh, nice takedown. And I think Chapmanville, look at him putting the leverage on the back, and he's trying to get that shoulder blade. He gets the pin. Chapmanville with the dub there.
Going back. Acres.
Yeah, going back to Coach Jones's mat here. Paintsville.
The Chapmanville was Acres over Hancock from Prestonsburg.
So he's trying to turn him, but the Knott County.
And down here on the dark blue, once again, that's Jones from Paintsville and Vic from Knott County.
Now straight ahead on the red and black, who do we got? Or red and gray.
You got Goosland from Belfry and Hackney from Belfry.
So that's a
couple Belfry kids.
Taking Hackney's little brother, is that who you say?
I think it is. If I'm not mistaken, or cousin. It could be. I think it's brother or cousin, one of the two.
Now, on this orange and black, you're seeing a really good match. We ain't got to see a lot of the youngsters here. Do you know who that is on orange and black over here?
Maynard from Paintsville, Smith out of Mingo.
And not a great view there, so we'll. Try to get them, but coaches are in the way of that direction. So it looks like Hackney is going to get the win, I think. Or no, did Hackney? I couldn't tell if Hackney won or lost.
That was Maynard from Paintsville won. On the orange mat?
No, straight ahead.
Oh, on the gray and red?
Yeah. The Hackney win, or?
I'm not sure. I mean, they're both Belfry kids.
Get it over here. I think Paintsville just got the pin.
Yeah, we're on that
Jones.
one.
You know Darryl McCoy, who I'm anxious to see go at it? Hurley from Phelps and Jones from Paintsville.
Oh, yeah, that'll be a good one.
I mean, that'll be like a semi-truck collision.
Well, they're
I'll tell you what, this girl over here on the top mat up here, she is really wrestling her butt off, I'm telling you.
Where at?
She just got the pin.
Yeah, she just got the pin. Now look straight down here on the light blue. Who do we got here?
Light blue. Who is it? Phelps and Mingo is. You got Dotson from Phelps, Johnson from Mingo.
And let's get this mat up here, the gray and the red.
There, it's on.
You got Mingo, you got Clark from Mingo, Smith from Mingo. So you got a couple of Mingo kids.
Yeah. So he's got back head control there. Now he's almost got him turned.
Yeah. I tell you right now, the kid, and we're talking about the kid on top there. He plays ball in our league. He's pretty good.
Now, is that Clark?
That's Mingo 1, right?
I can't see that.
Yeah, that was Mills, or I'm sorry, Johnson from Mingo. Over Dotson from Phelps.
No, we're talking up here straight ahead, the two Mingo kids.
Oh, gray and red.
Yeah.
You got
Daniel.
Clark has got the red.
Okay.
The red anklet on, and Smith has got the green.
So Clark's on top right now. He's trying to get the advantage. They're going to start on back.
So Smith has the T-shirt on. There you go.
Yeah. We're starting them over here as we wait for them to start over. You see Dotson right here down below and kick that. Yeah, there you go. You see Clark at the top of your screen there.
You got Dotson and Johnson right below us here. That's a good one going.
Yeah. And looks like Clark's got him in a headlock up top there on top of your screen. He's got that leg. He's trying to turn him there. He does into a small package. What a pin there by Clark. Well, it don't look like both the shoulder blades are down yet. And they called it. Clark, no. No, they didn't. They've done a good job of getting out of that.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Clark had him. And Dotson gets the win there. We'll go back up top here, as you see. We'll run out.
To do it.
And I think, is that period 2? So they should have one more period, right?
I can't see that far.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think they'll have one more period here. Yeah, they will.
It's on the gray and red mat. It's 10-1 right now.
Yeah, Clark. I mean, you can see he's just pointing him to death right now as he's trying for another takedown here. And there, he's going to get credited. He's got back control. I think they've sold out, did they say 3 Guys Pizza?
They have sold out of 3 Guys Pizza, so if you want one now, you got to call 3 Guys.
Yep.
It's just a short drive away, though.
Yeah, 3 Guys Pizza and Brew located in Williamson, David, and he's going to get the pin. Clark with the win. Great job by Clark.
Who we got right here on this dark blue, Dave? I can tell you who you got, but it's a good match going with Jeffrey from Chapmanville, Cole from Belfry. They've been going at it. And we can't see the scores on these back sides, but
yeah. And we still don't know where our buddies at. We need to get another wrestling mind up here in a minute. Now As they're waiting here, let's jump back down to this mat right in front of us here, Coach May. Who's this?
Let me look it up for you. You got Atkins from Mingo and Tilly from Belfry.
What's the Belfry kid's name?
Tilly.
Tilly.
Tilley.
Atkins and Tilly. And Atkins. Now Tilly trying to shoot in there, but Atkins having none of it. That's going to be the end of the period. They'll reset, and as we look up here, throw Coach Mays in up there in the top corner.
And down there on that mat, you got Chapmanville's Jeffrey and Cole's Belfry, and it's been a good one.
Yeah, you can see it up top right-hand corner of your screen. Oh, nice job.
Nice takedown, wasn't it?
Yeah, really nice takedown.
Those two guys are really, really active, both of them going after it.
And then right here, guys, center screen, you still got Tilly and Atkins going at it. Top of your screen, you got Belfry and Chapmanville.
And that'll be the end of the period down here, and I think that might be the match.
Oh, nice takedown there. Tilly gets the takedown on Atkins. Right now, he has top control. He's trying to turn him. Let's see if he can get that. Well, he rode over. Good job there by Atkins.
And Jeffrey from Chapmanville, Darryl, defeated Cole from Belfry. So
Jeffrey with the win over Cole.
I'm going to go back here to the gray and red, the little guys.
Now, good. You're seeing Atkins right now not allowing, and that's going to be the end of the period. They're going to reset them on top.
We got our guy back here on the gray and red mat, Cole Diamond, going at it again from Mingo. You got Cole Diamond and L.O. Quinn from Prestonsburg. And it's a good one. It's 7-7 right now, Darryl McCoy.
Yeah, where's our guy, Caden, if we can get him.
I see you're working hard.
Now, you got, who you got?
Oh, you got the winner was Cole Diamond from Mingo. I'm going to get down here on the dark blue, man.
Yeah, you stay up at that top mat. And I got the bottom one here. And we'll throw them both up here.
Well, coming up on the gray and red mat, you got Hall from the Warhawks and Hancock from Prestonsburg.
Right here, you got Morgan County, and I can't tell who Morgan County's wrestling against.
I got you right here.
Oh, and he goes around the world. He's trying to get that pin.
That is Willis from Logan. C. Willis from Logan and Lawson from the Warhawks.
This Lawson kid is fun to watch. Very fun to watch. He's going to take bottom position. The Logan young lady, she'll have back position here. Let's see if we can get a quick reversal from Lawson or if she can hold her ground. Lawson up to his feet already. He turns her.
So they're saying they're going to take an intermission at around 3:15. So
okay.
I guess when they take their intermission, we will also.
Yep.
We might have our wrestling guy back.
Yeah. There you go. Now as you're seeing, ooh. Yeah, there you go. Lawson trying to turn the Logan wrestler now. He's got wrist control.
See what all the fire.
There you go. Now, here you go. You're good. Yeah. Now here you go. Lawson got 2 points for the near fall. This is a good match here. Lawson, this young lady from Logan is working her tail off, just trying to stay in this match. Lawson, you can tell he's a high caliber wrestler, and he's not been able to pin her so far.
No, she's done a good job of just staying in the match and not letting him get her on her back.
Yeah. Right there. Oh, nice job. Grabbed the leg. He's nearly got her, but she still ain't allowing that shoulder blade to go. He's inches away, and he gets it. Lawson with the dub right there. He worked hard for that one. Finally got it in the third period.
Right here below us, Darryl McCoy, we got 2 Warhawks kids going at it. They're usually really good. So.
Do you know their names?
Yeah, you got Pennington and Allen. Pennington's in the green ankle, or the green bandana, whatever. Trying to flip. He's got him in like a leg scissors here, Darryl McCoy. Hey, Darryl McCoy, he's got him in the stretch. Look at this. He's got him stretched out, and this one's fighting, trying to get back around to the top. And that's Allen's in top position, but Pennington fought tooth and nail to get out from under.
Now, they're still, I think this is the third period here. They're waiting for that. Now, red and black out here. Who do we got on this match straight in front of us?
Gray and red.
Yeah.
You got Hall from the Warhawks versus Hancock from Prestonsburg.
So this Hancock kid been really good.
The whole day he has.
Yeah. And Hancock right now has back control. And again, Hancock, he got reversed right now. Warhawks back on top. And look at the action on this match. And he just put his arm over there quite easily. He's trying to stretch him out here and get the win. You see his feet, how they're spread like that. That's for leverage. And he's going to get the pin. Warhawks kid gets the dub there. It was up 12-0 on points. Coach Mays got, who you got? You still got the 2 Warhawks kids down here on Coach Mays' camera. And
I got Pennington and Allen. Pennington with the red ankle, the green ankle strap. Allen in the red. Allen has the headset on, the ear cover.
Yeah. Nice. He gets him back. Nearly had a pin. He's got him back down. I think he might get him pinned right here.
Hey, listen, both these kids
Let's see.
are tough.
If he escapes this. No, he's still, I don't know what the time is here, but doing a great job.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he reversed it. He's back to his feet. Oh, the hip toss. Look at here now. Did the time run out or what?
I'm not sure. But
because if not, that kid just got pinned. This has been the best match of the day so far.
Wow.
Wow. What a match.
I mean, he just tossed him over his shoulder like a
ragdoll.
Yeah.
Desmond, if this don't get you excited, I don't know what does.
I know Desmond. He's been out of his seat 3 or 4 times here today.
Now he's got back control here to start. He's going to start on all 4s. I don't know what the points are. He got that left arm. He has it trapped. He got loose now. But look at the kid. He's trying to push his head down. Good look. Had it straight ahead here. And both of them kind of showboating. I'll watch these two wrestle all day long.
Oh, yeah, this is fun. Neither one's really been able to get a full advantage, Darryl McCoy.
No, he's got it back in that half Nelson trying to turn him here. Tried to escape out the front. That's a hard escape. He's got that leg. Now look at it. He's got that leg trapped right now. If he can get that arm, he should be able to flip him.
Trying to get him. That's what they call a triangle in MMA.
There you go. You got, and that's going to be it. Now you can tell he was upset. Let's see who won by points. We can't see the score, but
I think that it was Allen in the red.
Yes, he does. Great match there. Them two kids put on a show.
Both of them tough, hard-nosed, fun to watch.
Now, go over here to the little ones here in this red and black match. Who we got? I know it's Belfry and Mingo County. Belfry about to get the pin over Mingo County.
Let's see. Let me find it, Darryl. I got a hit. I'm not as good as their guy Caleb was on this. You got Barker from Mingo County, Ramey from Prestonsburg.
So Ramey or Rainey?
Ramey, R-A-M-E-Y.
Ramey. Okay, right now Ramey has Barker right where he wants him. If he can just get him turned there and get that back shoulder, and you can tell he's trying to take instructions from his coaches. It's going to be the end of the period. Now let's see where they start back. Coach May, who do you got on yours? We'll throw it up in the corner.
I'm going to get this blue one down here, right here in front of us again, if I can get to him.
Ramey.
I got to figure out who it is, though.
Look at Barker. Barker shoots in. Ramey flips him to the side, and he's got back control again with tried flipping him over.
You got, on this light blue mat, you got Lawson from the Warhawks, Dotson from Logan.
Ramey with the win for Prestonsburg.
Looking right down on top of him.
Going back over. Warhawks and Chapmanville going at it on this left match. Who's that?
You got Maynard from the Warhawks, Adams from Chapmanville. This is a good one here, Darryl McCoy.
Yeah, zoom in a little bit on that, Coach. Zoom in on that, Coach May.
On what one?
On this one. There you go, because they're up in the corner there. We want people to be able to get a good look at them. There you go.
It's kind of hard to zoom.
You had it.
Camera.
Maybe a little too far there.
But this has been, I mean, these kids, man, imagine the focus they have to be able to stay here 5 and 6 hours waiting for your name's called.
Now, over on this far match, who'd you say you had?
On the dark blue?
Yeah.
You've got Maynard from the Warhawks, Adams from Chapmanville.
Zoom out just a tad, Coach.
But right here, we got a good match between the little guys and the Warhawks and Logan.
Now Chapmanville.
That's Lawson from the Warhawks, Dotson from Logan right here. This is a good one.
Oh, he got him turned. He's got his back. Now this is on your main camera here. You got, and looks like they're gonna run out of period. It's gonna be green with the wind. So let's flip back over to Coach Mays there. Yeah. Now look at him. He's got him in a tough predicament there. Did he get the pin? I think he did. No. No, they didn't get the pin there.
All I know, Darryl McCoy, if my body was put in some of those positions, it would never return to normal.
No, absolutely not. Now, good job grabbing that leg. And this Warhawks kid, oh, he's wrapped up right now. Who's he wrestling?
This is Lawson from the Warhawks, Dotson out of Logan in the white singlet.
Okay, Dotson now has that leg hooked. But, you also, you got to be careful right here for that backside pin. But his shoulders wasn't low enough, and he escapes. Now he's on top.
Every one of these Warhawk wrestlers are really good.
Lawson and Dotson going at it here. Clayton Morgan says, yes, he is wrestler going for the championship. Next one, tune in. It's going to be best one of the day. Who you talking about, Clayton Morgan? Let us know. Make sure we get it if you let us know what match or what mat and when they're wrestling.
Oh, yeah, the kid from Logan's escaped now and got the Warhawks back.
Yep.
And I think that we're going to get a
That's going to be it.
Winner. The Warhawks is Lawson's going to win.
Yeah, Lawson with the win. Them Lawson boys from the Warhawks are tough, son. Now we got one match going here before intermission. It's up there on the gray and black. That's Knott County. And what's that, maybe Mingo County, is it?
Let me see if I can find it here. You got Thomas from Mingo County, Collins from Knott County.
Thomas.
So Thomas in the black and yellow singlet.
Yeah.
All right, folks, all the matches are going to intermission. We're going to be about 15 to 20-minute intermission. Let those referees get a little juice back in the tank. Let those heavy workers calm down.
We're starting the final period here on this end one. Thomas. Now we got 1 minute to go here in this one.
So we can talk to Soar and see what all they do.
Now, Knott County, you see Thomas going for the shoot. Nice job. Knott County has the back. Looking for the flip. I'm surprised this Knott County group. I didn't know Knott County was known for wrestling. They're doing a great job here.
Well, maybe they're just building it, Darryl McCoy, but they have got a good young group.
Yeah.
That you can just basically just focus on.
Now, there's Thomas. He just gets down, and that's going to be time. It's going to be red. Mingo County will get the win over Knott County. That's going to take us into intermission here, Desmond, as we're going to jump out for a quick commercial break, and then we'll be right back here live from the Hatfield McCoy Wrestling Classic.
If you're looking for a great selection and a great experience for your next Harley-Davidson, come on down to Mountain State Harley-Davidson here in Del Barton, West Virginia.
We have new 2023 models in stock and ready for delivery. Special financing available.
Or choose pre-owned with one of the largest inventories in the tri-state area with great low prices.
Visit our showroom filled with licensed Harley-Davidson apparel and more.
Don't write that check until you check with us, Mountain State Harley-Davidson, 61 Priest Bottom Road, or visit us online at mountainstatehd.com.
If you're injured in a car wreck, don't delay. Give me a call today, Justin Markham. Here at Markham Law Office, we will fight for you. Don't settle for a handshake and a small check from the insurance companies. Give us a call. Don't take on the big insurance companies alone. We will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Here at Markham Law Office, you're more than a client. You're family, and we take care of family. Give me a call, Justin Markham, attorney at law.
If you're looking for a great selection and a great experience for your next Harley-Davidson, come on down to Mountain State Harley-Davidson here in Del Barton, West Virginia.
Here at Logan Bank and Trust, we are committed to serving the needs of the southern coalfields. So if you need to borrow money, remember, we are just a click away.
Here at LB&T, we make online banking easy.
We've taken the hassle out of applying for a loan on our new website. It's as simple as going to our lbnt.com website and choosing the loan product that best suits your needs.
Your loan on your time. Visit us at lbnt.com. You're only a click away.
So if you need to borrow money, remember, we are just a click away. It's easy to apply online at lbnt.com, and all decisions are made locally. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Come on down to Three Guys Pizza and Brew in Williamson, West Virginia. We're located on the corner of Harvey Street and 3rd Avenue. We got great deals on pizzas, sandwiches, and more. You get great service with great pricing. Enjoy your birthday or ball games with us here at Three Guys Pizza and Brew. Look forward to seeing you. All right, guys, we are here at the Hatfield McCoy Wrestling, and guys, a lot of people want to know why is D&D Sports Network here. Well, it's because of our friend Crystal here at Gibson Racing. Now, you can go to Gibson Racing or shop GibsonRacing.com for all your needs. What can people find at Gibson Racing?
You can find freeze-dried candy, T-shirts, tumblers, signs, banners, car wraps, decals, stickers.
So I can get me a shirt like that?
Yes.
There you go. So now, we do appreciate you more than we know, and we've had, I'd say, 100 parents at least come up to us today and say thank you. And we've told every one of them, it's because of you, the reason that we're here. Why did you want to get the biggest media outlet in the mountains to come cover wrestling here at the Fieldhouse?
I've got 2 grandkids that wrestle for the Mingo County Bears.
Okay.
And the kids is what's important.
What's their names?
Elijah and Isaiah Daniels.
Elijah and Isaiah Daniels. Okay, we'll have to follow and try to get their mats.
Okay.
We'll try Coach May, Elijah, and Isaiah Daniels. Make sure you keep an eye on that. As Crystal has, right now, Gibson Racing. What does Gibson Racing entail? What do y'all do at Gibson Racing besides racing?
Well, like I said, the T-shirts, the tumblers. We do pageants and stuff with the granddaughter.
Yeah.
Wrestling, of course, and football with the grandsons.
Yep. Well, let me ask you this. Right now, if someone wanted to maybe get a spot on your race car, could you do that?
Yes, we are taking sponsorship for the new season.
Okay.
So, yep.
How can they get a hold of you?
You can go to my Facebook, which is Crystal Gail Jones.
Okay.
My phone number is 304-923-2246. You can text, call, whatever.
Yeah. Well, Crystal, what you're doing, and you guys taking and getting behind these wrestlers. These are kids that don't always get covered. It's wrestling, football, baseball, softball.
Yes.
Them kids that's always shown. These kids put in just as much, if not more, work, but they never get the spotlight. You helping shine a spotlight really helps these kids moving forward. And from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate you doing it because this is something that these kids will remember the rest of their lives.
We believe in giving back to the community and the children.
Well,
and they've got to have stuff to do.
Yeah. So this is your.
That's one of my grandsons.
Grandson. Now, do you think we could get him on here?
Probably. He loves the camera.
Coach Mike, give him a headset here. Now, Crystal, is this Isaiah or?
Elijah.
Elijah. Okay, Elijah, what weight class you wrestle in?
82.
82? How have you fared today? Have you won or?
I won first place.
Oh, did you? In the 82 class? Okay. So first place in the 82-pound class. What does your brother wrestle?
He's right there.
Yeah. What weight class he in?
I'm pretty sure 72. 78. 78.
So 78. Well, let me ask you this. At home, who wins between you two? Oh, you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He says he's a little bigger than me. Now, what got you into wrestling?
I saw my friends doing it, and my mom saw it on Facebook, and I thought maybe that would be a fun sport. So I just started it, and it's really fun.
So did you get your brother into it, or?
We both started at the same time.
Okay. Now, do y'all play other sports, or?
I play middle school football.
Oh, so that's one thing. Wrestling, I think as far as other sports, it helps football players more than anything because of the hand-eye coordination, the discipline. Can you tell that y'all's getting better at football because of wrestling?
Yes. Yes.
So what grade are you in?
6th.
You're in 6th grade. What grade are you in?
7th.
7th grade. Where do y'all go to school at?
Gilbert Middle School.
Gilbert Middle School. Okay. Now when y'all go to high school, do you think that y'all's going to continue to wrestle throughout high school?
Yes. I'm going to go to Mingo Central and wrestle.
Okay. You going to Mingo Central as well?
Yep.
Now let me ask you this: who's the best race car driver in the world?
I don't really watch racing. Well, my papa.
There you go.
Yeah. I was going to say.
He finally knew what to say. When you take and look at wrestling events like this, how thankful are you that your grandma took and got D&D Sports here to cover y'all's events?
I
think she's awesome. She's the best.
Yeah, she is. She is. She absolutely is. And, you know, now, are you done wrestling for today now that you won first? Now, what about you? Are you done?
Yep.
So you're done. Are y'all going to stick around and watch the rest, or y'all?
It would have to be up to my mom. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know, you guys, I'm not sure. I think we got y'all's matches on there. When y'all taking upcoming events, make sure you reach out to D&D Sports, because if we're free, we'll try to make a way to get out and watch you guys, okay? So I appreciate you guys coming up, joining us, and again, make sure you thank your mama, because if it wasn't for her, we wouldn't be able to do this. So, you know, you guys keep doing what you're doing. Obviously, y'all's really good at your craft, and I look forward to seeing what y'all do in the future. Congratulations on first place.
Thank you.
You got to be proud of these two.
I am. And I'd also like to add, if any of the schools and stuff have any sporting events and they would like to sell freeze-dried candy, they can give us a holler. We do an 80-20 split back, so we do give money back to whoever we're here dealing with.
Oh, okay. So that's really good, because, you know, I'll definitely reach out too, because we do our D&D Mountain Elite AAU program, and we'll try to make sure that you know, we'll reach out to you and try to do a fundraiser for it.
Okay, because I think it helps the kids, you know, because some kids can't afford certain things, and then the money's there, so they can at least pick up where parents can.
It absolutely does. Crystal, any last words before you get back down there and get to work?
Well, just give us a call or give us a holler for all your needs.
Shop GibsonRacing.com.
iShopGibsonRacing.com.
iShopGibsonRacing.com. You can get freeze-dried candy, T-shirts, tumblers, and more, right?
Yes.
All right, guys. I want to thank Crystal. Crystal, definitely, you got two joys right here. I mean, I really enjoyed. You don't see kids that young speak that well.
No, you don't. And I love them. And if the grandbaby was up here, she'd die to be on camera.
well, listen, hey, if you get time, you bring her up, and we'll try, if we can find her down there, we'll try to get her too.
Okay, thank you.
Crystal, thank you.
Thank you all. Bye-bye.
Guys, Crystal, Elijah, and Isaiah there, as both of them has done a tremendous job. Oh, we're already back to action here.
Well, besides the business, I'm taking college classes. I'm after my bachelor's degree in criminal justice.
Well, good for you.
I waited till after I got married and got divorced, had kids, to go back to college.
You're never too old.
So now,
thank y'all. Them boys done awesome. They did.
Again, guys, we want to thank Gibson Racing. The Hatfield McCoy Wrestling is presented by Gibson Racing. Also want to thank our friends at Beauty Extend, Altizer Property Management Group, Hatfield and McCoy Moonshine, and Sparks Family Orthodontics. Guys, we could not do it without them sponsors. They are the premier sponsors of today's event. Please make sure that you frequent their business, like their Facebook page, and tell them thank you.
Darryl McCoy, that was a treat to have them up here.
Was.
And those young kids, get them both on the mic a minute. That's awesome.
Now, Coach May, we're up here on this far mat up here. Who do we got?
On the gray and red?
Yeah.
Let me get back on this app here. It's not showing it yet. They took a
intermission.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like it's Belfry and Mingo County. So we're gonna try to see here who they won.
We do got Belfry and Mingo back here on the orange mat.
Yep.
And that is Stanley and Bevins.
Stanley and Bevins on the orange mat. We'll throw them up in the corner there.
And let me hit refresh. You got to keep refreshing this thing, and they haven't added all the matches back yet.
Now, right now on this mat here, Belfry's going for the leg toss. It's not there. Now they have back control.
Let's see. Gray and red, you got Thomas from Mingo, Davis from Belfry.
Gray and red, Thomas from Mingo and Davis from Belfry.
Mingo's in the black sublet.
Singlet.
Singlet. Yeah. What did I say? Sublet.
Yeah. There you go. Mingo County. Right now you see Belfry trying to get the leg. I think that's Belfry.
Mingo is in the black and yellow.
Yeah, so the red is who?
The black and red is, I'm sorry, the red anklet is Mingo Thomas. Got good action down here.
Yep, so Thomas. They're trying to clear it right now. We are in the third period.
Let's see if I can get on this light blue right here.
4-1 lead. And down here, Coach May has right there, that's Prestonsburg. Looks like you're going to get pinned by Chapmanville. You see
That's
at the top right-hand corner of your screen. And he's nearly there.
That's Carter from Chapmanville, Bailey from Prestonsburg.
So Carter and Bailey right here at the top of your screen, top right-hand corner, and then you look at
the kid from Prestonsburg has reversed it.
I think he had him pinned. The official wasn't looking.
It seemed like they done turned it up a notch since this little break, huh?
Oh, yeah, it's definitely got to refresh them. They've been wrestling the whole time.
Yeah.
So.
I'm going to tell you what happened. They went over and got some freeze-dried candy from the Lesters. And
hey, I'm definitely stopping there.
Or Gibson, I mean.
Yeah, I'm definitely stopping there before I leave.
Now, she was a Lester before marriage, she said.
Is this Hurley?
Yes. Let me get down. Are you on it?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's Hurley and who?
I'm looking it up. That's Hurley and Hunt from the Warhawks.
Yeah,
so Hurley from Phelps, Hunt from the Warhawks.
And it's over. Let's see who won.
I'll be right back, fellas.
That'll be Hurley again.
These pictures real quick.
Yeah, Hurley won there.
That's Hurley again. Man, he has been a beast today, Darryl McCoy.
He has, and then you go look at the gray and black mat back there. As I'm going to throw Coach May's match here up in the corner, top right-hand corner. Coach Fitz.
I'm trying to find the gray and black.
That's Chapmanville and Mingo County. I know that.
That's Hatfield out of Mingo County, Welch out of Chapmanville.
So Welch.
And then your small screen, you still got a battle right here between Prestonsburg and Chapmanville.
And time's going to run out. Let's see. Looks like might be Welch getting a dub. Yeah, Welch does. Welch gets us the win there. Now, let's see. It should be going to the final period. Let's talk to Coach May on the big camera there.
Oh, this is a good one. This is, like I said, this is Carter from Chapmanville, Bailey from Prestonsburg, and man, they've really battled the whole match.
There we go. Let's hop back right corner. There we go. As let's see if this is over. I think it's going to go. Now they're resetting them at the center. He had it. Looky here. Chapmanville kid's going to win on.
Yeah, Carter.
Now look down here, Coach. We got who we got down here? It looks like Logan and maybe Morgan County, is it?
It's on the black mat, correct? That is Eastep out of Logan, Collins out of Morgan County. Yeah. The little guy's going at it.
Nice job.
Darryl McCoy, throw mine up. Have you got me up there on the corner?
There you go.
I've got back here on this gray and black mat.
Yeah.
I've got the Jones kid from Paintsville who has absolutely just killed everybody he's wrestled today.
Well, hopefully him and Hurley end up.
It's Jones from Paintsville, Webb from Belfry.
Morgan County right now doing a good job. I can't tell who's up on the points because it's it's not around. Well, that's going to be a final. We'll go to Coach May for the big camera. And
this is a good match from what I can see. Jones from Paintsville, Webb from Belford.
Logan defeats Morgan County in that previous match there. Now, do we know right here ahead of you? Do you know who?
On the light blue?
No, the red and. Yeah, the white blue too. Which one?
On the gray and red, you got Preston from Paintsville, Maynard from Paintsville. And then on the light blue, you got Fry from Chapmanville versus Fires from Paintsville.
Coach May there as you see Jones doing a good job right now. He's got Webb.
Well, so Jones and Webb has been a match.
Yeah, let's put them back. That's a big-time matchup. We'll put them back on the big screen there.
It's 2-1 right now, 4-1 now, Jones.
This one right here, whoever comes out on top here is going to go a long ways to winning this tournament. Guys, hit that like and share button. Get these numbers up for these boys.
Webb got back to his feet there. He picked up another point.
I'm going to go hit the share button myself here for these kids.
Webb got the takedown, Darryl McCoy. As time expires in that period, as a 4-4 match right now.
The second period or third?
I think that was the second. They just put 2 minutes on the clock, and I think it's 1-1-2, right?
Yeah. Now he's starting out. Webb starting out on the bottom here. Chooses the bottom, so he's going to try to escape and get some points here. Jones trying to roll him over here. Oh, he got the leg hook, and he reverses. Webb gets to his feet, gets the point, and now he's got position on top. Can he get that? Let's see if he can get Jones pinned right now. He's got that right arm, and he got it. Webb gets the dub. Got to be excited. He worked for that one.
Yeah, Jones was no easy task there.
Now go right here, Coach May, to your left to the. That one right there. This young lady here from Logan and the Warhawks, this is a battle between these two. Both of them has worked their tails off.
Let's see who we got there. You've got Willis out of Logan and Cook out of 606 Elite.
Paula Sturgill says, go Warhawks. Phyllis Land says, thanks for the event. Great job. Appreciate that. Phyllis. Yeah, like I said, this is our first event.
You got to kind of bear with us just a little bit because we're not the.
We're still getting used to wrestling. We want to do a lot more. This is just a precursor to what hopefully we do a lot in the future. Now, Logan starting out on bottom here.
Hey, she's tough, Darryl.
She's really tough.
Big old long arms and long legs, and she moves really well.
She does, very fluent. Now he got the takedown there. He's got inside position. Can he roll her over? I've seen her right here in this position many times today, and she's escaped out of it. See if she can do it one more time. She's trying to get all the weight.
Wow.
Now.
Cord. My cord come unplugged, boys.
I got you.
How did that do that? Why did that do that?
Gotta look here in the headlock. Got her in the front headlock, and I think he's got her pinned. Almost inches off the mat here. Let's see if he can get it. No, she escaped again, and she's going to get to her feet, I think. Unless he can prevent it here. Now, there's a timeout. Let's see here. They're going to start them on their feet. I don't know what period they're in, but both of them doing an amazing job. Phyllis Lynn says, thanks for covering this event. Doing a great job. Phyllis, we want to thank our sponsors for making it happen. This event is presented by Gibson Racing. Gibson Racing, go to iShop Gibson Racing, get tumblers, T-shirts, freeze-dried ice, and more.
Darryl McCoy, they got a large selection of freeze-dried candy down there. Skittles, Twinkies, fudge rounds.
Also want to thank Altizer Property Management Group, Sparks Family Orthodontist, Beauty Extend, Salyersville Funeral Home. Go see Brian Parker and Salyersville Funeral Home. Guys, Brian Parker, I promise you, if you lost a loved one, make sure you go see Brian, because he will make sure that you can bury your loved one and grieve in peace without having to break the bank.
Darryl McCoy, we got a good one down here on the black mat too, and that is Logan and Belfry.
Logan and Belfry. And
that's Patrick and Johnson.
You're not on there.
On the black mat down here.
You're not on. Maybe your HDMI cord might come out. There we go. We're back on now. Now, as you see, you're down there. Right below us, we'll pop that one up in the corner, and right below us, this young lady has put on a show here today, too.
She has done awesome.
That's Belfry going up against Chapmanville.
That's Cole. Miss Cole from Belfry and Johnson from 606 Elite.
So the boy is Johnson.
And the girl is Cole.
Okay. Guys, let us know if you guys have certain wrestlers that you want us to go and try to look for, and we'll try to make sure we get them. And we got an injury. You hate to see this girl in like this. She had a shoulder injury over here to the blue screen, but she is in pain and agony right now. Hopefully she's okay, because she's been really good. She's been one of the wrestlers that's caught her eye, and she's going to, looks like have to be disqualified because of an injury. You hate that. Now Cole working on Johnson here.
And Darryl McCoy back here on this mat I'm on, you got Hackney versus Hackney from Belfry.
So that's the brothers.
The brothers, yes sir.
Yeah, you can see that top top right-hand corner of your screen, Hackney and Hackney. Guarantee.
Hackney and Hackney, that sounds like a law office, Darryl McCoy.
One of them's going to have bragging rights for the rest of the year at the dinner table.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd hate to lose that one, wouldn't you?
Yeah, and they go down below, so we lose vision of that one, so we'll pop back over to yours. Oh. Good. Cole is bringing it up. You see Cole on Johnson right now. Hackney and Hackney, top right-hand corner of your screen. The two Belfry kids going at it. Cole and Johnson, Belfry versus Chapmanville right here on your main screen. And Cole right now, she has top position, but you can see Johnson trying to get that leg hook, but Cole ain't letting that happen. As she flattens out on her back there on him. Good job right now, making sure that he doesn't get any position, and she has top position right now. He's kind of flattened out, probably waiting for the clock to run out. Let's see if he can get out. She's putting weight on that head, pushing it into the mat.
And you just wonder how many times the Hackney boys has went at it in the living room floor, right?
I'd say thousands. As we'll try here in a minute, see if we can't get another broadcaster.
And I think it's 6-5. I can't see it for I got bad eyes, but. And the winner in this one is 606 Elite as Cole loses. Let's see who we got here on this dark blue, Darryl McCoy. That looks
you still
like
on the? Well, here.
I'm still on Hackney and Hackney
okay,
up back here.
There we go. We're on Hackney and Hackney, as you see them on the main screen.
And then dark blue, you got Miller-Owens and Anderson both out of Belfry wrestling each other. And let's see what Hackney wins. And it'll be the green. So, Kay Hackney.
And you see him, you hate to see that. He's really
devastated. Yep.
Pinned now.
This one should be a good one right here. You got 606 Elite and Belfry going at it right here on the blue. I got to back it up to get them in there. But
you can see top right-hand corner of the screen there. And there's another injury, so let's bring Coach Mays up on the main screen.
Oh, he just shoved him, pulled him out of the mat. Let's see who we got there. That will be Johnson from 606 and Cole from Belfry. There's Johnson and Cole. Cole from Belfry doing a good job getting on top. I can hardly get it right here below me. But they stand them back up in the center. We got 606 down in a down position.
And Coach May, see if you can get that that far one over there in the left, and I'll stay on this one for you.
So gray and black.
Belfry got the win there. Now over here looks like a good one to our right, Coach. I don't know.
On the gray and back here you got.
You stay right here. Let's go over here to this one, and as you stay on this one right here, we'll go to this one over here on the black mat too. It's a good one.
I mean, look here. They tumble plumb over onto the other mat.
And there's still an injury. This Logan, the coach, checking her shoulder, and they've done it a couple times. Let's see if they let her continue here or not. Well, while they do that, Coach, on the orange mat up here, who do we got? Logan.
You got
in Chapmanville.
Mullins from, Jones from Logan, Altizer, Chapmanville.
So this is Altizer again. He won by points last match. Again, guys want to thank Altizer Property Management Group. Altizer's going to stop on all fours here. Trying to get to his feet right now. The Logan wrestler may have him pinned here. Can he get that back shoulder down? He's got it hooked. He's got good position. Altizer gets up here. What'd they call? Oh, it's the end of the period. So right now, Logan leads Chapmanville 8-0. Jones all over Altizer with a big lead right now, but Altizer, he has the ability to pin them, and especially, they've been coached by Nick McCoy. You can guarantee he's got an opportunity to still get this pin. Coach Altizer has a couple really tough boys. Coach, you got a good one?
I was looking, Darryl McCoy. I've lost my app for a minute to keep on them. Oh, I got my guy Cole Diamond back here on the gray and red mat, though.
Gray and red mat. We'll throw it up top right-hand corner of your screen. Altizer starting out as we have the final. They cut a minute. They had 2 minutes on the period, but starting it out at 1 here.
He's fighting wrestling Hall from the Warhawks Diamond. He's won every match that we've watched him wrestle in today.
That's the top right-hand corner of your screen, folks. Over here, we still got Altizer. 42 seconds to go.
Is that score 0-0, Darryl McCoy?
No, it's 10-0.
Oh, 10-0. I can't see that far.
Yeah, and Altizer right now, he's got to have a pin to win this. So right now, he's trying his best to get Jones down. Yep, Jones escapes. Now he's on the attack. He gets the point for the takedown.
Diamond won that one again. Let's see who we got back here on the gray and black.
We can't see there.
That's Mingo and Warhawks, it looks like.
Altizer's got 15 seconds. No, he pinned him, so that's going to be over. Now, who we got on this black and orange map?
Let's see, you got Belfry. It's Scott from Belfry, Estep from Logan.
And Scott just got the win, as you've seen his hands raised.
And then back here on the gray and black, you got a good one going on there. That's Mingo and the Warhawks. That's Barney from the Warhawks, Moore from Mingo.
And Barney and Moore are going. And guys, as we're going later into the day here, you know, that you can start to see it dwindle out a little bit because you're starting to get to the champions.
Well, and you're getting a little more time between matches here, I mean, on the mats, because like you said, there's less kids.
Jared Haley says, outstanding job, gentlemen. Said, really appreciate you showing the match. We appreciate that. Like I said, we're learning as you guys learn, and, you know, you guys got any information that you can pass on to us. You know, if we're wrong, correct us in the comment section so we can make sure we correct it and everybody, you know, can learn, because the only way you're going to grow the sport of wrestling is to educate people.
And I can honestly say that I have become a youth wrestling fan today. I've never watched it live, but it has been really fun.
It has. Asha Lewis says Bentley, Bartley, and Braxton Lawson from the Warhawks. My mom loves them. Wish they could have been here.
That's a good one back here on that gray and black mat. Are you on it?
Yeah. And Phyllis Lynn says, thanks for covering. Great job.
And on the gray and red in your top right-hand corner, you have got 606 Elite, Hall, Chapmanville, Hutchinson. That should be a pretty good one too. Which, like you said, the later in the day we get, the better the matches are going to get, because you got winners facing winners, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, man, you look over here, Warhawks pin. Warhawks with another victory here today. They're racking up the wins. And let's go to Coach May, put it on the big screen here.
That's a good one going right now. 606 Elite, Chapmanville. Hutchinson from Chapmanville, Hall from 606.
Now we also got a good one going down here. We'll put yours back on. Who we got right here on this
light blue? You got Shepherd from Logan, Wright from Paintsville. And Shepherd is a tough young lady as well, Darryl McCoy.
Oh, yeah, we've seen her a couple times today continue to rack up the wins. Can she get one over Wright here? Let's see. Coach May up there, he's got 606 Elite and Chapmanville going at it in the top right-hand corner of your screen. Shepherd trying to get Wright's feet. Good job by Wright. A sprawl in there. See, I bet you didn't think I knew these terms, did you?
I did not. You have impressed me with your wrestling terminology today.
Listen, my cousin, Tim Sharpenter, he actually wrote the Level 3 Army's Combative Wrestling program.
Really?
Yeah, so, you know, I lived for a long time in Fort Bragg where I was a bouncer, and, you know, we wrestled at Team Rock with Tim Kennedy, famous UFC fighter, and, you know, so I've been around the sport, you know, a big part of my life. It's just been so long, but, you know, wrestling is definitely a sport that that you really enjoy once you get the hang of it and educated. And it's been a while since I've got to, but
unfortunately, wrestling wasn't offered where I went to school. I think I would have loved doing it.
Well, they also, didn't have running water, still outhouses.
Oh,
when
yeah,
you were at school,
had to pump sunshine in. Yeah, I got you. It's all right. We were good at everything.
Color TV you got nowadays.
Color TV, what's that? I still got black and white, buddy, with a cable running to the top of the hill to an antenna.
Here we go. Look at Shepard trying to hook that leg.
That's been a battle right there.
Doing a good job with right.
Oh, Wright's about to get her on her back, though. Oh, Shepard reversed back out and got back to his back.
Shepard.
And now she's going to try to take that arm and push it out, flatten him out, try to turn him. I'm learning Darryl McCoy in a hurry.
Yeah, and you see right now, she's looking at her coach trying to make adjustments. Let's see. And he's doing a good job right now keeping his head up off the mat.
And then back here, 606 Chapmanville. It's a 5-2 match in that one.
Shepard, let's see who gets the win. Wright gets the win. So going back to Coach Mays there. Who do you got? Chapmanville and
Chapmanville.
48 seconds here in the final period.
Chapmanville 606 Elite and Hall.
It's Chapmanville with a 7-2 lead.
Hutchinson from Chapmanville, Hall from 606.
Yeah, Chapmanville's got the 7-2 lead.
Yeah, it's been a good match. And, sometimes it's deceiving. You'll look out there and you think, man, this is a good match, but the point spread's wide, but that doesn't mean somebody's getting dominated, really.
And Chapmanville just got pinned. So it's going to be Chapmanville getting the dub on that one. Now, Coach May going down here to the orange and black mat. Who do we got?
We have Lane from Phelps, Charles from the Warhawks. No, that's not right. We got Logan, right? We got Gator from Logan and Bradford from Phelps.
So Gator on all fours right now, and Bradford with top position.
I've been impressed with the kids from
right
Phelps
here,
today.
Get right here below it. Ain't that Kings?
Let me look it up here.
I think it's Kings. There you go.
You got Ray from Phelps, Jackson from the Warhawks.
So you got that one.
I've been impressed with this Phelps group, too.
He's almost at a point. Yeah, this Phelps group, I've been very impressed.
And you got Hurley, and you got this kid, and then there was another one that I saw a while ago. I can't remember the name.
Ryan Kim Bryant says, wish you guys could cover the state tournament. Well, let us know. We may be able to cover the wrestling state tournament.
It would be awesome.
Yeah, let us know. Now, Jackson, no, it's going to go into the third period here as Coach May has you covered on that map. Now, I'm going to throw you to that top right-hand screen there. Who's to the left? Let us know who they are, too.
On the dark blue mat?
Yeah.
Dark blue, you got Lawson from the Warhawks and Babcock Baldock from the Warhawks.
Baldock and Lawson. And you see right here, Coach May's got a good one with Jackson and the kid from Phelps.
But down here on the blue mat, I think you got a winner already, and that is the green. That was Baldock.
Baldock, okay.
And this Phelps Warhawks match is a battle.
It is. I mean, right now Jackson trying their best not to get pinned.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, you see our sponsors going up in the left-hand corner of your screen. Please make sure you shoot them a message. Tell them thank you and frequent their business. We could not do this wrestling event without them. I wish Hazard was in this. I'd love to see Maddox Bryant wrestling. Oh, he nearly had him pinned. Jackson escapes.
I'll tell you right now, that's tough.
See, is that time running out, or is that
Jackson from the Warhawks? I mean, 2 or 3 times looked like she was in dire straits, and somehow found a way to escape and get out of it.
She looks like she's going to lose her lunch here. Hopefully because she's been really good. We've been very impressed every time we've watched her today.
And like you said, discipline and toughness is what this sport creates.
And that's going to be it. Who's going to win this one? I think it's going to be Phelps.
I think it'll be Phelps as well. Let's see. No, they're still going light blue. Phelps. Ray from Phelps, Jackson from the Warhawks.
Oh, Jackson!
And Jackson with an explosive move.
How about that? And I think she was baiting him in there because she was acting like she couldn't go another round, and all of a sudden she exploded.
Just exploded and took him down. And I'm having trouble getting it right there, all the people around it, but man, what a match.
I'd like to know what the points are, but we can't see right now, folks. Up here, Coach, can you get this one? I'll throw it up top screen.
What one?
4-4 straight in front of us, red and black. And
let me try to look here, Darryl McCoy, and I'll try to figure out who we got back there.
Okay. Once you get it in there, there's Jackson. They're pummeling. Good job.
You got 2 Paintsville kids, Taylor and Preston, back there on the gray and red mat.
Okay. Now, Jackson hooks that leg. She's trying for the takedown here. And Phelps is going to get the turn and the pin, I think.
Hey, listen, Jackson deserves all the credit in the world for the heart there, though.
She did, man. It looked like she could not go anymore, and she kept fighting through, and somehow, finally there at the end, she got the pin. You hate to see anybody lose a match like that.
Like I said, you got Taylor and Preston back here. They're being blocked by the official right now, but it's a good one. Man, they come out there and they get big head slaps, and
oh yeah,
this is a physical sport.
They're waiting on that one, Coach Mays. Go out here. So Coach Mays back up there to the right. Now, do we know who's on the red and black match? It's either Belfry and Belfry, it looks like.
Where at now?
Right, on the gray and black.
Gray and black. I'm not seeing a gray and black. They must not have updated
top left-hand corner up there.
It takes them a second to update them sometimes on here.
Seeing 2 Paintsville kids versus 2 Belfry, or against 2 Belfry kids going at it and 2 Paintsville. I think they're just wrestling around.
I think they are. Yeah. It's not on the wrestling tracker app.
Yeah.
Who we got right here? Chapmanville and Paintsville on the light blue.
Chapmanville, Paintsville.
That's Farley from Chapmanville, and that Gasbrack from Paintsville, who's been pretty good today too, but so is Farley from Chapmanville.
Yeah, Farley got a big win earlier. Keep an eye on that match on the top right-hand corner, the 2 Paintsville kids. Preston.
That's Taylor and Preston.
Yeah.
Taylor with the red anklet, Preston in the green anklet.
Taylor has the 8-6 lead right now.
And that's been a battle the whole match. Darryl, I'm sure when they practice and stuff, like these 2 kids has probably wrestled 100 times and probably split 50-50.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if it's that close in a big-time match here in front of everybody, they battle every day in practice, go at each other.
And you're still seeing it. Final period, 2 Paintsville kids squaring off up there. Coach Mays came.
And we have got a winner, and it is going to be, I think Preston won in the green.
Yeah, he did. Now, Coach?
No, Red won. I'm sorry, Taylor from Paintsville got the win.
Taylor with the dub. Now look down here on the far right in the orange and black match. Do we know who that is?
You got Holbrook from Prestonsburg. No, that's not it. Yes, Holbrook from Prestonsburg, Patrick from Logan.
Now this is a good match right here, Coach, if you can get this light blue one.
I try my best.
You got Prestonsburg versus Logan.
And then on this light blue, you got Farley from Chapmanville, Gasparac from Paintsville. And both of these kids have really been well represented today.
Now, Prestonsburg has Logan nearly pinned.
And I think Chapmanville might have just got the pin against Gasparac from Paintsville.
Wow, Farley with the win over
Gasparac.
Yeah, Gasparac, big win.
And he had him doubled up, Darryl McCoy, and kind of rolled him back on his shoulder blades. I haven't seen that pin today.
So that's going to be, we still got Prestonsburg and Logan. They're making them readjust.
And back here on this gray and red, you got a Belfry and Logan, it looks like. I'll get you their names. You got Hackney from Belfry, Smoot from Logan. And, man, Hackney didn't have much of a turnaround if he's having to wrestle again already, did he?
No. Well, I seen some wrestle back-to-back earlier.
Hey, listen, you have to have, you've got to have some cardio to do this, I'd say.
We see Ashley Lewis says, let's go Warhawks. Con Jackson, sis, you got this. Good job, Kaylin Jackson. Way to go, Jackson Burchett. Please show him on the gray and red mat in a few matches, or keep us updated whenever they do that.
Right here in front of you in the white blue, you got Lane and Dawes from Phelps. Lane in the red anklet, Dawes in the green. But we still got Hackney back here rolling against the kid from Logan.
Well, Coach May, when you get the Burchett kid, let us know, Jackson Burchett, on the red and gray mat.
If they know when he's about to come up, I'll sure flip him up there because, I'm trying to look at my phone and find the matches and then just go around. I'm a little bit slow getting there.
There you go, these two Phelps kids going at it.
So I see it. The Hurley kid from Phelps up here, the medal around his neck, Darryl McCoy.
Yeah, Hurley must have already won. Where's he at?
Right here.
Yeah, tell him come here.
Hey, Mr. Hurley.
Grab that headset. Throw that on there.
Throw it on. Talk to us a minute, young man. Did you win?
Yeah.
Good deal.
Turn your camera around on him there. Well, I'll get him here.
Yeah, I don't think mine will turn that far.
Now, Hurley, today we've seen you dominate just about every match you had. You make quick work. Talk about, what got you started in the sport of wrestling?
My family and friends.
Okay. Do you play football or anything?
Yeah.
For the Phelps Hornets?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's your first name?
Dakota.
Dakota Hurley.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you any kid in Landon?
Landon.
Hurley.
I don't know.
He used to play high school football there. Chris Hurley.
Yeah.
But as you take a look, you make quick work. What weight class are you in?
250.
250. So you won first place in the 250, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's got to make you proud to come here to a place like the Hatfield McCoy. This wrestling event, I think you had 196 kids, and you won first place. So what's that mean to you?
Yeah, I really appreciate it, and it's just a very exciting thing to do.
Okay, you a fan of D&D Sports?
Yeah.
There you go. Dakota, when you take and go back now, what's up next? Do y'all got another wrestling tournament coming up, or is this the end of it? Or
this is the end of it.
Okay, so then it goes to football, and then Well, I'll tell you, we had a lot of fun watching you today, man. I mean, you got some big fans from us because the way you wrestled was just a very exciting style. You know, you keep it up because we're going to be paying attention to you in the future.
Yeah, I really appreciate it.
I appreciate you.
Can I add one thing here? I gave him mullet of the day also. Just have to say I love the hair.
There you go. Appreciate you, Dakota. Dakota Hurley, guys, first place in the Hatfield and McCoy. Thank you. Now, coming back out. Now, coming over to the black and orange match. I think this might be for first place. Do we know who's in it?
The black and orange? Yeah, I can get it for you. Give me 1 second.
Looks like Logan, and we see Coach Mays. We'll throw his up.
I know mine's off right now. My cord coming black. We got Logan. We got Patrick from Logan. Holbrook from Prestonsburg.
So Holbrook.
Oh, nice takedown there.
That's Burchett up here, ain't it? I think it is on the gray. Let us know. Yeah, it is. So it's Burchett versus 606 Elite. And if you get a chance, if you get yours back on, go over here to the right to the orange and black. Burchett got it. He kept his feet together right there, just slow reacting, and it ended up giving the 606 Elite guy a chance for a perfect takedown. Going to be out of bounds. They're going to start them back over in the middle.
So on the gray and red, we got Hall and Burchett. Hall from 606, Burchett Prestonsburg. And then down here on the black, on the corner cam,
you got Logan versus
606, I think.
Oh, Logan with the takedown. But you see on the center of our screen here, Burchett right now. 606 Elite's trying to flatten him out.
No, I'm sorry, Darryl. I was wrong. That is Hall from Logan and Nichols from Mingo.
Interesting pin style, and 606 Elite gets the pin. We hate to see a Prestonsburg boy go down. Jackson Burchett right now has had a good day. Comes out short on this one. 606 Elite moves on. So Coach Mays, let's go to Coach Mays' main cam there. There's the main cam. Now,
that's a good one down there for the little guys.
Yeah. And that's going to be the end of the period. Logan's going to get the win. What a job there by the kid from Logan.
That is Hall.
Nick Hall.
G Hall. It just says G. I don't have the first names, guys, and I do apologize, but we're having to look it up off of a website. And who knows, you could go on a website and follow all wrestling.
Yeah, that's really handy for anybody trying to stream the sport of wrestling. Now, down here you got Mingo County versus Phelps to our left on the dark blue, Coach May. Do we know who that is?
On the dark blue, you got Wolford from Phelps, Johnson from Mingo.
So Johnson
from Phelps, and then Wolford out of Mingo.
Yeah. I think you got them backwards. Wolford from Phelps, Johnson from Mingo, right?
Wolford from Phelps, Johnson from Mingo. My bad. I'm sorry.
I know if it was a Wolford kid, it's a good chance they're from Phelps.
Yeah.
Now, straight ahead, if you get yours back on, should be a good matchup there.
My power cord is about. It does good until I have to go that way.
Yeah. Now, you see Phelps on top.
Back there on the gray and red mat, Darryl, you got a good one going on too. That's Hall, or not Hall, Taylor from Paintsville and Hackney from Belfry.
Now this Johnson and Wolford match right here. Let's see how they start. Johnson's going to elect to start from the bottom. Let's see here. They can get a quick reversal. Wolford couldn't get him. Johnson got loose, had a chance to stand up, but I think he didn't realize Wolford wasn't on his back. Now Wolford back on top, trying to roll him here. Wolford gets him over. Does he get the pin? And he does. Phelps
Big win.
with the win. Now jumping back here in this light blue.
On the light blue right now, we got Blankenship from Phelps and Tilly from Belfry. And then back there on your corner cam, Darryl McCoy, you got
and there's another pin. Tilly gets the win.
Taylor from Belfry, Taylor from Paintsville, and Hackney from Belfry. So the Hackney kid's already wrestling again.
Yeah. Now we'll go to the orange and black over here.
That's a pretty good match back there. Hackney on top of Taylor right now.
Oh, he's trying to keep his shoulders off.
On the black right now, you got Bogart from Belfry, Ramey from Prestonsburg. No, that's the Chapmanville kid. Belfry is Wallen, Fry is Chapmanville.
So do we got a Boger kid up?
He just wrestled. Third place match.
I'd like seeing that one. I'm sure it's Coach Boger's son.
It's hard to keep up with all of them on here. I know that.
Definitely is. As you see these two right now, let's see how they start. They're looking at the coach. They must let the coaches decide with the young ones whether they start top, bottom, or neutral, or defer. Now go to this match right here. Well, no,
yeah,
you're still on a good one.
I can go to this
You're
one.
Still on a good one, though.
Yeah. I've got Paintsville, Belfry back there. It's been a battle. Taylor from Paintsville, Hackney from Belfry, but they're down right now. I'm going to go right here to this light blue.
Yeah, it looks like the Paintsville kid is not going to be able to return.
This is Dotson right here.
Uh-oh, is there a pin? And he does. Chapmanville with the win.
That's Morgan from Chapmanville, pin of Dotson from Phelps. But Darryl McCoy, as you look around, every one of these Phelps kids has went far.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect that Phelps program to be as good as what it is, but, man, they're doing a fabulous job, whoever's running it.
They sure are.
Now, we got down here back on mine, you got Chapmanville giving Belfry all they can handle.
That's Fry from Chapmanville, Wallen from Belfry.
So, Fry trying to pin Wallen.
Wallen did a great job turning his body. And
yeah,
wow.
And I think he's on top. He's got position now. Great job by Wallen reversing that. He's going to get points for it. Now it's getting a little physical.
They're almost see if I can ease down here to this dark blue to the big boys. And I like Darryl McCoy, how they have done this. They've kept like your bigger weight classes on one end. It makes it a little easier to follow.
Well, Coach, we're going to have a good one right here as they finish this one up on the end. This King kid right here below us.
You got Atkins from Mingo and Mills from Mingo right now on the dark blue. So you got two Mingo kids going at it right there.
They're going to reset them over there. I think we're running out of time. But look at King right here on the light blue. Who's he going up against?
You got King out of the Warhawks, Browning from Chapmanville.
So King and Browning going at it. This will be one of your best matches here. King right now on top of Browning. Looky here. Browning's got King in a neck crank here. Looking to reverse it, and Browning on top right now.
King done a good job of trying to switch his body around, but Browning holding right on.
Well, he's doing a good job keeping that knee inside Browning's back leg so Browning can't get him flipped. And now he's going to have a chance for the takedown here. And he held his ground, pulls the hand, and King on top. Can he solidify the pin? That's going to be the end of the period. The bell saved that match. Now, who do you got?
I'm down here on the dark blue, and that's going to be Paintsville. Wright from Paintsville. That ain't right. That's a Belfry and Paintsville kid that showed the Warhawks, but that's not what it's. You got Atkins Ambergy from Paintsville, Hockenberry from Belfry.
Said black and orange mat, Liam Wright. Let us know, Debbie, is that who's on it now? If it is, let us know and we'll try to get it.
He is not.
Look at Jordan King.
There's 2 matches before Liam Wright, Darryl, down here. I got a score update for you. The Kansas City Chiefs are leading the Philadelphia Eagles 17-7 at halftime.
Okay.
So, all of our NFL fans that's decided to watch wrestling today might be interested in that.
Oh, nice job by King getting a takedown. Now he's trying to flip Browning, and he does. And right now he's got all the weight. The official couldn't get over there in time, but he may have had him pinned there for a second.
We got 2 good ones going on right now.
And he gets the pin. Jordan King with another win. Man, this kid putting on a clinic today. Now, who you got on yours?
I've got the dark blue. I got Wright from Ambergy from Paintsville, Hockenberry from Belfry. It's been a good one, too.
It has. That. So, Hockenberry and Wright. Hockenberry and... Did you say Wright?
Yeah. Dark blue is Wright from Paintsville, Hockenberry from Belfry. Or Ambergy from Paintsville, Hockenberry from Belfry. Wright and Hackney face off next on this map. But right now it's Ambergy, Paintsville, Hockenberry, Belfry, and it's been a good one.
Well, we'll keep an eye. We'll keep you on the big
Ambergy elects to go down.
Now he's on top, right?
No, Hockenberry.
Yeah. No, Hockenberry's on top.
Yeah, that's what I said. Hockenberry's on top, Ambergy's on the bottom.
Yeah. Now, Ambergy trying to escape. Hockenberry doing a great job here. Now, Ambergy's on top now. Coach May, that was a nice takedown. He tried to flip Hockenberry, and let's see if he can get that back shoulder down. Ambergy doing his best here to try to get this pin. Wow. Nice job there. Ambergy has that back shoulder. And he got it. Ambergy gets the win, and the official tells him, get up there. As you're going to see him crawl to the middle. Let me know when we have that Liam Wright on this far.
I will. We got King and Browning right here. King got the Warhawks. Browning got a Chapmanville right here below us, Darryl McCoy.
No, that's the old match.
Are you sure?
Yeah, King won that one.
Okay, so it's Hall versus Akers.
Hall and Akers. So Hall from the 606.
Yeah. It takes this thing a second to update. You're on Liam Wright right now. It's down here wrestling Stowers out of Logan. On that one, and then I'll come over here to the...
You'll stay right here on this light blue.
Yeah.
There we go.
And that way we can get them both.
Liam Wright. Now, Liam Wright, is he the kid from Logan, or?
He is the kid from Prestonsburg. He is facing Stowers from Logan.
Okay, Stowers and Wright. I used to work for a Stowers out of Logan. I wonder if there are any kids.
This is a first place match in 6U.
Oh, look. Liam Wright gets position. He flips him. Can he get Stowers' back shoulder down? Let's see. There. And he didn't get it, and he's still trying to get Stowers back. Good job by Stowers keeping that shoulder off the mat. Right, trying to get leverage to pressure that.
Right here on the light blue, Browning from Chapmanville, or I'm sorry, Akers from Chapmanville defeats Hall from 606 Elite. So Akers is the winner in a 10U 120 pound.
Right now, Wright cannot get that back shoulder down. He's having trouble, and that's going to be time end of the period. Let's see what. I think that they're going to say Wright. Is that third period? Is that it?
I'm not sure on the dartboard.
Oh, they're going to start again here. So Wright. Oh, nice job. Nice takedown. And Stowers is hurt here. You see him.
Now,
good job by Stowers.
On this blue mat, Darryl, down here on the corner, you got Wright from Paintsville, Hackney from the Warhawks in a third place match, 10U 77 pounds.
Now Wright's going to get the win. Liam Wright is your champion in 6U. Now who you got?
Down here on this match, I have got dark blue is Wright from Paintsville, Hackney from the Warhawks. This is a 10U 77 pound third place matchup.
Now who do I got right here in front of me? Hancock and Phelps. So I know Hancock trying to.
You got Hancock from Prestonsburg, Lane from Phelps, and that is a 10U 120 pound third place match.
Right now, you got a good one going on up there, top right-hand corner of your screen. Hancock.
I got a feeling they're all going to be good ones from this point forward.
Oh, yeah, they will be as you're getting to the final 6 of each weight class. He's looking to pin.
Let's see who we got down here on this black mat real quick. I'd say it might be McCoy from Chapmanville, Campbell from Knott. That's a third place match, 6U 51 pounders.
I feel sorry. If he's going up against the McCoy, it's over.
Oh, yeah, I hear you.
Let's see here. Does Hancock get the win? I think he does. Yeah, Hancock is your champion, or third place.
Third place winner.
Yeah.
Out of Prestonsburg.
Now, McCoy against Knott County here.
That is McCoy from Chapmanville, Campbell from Knott.
Now, you got a good one up here on yours.
I have. It's been a battle. It has been a battle, and that is right out of Paintsville, Hackney out of the Warhawks program. That's 10U 77 pound third place match.
Now,
and your winner down there on my match was Hackney from the Warhawks program. Here's another Phelps kid there right here on the light blue. That's Morgan from Chapmanville, Blankenship.
McCoy gets the win in that one.
That's the consolation match semifinals. So congratulations to him.
Let's see here. This young man, I think the Phelps kid, gets the win. I'm telling you, that was an impressive because that Chapmanville kid's good, man.
Yeah. Well, we saw a bunch of talented kids here today. I'm thoroughly impressed. I never knew wrestling was this big in the cold fields of southern West Virginia.
This one here, we're going to have a really good match here. This young man for Chapmanville, it's been all day long this kid has put on a show. I can't remember his name, but he is good.
That's Farley.
Yeah, Farley.
Farley and then Ray out of Phelps, and this is a third place matchup, 10U 105 pounds.
Now, Coach, go up to the top of your screen. Hurry, get that kid. Well, you stay right there where you're at.
I'm
Farley.
over there already.
Okay. Now, up at the top of your screen, that kid with the mullet is really good for Belfry. And undoubtedly this girl is too, or she wouldn't have made it this far. Farley. Right now getting cranked down on. As you see top of your screen, that young man got a really healthy mullet. Farley goes down.
That is Chapmanville's Evans.
Oh, slam up top there. And a pin. I knew that young man with the mullet he might be the best kid I've seen here all day.
That is Evans out of Prestonsburg. G. Evans out of Prestonsburg.
Man, that kid is good.
As you see them raise his arm there.
I don't know if he'll get a wrestle again.
Let's see, down here on the black.
Ooh, Farley still in pain. Let's see if it. Farley going to start down on all fours here.
Down here in the 8U 48 pound, you got Carter out of Chapmanville, Markham out of Mingo in the second place match.
Look at Farley. Farley has the Phelps Hornets kid all over him right now. And he's got that half Nelson cranking down on the head.
The little guys down there going at it, Darryl McCoy on the black mat. That's a good one. I've got him on there.
There you go.
That is
Jordan just went up and he won.
Carter and Markham.
The dark blue mat here is Farley. Now who's Farley going up against for Phelps? That Lane? Nice job escaping. Farley escapes. Ray. All right, Farley gets the point for the reversal. Let's see. The official right down there looking down.
And the kid from Mingo down here, Markham, is trying to get the pin on Carter.
Tell you what, this official up here on Farley's match is really good. Farley trying to keep him down. He spins right now, and Ray trying to get up to his feet here and get some points. Farley doing a good job holding him down. But Ray trying to sprawl, but Farley hooks that right leg and is not allowing it. As you see, he's got both legs hooked.
Darryl, right here on my camera, we got a first place matchup between Wolford out of Phelps, Tilly out of Belfry.
So Wolford and Tilly.
Right here it's a first place matchup in the 10U heavyweight.
Looks like Wolford is going to turn him. Wolford turns him. Thought he had the pin.
But this is for all the marbles. This is for the championship. And once again, there's a Phelps kid, Darryl McCoy. Their young wrestling program is in good shape right now.
Well, you stay on them there, as I got Farley over here trying to finish off Ray from Phelps. And look, the kid in the red up there again made quick work. I'm telling you, the kid with the mullet is the best wrestler I've seen here all day. I don't think any of his matches have lasted over 30 seconds.
G. Evans.
Yeah. Now, as you see,
good move
Farley.
to get out of there.
Yeah. You stay on them here, and I'll try to get Farley and them when they get back to it. Farley and Ray.
Wolford finally got an advantage on Tilly down here in this match, Darryl. He's got him rolled.
That's the top of your screen. Wolford trying to pin Tilly here. Tilly's in a bad spot right here.
Tilly done a good job rolling his way out of it. Wolford staying right on top of him.
Now he's going to flatten out, conserve some energy here, and then he's going to try to burst out of that. And let's see. That's going to be the end. Farley, I think, will Farley or, let's see, red with the win. So Farley is your champion. You see Farley going over there. And as I said, Farley has looked good every single time we've got to see him today.
Darryl McCoy, I think we got one more round in this one. I'm going to try to get up here to the little guys on the black mat, and that's Patrick from Logan and Mahone from Belford, if I can get up there to him.
Well, you get them, and I'll stay here. We're going Wolford, trying to bully Tilly over.
Hey, this has been a battle. Wolford's tough.
Hey, he hooked the leg there, trying to flip him, but good job by Tilly. Flattening back out. Can we see the Warhawks on the dark blue mat? They're wanting the dark blue mat, and we'll see as soon as this one's over, we'll jump over to that one.
And I can try to get down there to them.
All right.
Guys, you should be able to see the Warhawks in your top right-hand corner now. I'll try to stay on it best I can. I just don't have the best angle with that mat.
Now, Wolford again right now, giving Tilly a rough way to go. And that's going to be it. Wolford will get the win, and he will be your champion. I'm pretty sure that's the end of it. Yeah, it is. Wolford is your champion in that weight class. And as you got that one there with the Warhawks, I'll go up to the orange match up here. As Belfry, right now, the pins Logan, Belfry with the win.
So this is Johnson from Mingo. And Atkins from Mingo right now on the dark blue.
You got Johnson and Atkins. And that Johnson kid, he's nice. And you go up here on the little ones.
It says this is the consolation match, semifinals.
So the red and black here, who do it?
On the, I just looked.
Red and orange. Ooh, nice.
You got Logan's, J. Patrick, and Belfry's Mahone.
This Mahone kid.
So this is a battle for bragging rights in Mingo County right here on the dark blue mat, Darryl McCoy. Johnson and Atkins.
You stay on that. Right now they're going to reset Mahon and them. Now as they do that, we'll go right here to the center, light blue. It's Prestonsburg versus 606 Elite, and I'm pretty sure that's the back girl again.
Let me get on there and look for you real quick.
Looks like Hancock and back going at it.
It's Hancock and Hall. It's Hall, the Hall girl. Yeah, you was close. Yeah. I called her back a while ago, too. There was another little girl named Back, looks almost identical.
Yeah.
But now this is a tough matchup.
Yes, it is. This is one folks have been waiting for all day long. Mm-hmm. Hancock trying to get Hall down. Hall doing a good job.
This is a second place match.
Oh, hip toss by Hancock. Look at Hancock. He's almost got her pinned. If he can get that back shoulder, Hancock putting all his weight down. He's trying.
KNU second place matchup. This is for second place in the whole tournament.
Did he get it? 3 points for a near pinfall there, Coach. It's going to be Red's going to have choice.
And Darryl, you was talking about this official down here being really good.
Yeah.
He comes in his official shirt. I mean,
yeah.
He looks like an official, right?
Yep. Looks like Alex Green, don't he?
Alex Green, my guy, the music man.
There you go. He go Hancock. Looking at Hall right now, trying to get Hall.
Man, they just give a big head slap when they start out, don't they? I love it.
I do too. And Hancock gets inside position here. Can he take Hall down again? Listen, I guarantee there's no daddy going to have to protect Hall from a boyfriend later in life.
No, I'd say she'll wear the pants.
Yeah.
Darryl McCoy, I wear the pants in my house. My wife just picks them out and tells me what color to wear.
Yeah, buddy. There we go. Hancock still working on Hall.
I'll tell you right now, this one down here is a battle, too. The Mingo County boys. Johnson and Atkins.
And you know, down here on this far side's got to be a good one, too, as I don't want to leave this one here, but Mahone doing a good job against the Warhawks. I think the Warhawks up on points right now. You got a good one over there.
I do. It's been a battle the whole time. Both boys are good-sized boys, and they fought tooth and nail.
There you go. Hancock. Hall takes Hancock down. Now Hall has position. Looky here. Hall on top. Can she pin him? She does! Hall gets the win. Wow.
Second place overall for Hall.
What a job there by Hall getting the pin. Now we'll go back over here. Mahon has the Warhawks. This is in the third period.
Down here on the dark blue, Atkins defeats Johnson in the Battle of Mingo County.
Yep.
As we see some of the mats being taken up now, Darryl McCoy, so.
Now, great job there.
I'm going to try to get back here on this orange mat as you looks like Logan, and guess what? Another Phelps kid.
You got Logan and Phelps back there. I got Belfry, and that's going to be the end of that one. Mahon takes the win over the Warhawks. And I think this might be, is that the last match?
Right now on the orange, you got Chapmanville's Adams, Phelps is McClanahan. That's a semifinal. You'll have Bradford from Phelps, Murphy from Logan in a first place matchup. And then down here you should have, I don't know, we're down to 4 or 5 matches it looks like.
Well, you stay on the orange mat. I'm going to go down here to the dark blue. It's Warhawks versus Belfry.
And that is Hackney out of the Warhawks wearing the black singlet. And Hockenberry out of Belfry. And this is the second place matchup. 10U, 77 pounds.
Hockenberry, very skilled wrestler. He gets took down there. Tell you, I've been impressed with this Hockenberry. He lost his last match, but he's an exciting wrestler.
Oh, yeah.
Watch, too. Same Coach May's got up on the orange there, Phelps and Logan, and I got Hockenberry and the Warhawks here.
That's Adams and McClanahan, 6U heavyweight in the consolation semifinals. Coming up, you'll have Bradford from Phelps, Murphy from Logan in the heavyweight championship 6U.
Phelps won on yours. What about the bottom right over here, Coach? You got that one?
On the black mat,
yeah.
We've got Charles out of the Warhawks. Nope. We got Gator out of Logan, Holbrook out of Prestonsburg. That's a 6U heavyweight semifinal as well.
You got it.
I'm going to it right now.
Hockenberry and the Warhawks right now. I've been very impressed with this. And my favorite, can we see the Warhawks on the dark blue mat, Kevin Ratliff says. That's what we're watching right now, I think, Hockenberry. So on the lookout for Jordan King. Jordan King has wrestled numerous times, and he's won just about every time.
He got second place. And down here on the black mat, you just had Holbrook from Prestonsburg defeat Gator from Logan in a semifinal match. Now, we're winding down here now, Darryl McCoy. We're down to the
nitty-gritty.
Nitty-gritty, yes, sir. I think we got about 4 matches left, 5.
Shallow Bryant says would love to see more live coverage of wrestling around the mountains in eastern Kentucky. Well, listen, you want to see it. Shoot these sponsors you see at the bottom of your screen, top left-hand corner of your screen. Shoot them a message. Tell them thank you, because they're the ones that decide whether we get to do it or not. They was fabulous jumping on board, getting us down here to the Hatfield McCoy. And I tell you, the folks that organized this event, one of the classiest events that we've covered. They do a great job staying organized, keeping things on track.
Down here, Darryl McCoy on the black mat on my camera, we got Stowers and Logan. McCoy from Chapmanville in the second
that's
place.
a good one.
That's a 6U 51-pound second place match.
Hockenberry might get the pin here, and as you look over here, you got Stowers, Logan, and Chapmanville. That's a good rivalry match on your camera, on the corner cam. Guys, the Hatfield McCoy Wrestling is presented by Gibson Racing. Go to iShop Gibson for freeze-dried ice, T-shirts, tumblers, and more. Also want to thank Beauty Extend, Salyersville Funeral Home, Brian Parker and the crew at Salyersville Funeral Home, Hatfield McCoy Moonshine, and Sparks Family Orthodontics for sponsoring today's event.
Oh, nice job down here by the kid from Chapmanville. Reversed out, was about pinned and come out of there. That's McCoy.
Coach, you keep running your mouth. I'm going to take you down here on one of these mats.
No, McCoy, when you go down there and get on one of those mats, we'd look like two big whales out of water down there rolling around. We'd last about 30 seconds, and both of us need an oxygen tank.
Yep.
That's all right, though.
Hockenberry right now, he has top position right here on the Warhawk, and he's got a chance to turn him here. Hockenberry does. Can he flatten the shoulders out? Small cradle. Hockenberry has an opportunity, but here's the Warhawk. Warhawk gives up the headlock, gives up the position, but Hockenberry now has both feet. If he can get that, he's got the right leg. Can he flatten? Good job by the Warhawk. Rolling back on his stomach and flattening out right now. Look for him to explode out of this position here.
Logan's got Chapmanville down again. Chapmanville's fault. He's trying to get out. It's McCoy.
Oh, half Nelson. Right now, Hockenberry trying his best to turn, and they're going to run out of time. That should be points. I think Hockenberry's going to end up second place, runner up.
And Stowers down here, Darryl McCoy, is still. He's just hanging on as McCoy from Chapmanville. Stowers is all over him.
That's a healthy-looking mullet from Stowers.
Oh, it is. Oh, my guy from Phelps, the Hurley kid, that might be the best mullet I've seen all year.
I don't know. I like the Evans kid that was rolling people from Belfry.
Oh, yeah, that's true, too.
Yeah. There you go. Stowers.
The kid from Logan's tough down here.
Yeah, you see right here. I wonder if he's any kid in the Allen Stowers that owns Stowers Fire and Safety.
No, he's tough. He's been on the attack about the entire game.
You see him right now. He's trying to pin the Chapmanville, and they run out of time.
That's the only match we got going on. Is that all of it here? I think we got another one down here.
Yeah. Oh, we do, and Farley's going to be coming up next. If that's Farley and King, that's going to be a great one. Guys, real quick, want to thank Gibson Racing, Hatfield McCoy Wrestling, presented by Gibson Racing. Want to thank Beauty Extend, Altizer Property Management Group, Hatfield McCoy Moonshine, located in Gilbert, West Virginia, Sparks Family Orthodontics, and Salyersville Funeral Home. Brian Parker and the crew. Guys, Brian, big supporter of Paintsville Wrestling and All Mountain Athletics.
Let's see, Darryl McCoy, you got this one going on, and then it's showing one more match on the orange mat and 3 on the dark blue.
Okay, here you go. Now looky here, Stowers trying to turn, and I think he's going to get the pin here. Does he finally get it, Stowers? No. Oh, he's pressing it down. Look. Both hands trying to press that shoulder down. That right there is determination not to lose. You see the Chapmanville kid not wanting to get pinned.
I'm going to tell you right now, McCoy showed tons of heart because he's been on the verge of being pinned 3 or 4 times and never has let him get him down there.
Whether you win or lose, there's a lot of pride in not getting pinned. And
that's it.
I think he just finally – no, that's the end of it. I think he's going to lose by points. Right there, Stowers gets the win, and you hate to see it, man. McCoy wrestled such a great event.
You do, but I'll tell you what I like, too. At the end of every match, they make those kids stand center circle, look each other in the eye, shake hands.
And you see the Logan coach talking to McCoy right here. How classy is this? Look at them. The kids go over to shake hands. That's what it's about, man. Wrestling teaches kids the right way and how to lose with dignity.
That's it. Like I said, I have never watched youth wrestling until today, but now I have turned into a fan in a hurry.
Nate Maynard says 12U, 95-pound champ, wrestled with a messed up ankle. Man, what a interesting man. I'm so glad that we showed up here today and done this wrestling, because we hope that this turns into us doing a lot more. If you're hosting a wrestling event and want D&D Sports Network there, hit us up and we'll try to work together, see if we can get the businesses to step up and make it happen.
All right, Darryl McCoy right now down here on the black mat. You got Patrick from Logan and Scott out of Belfry.
So Patrick and Scott.
And that's the third place match, 6U, 55 pounds.
I thought you said that was Mahan.
No.
The Belfry kid.
No, they got a Mahan, but it's showing on here Scott.
Okay, Scott has done a good job all day.
Mahan's got, look similar, I'll say that.
Yeah.
And we've saw so many kids here today, it's hard to know. It's hard to remember them.
Well, Scott's rocking the man bun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good job by the Logan.
That's Patrick from
Patrick.
Logan. Got him in a full Nelson now, both arms under him.
Yeah. Oh, and he's got him in a chokehold here, but that's an illegal move. See if they make him stop.
And we talked about it a couple times how wrestling translates to football. You can see the leg drive, the hips, the leverage. You can see how it will be a sport that would help you in football.
No, you absolutely can. If I'm a football coach, I'm making sure that my folks. Now,
put me up
stay
on
down
this
here.
one. Yeah, and then you come down here on this blue mat. Let's see who we got down here.
That's Farley and.
That is Farley and Browning, both out of Chapmanville. Farley wearing the green anklet, Browning wearing the red.
This championship.
Second place match.
So right here, Farley on top of Browning right now. Hey, switches sides. I'm sure these two. Oh, pins! Farley gets the pin. And you can tell his wrist is hurting him too. So Farley gets the win with one hand there.
That was kind of unexpected. I figured Browning and Farley. But, that happens in wrestling. It takes one split second, I've noticed here today, to get out of position a little bit in your beat.
It does. Now, going back to this match here, Patrick trying to escape.
Now, won't you come back to this blue mat? I've got this one because we've got coming up on the dark blue for first place in the 10U83. It's Chase out of Morgan County, Robinson from the Warhawks. And I got a feeling it's going to be a dandy.
Well, right here, Warhawks. Looky here. Now, Chase is from Morgan County,
yes,
and who's
sir.
from Warhawks?
Chase is from Morgan County, Robinson from the Warhawks.
Well, you see Robinson, look at him right there, trying to roll Chase. Chase grabs the leg. And he's on top now. Great job by Chase.
I told you, I got a feeling this is going to be a good one.
If he can get that right leg over, he'll have back position here. And,
wow.
Good job escaping there. So, Robinson he's got that left arm hooked right there. He's going to try to roll him and get the pin here. You got to make sure when you roll him, you don't pin yourself.
And back here in the orange corner, on the orange mat, you got Adams out of Chapmanville, McClanahan out of Phelps. That's on your corner cam right now.
Then on the main screen here, you got Robinson versus Chase. Everybody's watching this Robinson-Chase match.
Both of those kids just look like wrestlers, like athletes, don't they?
Yeah, kind of like me.
Oh, my. Oh, my. Darryl, we're on air. Don't make me say something bad, would you? And down here on the black mat, you had Patrick from Logan.
Oh, looky here, Chase. Oh, he's got the pin. He got him.
Wow.
Looky there. What a finish.
Robinson got Chase turned and had that leg up.
Yeah, that was a unique pin.
It was.
To win the championship. Wow. What a match. Chase done a good job here making it all the way to the championship game, but he's not going to end up getting the dub.
And then over here on the orange mat right now, I think you might have one more match on the blue mat. Johnson and Mingo, Blankenship out of Phelps, but back here on the orange mat right now, you have got Adams out of Chapmanville, McClanahan out of Phelps going at it.
Now, they are in second period, I think.
Yeah, and this is a 6U heavyweight consolation match.
Yeah, and it's let's see, right now the Phelps kid has a 4-0 lead.
That's a good one.
Really good one.
And they kind of let up there a minute. Oh, the Phelps kid's got him down again. And I mean, I know I've harped on it, but I am thoroughly impressed with this bunch from Phelps.
Oh, I am too. I mean, Phelps, Warhawks, Phelps, 606 Elite, Chapmanville.
They've all represented well, but
those are probably the 5 best programs.
It seems like.
Prestonsburg had a good group.
The kid from Phelps was up 5-0 and just got pinned.
Yeah, that right there shows you never give up. And, in wrestling, that's what you want to do, kind of like chicken fighting. You want to bait your opponent in, and, just when he thinks he has it done, you play a little hooky, and then all of a sudden, smack.
I mean, he was up
got your tail whooped.
11-5.
Yeah.
And Adams out of Chapmanville just tosses him and pins him. Wow.
Great job. Now we're coming up here back.
Down here, let me see.
Phelps, Mingo County. This is Johnson and somebody.
This is Johnson out of Mingo, Blankenship out of Phelps.
So I'm a Letcher County wrestling coach. We did not get in the league championship because they coached the boys and the girls high school wrestling team, but the youth Cougars went 30 wrestlers to KFWC Region 6 and placed third. Well, keep us updated there, Coach Gross, and send us pictures, send us, how you finish, and that way we can write stories about your kids in your program as well. So that Robinson kid is a beast on the mat and the field, Amanda Rattler says. I don't know about on the field, but I know on the mat he is. Said everybody cheering on Brantley. Said, way to go, Scout, Sherry Adams says.
So, Darryl McCoy, this is the 10U heavyweight third-place matchup between Johnson and Blankenship. Johnson in the black and gold out of Mingo Wrestling. The Mingo Black Bears, I think, what they call themselves.
Mingo Black Bears.
The Mingo Wrestling Bears.
I would say, like I said, it's been, the Warhawks, 606 Elite, Chapmanville. Who else did we say we'll go?
606 Elite, Phelps, Warhawks, Chapmanville.
And then, probably coming in 5th or 6th, Mingo County's been pretty stellar. And then Prestonsburg also.
I mean, they've all represented well.
Logan's had some good wrestlers.
They have.
Right now, Johnson, he had his arms pinned there back behind his head and couldn't do anything with it.
And Blankenship from Phelps, or from Mingo, Johnson from Mingo just looks like a wrestler to me.
Now let's see, Blankenship. He's going to start on top of Johnson. Johnson going to try to reverse this and get some points here. Johnson gets up. No, he don't get to his feet. Blankenship, well, he still ain't let him. He let him up there. But I don't think they're going to. Yeah, he gave him 2 points for the escape.
But Blankenship done a good job there avoiding the pin. He had him on his back.
Johnson on top right now.
And you got all the Phelps wrestlers that's already finished still hanging around cheering him on.
Right now, Johnson trying to turn him.
You get to watch your guy one more time, Darryl McCoy. You got G. Evans and Chase out of Morgan County coming up on this mat right here.
So Evans and Chase is going to fight?
Yes. Chase out of Morgan County, Evans out of Prestonsburg.
Been on D&D Sports?
Yes.
What was you on it for? Oh, well, did Did you win today? You got a nice medal there. Yeah, coach, can you get that camera around here?
Yeah, I should be able to.
Let's talk to him as we get this final match. Put this on. There you go, guys. We got Jackson Bailey. What's your last name?
Bailey.
Yeah, Jackson Bailey is. You come in here today, 196 wrestlers. You got second place. How proud of you are you of yourself?
Proud.
Who got you into wrestling?
Last year my stepdad let me in.
All right. What weight class you wrestle in?
Like 69.
69. How old are you?
9.
9. What grade?
3rd.
3rd grade. You play any other sports?
No.
You don't?
Just this.
Just wrestling.
Yeah.
And you dominate it, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. You go back and watch this on D&D. You coming up, you speak well. Whoever your parents are teaching you right. And when you take in the wrestling, here we'll get now as we got breaks in action here, we'll get him up here. As you take and look, do you go to Prestonsburg or Adams or?
I go to Allen Elementary in Allen.
You go in Allen, okay. So is wrestling something you're going to continue to do?
Yes.
We're going to as you look right here, you see is that?
That's Chase out of Morgan County, G. Evans out of Prestonsburg.
Do you know this G. Evans kid?
I know that one who's wearing the black hat shirt.
He's pretty good, ain't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, G. Evans. Is that his name? Evans?
Yes.
No, his name is Gunner. He's
Gunner
the
Evans.
other one.
Gunner Evans. Okay. Now, Jackson, when you take and grow up, what are you wanting to be?
I don't really know yet.
You don't know yet?
Depends.
You got plenty of time, buddy.
Yeah, you got a lot of time. Well, I tell you what, they're almost done. But I enjoyed you coming up here. You speak well. You tell your mommy and daddy they're doing a good job raising you, okay?
Okay.
I appreciate you. And you ever need anything from D&D Sports, you make sure you call us personally, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, Jackson. Here you go, Jackson Bailey. Coach, I'll tell you, that young man speaks well.
Unreal. He's better than I am on these headsets. I'm getting fired. I lost my job here today.
He is good. Uh-oh, Evans. Did Chase get the pin?
No,
he got near pinfall.
On that last match down here, Darryl McCoy, you had the Mingo County kid won.
Now, you tell me right now there's a better mullet than Gunner Evans. And I'll tell you, this Chase kid, he says, I didn't come all the way from Morgan County not to leave with a medal. So he's trying his best to get this win here. And
back here on the orange mat, you just had Adams out of Chapmanville getting 3rd place in 6U heavyweight. I thought they were done back there.
There we go.
This is a good one here, boys.
Now, Evans almost got Chase's shoulder down, but Chase doing a good job staying alive. Does he get it? Evans, does he got it? Let's see. No, Evans, he's going to reverse out of. No. Oh, does he get it? No, he's still, look at that officials right there. He says I'm on top of it, and his back shoulder went down there. Let's see if the official, see that he's pinned. Evans gets the dub.
There's your guy, G. Evans.
Look at him, man. He is all business.
Gunner Evans. Let me refresh this thing one more time.
Business in the front, party in the back.
And that was for 10U, 93-pound second place match. So congratulations, Gunner Evans. And then we got coming up, Tilly out of Belfry.
I do want to say this Chase kid,
he's tough.
I guarantee that kid's going to win a lot of tournaments throughout his career.
But he's scrappy and he's game. I mean, he's wide open.
Coach, we don't have any more. Well, here
we got one more. This is our last one.
Yep.
This right here. I'm down to one on my phone here. And
real quick, guys, Hatfield McCoy Wrestling presented by Gibson Racing. Go to iShop Gibson right now for T-shirts, freeze-dried ice, tumblers, and more. That's Gibson Racing. Beauty Extend. All Tizer Property Management Group. Hatfield and McCoy's Moonshine. We're going to head there after here and go celebrate in Gilbert, West Virginia. Sparks Family Orthodontics. And last but not least, Salyersville Funeral Home. Brian Parker and the crew at Salyersville Funeral Home, some of the best in the business here, and you see, look at the Phelps kids down here. They're all celebrating. Look, every one of them got medals around their neck.
You know what, Darryl McCoy, I've noticed too, even when there's a break in the action, as we await Tilly from Belfry, Johnson, Mingo Central, even during the break, you look out here and these kids are still wrestling. Even when they got a break, they don't have to be.
Oh, yeah.
That tells me they love it.
Right now, I'm about to go tell Hurley and Jones I want to see them two wrestle and see if we can put one together.
I'd say Hurley whipped me and you both put together.
I guarantee you would. Here we go.
This is Johnson out of Mingo wearing the black and gold. Tilly out of Belfry. Johnson's been impressive for Mingo today as well. This is the 10U heavyweight second place match.
It is, and as you see right now, he's got him in that head crank. Johnson, can he pin him? Can he get that back shoulder? He does! Johnson gets the win on the final match of the day. Man.
What a day it's been.
It's been fun, man.
I've enjoyed it.
Listen, you wrestlers, you kids, you put a lot of work in. You guys work really hard. You be proud of who yourself. You know, you guys keep doing this, keep growing the sport, and that's what, you know, our sponsors in Gibson Racing, Beauty Extend, Altizer Property Management Group, Hatfield McCoy Moonshine, Sparks Family Orthodontics, and Salyersville Funeral Home. That's what they brought us here for. They want this sport to continue to grow, and the only way, coaches, if people understands the sport, that's the only way it's going to grow.
Well, like the Miss Crystal Gibson came up here and talked to us a long time during the intermission, and like she said, her grandkids wrestle, and they love it, so in turn, she loves it. You couldn't ask for a better event. It was well ran, well organized. I mean, you just couldn't ask for a better event than what they put on here today in the Williamson Memorial Fieldhouse.
Absolutely. Coach, we got a special guest here. We got a Morgan County kid here, so you come a long ways to compete in this event. What's your name?
Peyton Henderson.
What is it?
Peyton Henderson.
Peyton Henderson. So, Peyton, you know, you come in, what weight class do you wrestle in?
78.
78. Now, is that a first place trophy?
No.
What did you finish?
Second.
Second place. In what weight class was it?
78.
78 pounds. Okay, how old are you?
12.
12 years old. What grade?
7.
7. Okay. So when did you start wrestling?
Last year when I was in 6th grade.
Who got you into wrestling?
Josh.
Josh who?
Josh Obert.
Okay, so, you know, when you take, right now, you've been wrestling a year, is that what you said? Yeah, a year, and you're already finishing second place at an event like this. They had 196 wrestlers here, and you're one of the top 2. How's that make you feel?
I don't know.
Do you play other sports?
Yeah.
Do you? What other sports you play?
Baseball and cross country.
Oh, so you're a track runner. I mean, you like running cross country?
Yeah.
Yeah. What position you play in baseball?
Outfield.
Okay. The Morgan County. You know, we cover Morgan County. Y'all got a good basketball player named Preston Hoskins. Really good basketball player in high school. You know, as you go back to Morgan County, you know, is that your little brother with you? Oh,
no, that's a Warhawks kid there, boys. He's decked out in his Warhawks gear, yeah.
Well, I tell you, listen, Mr. Henderson, I appreciate you coming over. I know you come a long ways. You keep at this sport because you already 1 year and you finished top 2. That's impressive. So I appreciate you joining and taking the time to speak to us. Thank you. Be safe going home. Thank you.
We got a couple of Warhawks coming in here now, Darryl McCoy.
I don't reckon. Let's see.
Yeah, we got a big Warhawks now.
Let's see what their names is.
You wrestle too? Huh? Well, here, buddy.
Right
there. Get them headphones, put them on.
Yeah.
Let's see what you know.
Yeah. Now, guys, we got a couple Warhawks. You know, what's your name?
Brantley Pennington.
Brantley Pennington, what's yours?
Bentley Pennington.
Bentley Pennington. Y'all's brothers, I take. You ain't?
Bentley Lawson, I meant.
Okay. Well, you know, how long have you been wrestling?
4 years.
But
7.
7 years. How old are you?
12.
How old are you?
10.
Wow.
What grade you in?
5th.
Fifth grade? What grade you in?
Sixth.
Sixth. Now, the Warhawks wrestling program, it's known as the best of the best. If you wrestle for the Warhawks, you're a bad dude. How proud of it are you to be a part of that Warhawks wrestling program?
Oh, it's amazing.
Is it?
Yeah.
Now, how long have you been in the Warhawks system?
7 years. I'm going on 4.
7 and 4. So y'all's got a lot of experience right now. What's next? Is this y'all's last event of the year?
We still got state.
Okay. How'd you finish here?
I got second.
You got second. What about you?
First.
First place. Well, I tell you what. You guys make sure. First of all, congratulations. You guys make sure at state that y'all message D&D and let us know. How y'all finish and send us some pictures, and that way we can take and put it out there for you guys. That sound good?
Yes, sir.
Okay, guys, let's get your teammate on here. Let's see his name. If you don't care, give him your headset there. Okay, hold on.
Darryl, I've got the final results here, too.
Now, what's your name?
Brantley Robinson.
Hey, guys, hold on 1 second. The Brantley Robinson. And now we watched you.
Yeah.
You're very impressive. What weight class was you in?
I was in 10U93.
You was in 10U. Okay. Now, how old are you?
I'm 10.
What grade?
5th grade.
5th grade. Okay. Do you play any other sports?
Yeah, I play football for Prestonsburg.
That's what somebody was telling me. They said you're a heck of a football player. Now, what's your favorite sport, wrestling or football?
Football.
Football. Okay. So you use wrestling to get better at football, right?
Yep.
Well, the Warhawks program is known as one of the best programs around. How proud does it make you to be able to wear that Warhawks across the front of your chest?
Very proud.
Yeah. So who got you into wrestling?
Actually, BJ and Bentley Pennington.
Yeah.
BJ. Yeah, they got me into it.
So how long have you been into this?
3 years. This is my 3rd year.
So did you finish first place today? Or?
Yeah, I finished first.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, I got him right here, son. First place.
Well, I'll tell you what. We had a lot of fun watching you. You was one of our favorite wrestlers. You was very active. You keep us updated on your wrestling career and your football, and make sure you message D&D Sports, and that way we can help promote you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Robinson. Thank you. Come on over here. Yep, grab that headset.
Grab your buddy. Bring him over here, too, if you want.
Yeah, you want on here? Come on over here. Go sit beside him. Here. Let me get this. There you go. Now, let's put this headset on here. There you go. Now, what's your name first?
Jackson Burchett.
Jackson Burchett. So you're Coach Burchett's son.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we watched both of your matches. What's your name?
Haston Ramey.
Haston Ramey. Okay. So today, how much fun did you have coming and wrestling in this Hatfield McCoy tournament?
A lot.
Did you? Now, did you win your match?
I got 3rd place.
You got 3rd, and you won 2.
3rd.
3rd? Okay, so both of y'all 3rd places. Out of 196 people, y'all finished top 3. How's that make y'all feel?
Good.
Yeah, y'all some bad dudes, right? Yeah, I ain't messing with you. So how old are you?
8.
How old are you?
5.
What grade you in?
Head start.
What grade you in?
3rd grade.
3rd grade. So you play any other sports? I take it with your dad, you probably play football, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so what position you play?
Well, last year I played left guard. This year I think I'm going to play center.
Yeah. Now, what's next? Is this your last wrestling match?
No.
It ain't? So where do you wrestle next? Do you know?
I wrestle tomorrow at Belfry.
Okay, you wrestle at Belfry next. So I'll tell you, I don't know if we'll get to go there and cover it, but I had a lot of fun covering both of you guys. You guys keep doing what you're doing because, both of y'all finished top 3 out of 196. That's very impressive, and that shows you got a lot of growth and you got a lot of potential in the sport of wrestling. So y'all keep it up and keep us updated here at D&D on how y'all do. That sound good?
Yeah.
All right, guys, go celebrate. Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, so this is our 1st year ever
Good.
on wrestling team, and
yeah, come on over.
we got a 2nd placer, a 3rd place, and a 4th place. She just plays. She's the first ever girl from Morgan County to place.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Where's she at?
Right there in the lights.
right, now here we go. Now, is this the coach of the Warhawks?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, then, Coach, now let people know what your name is.
My name's Justin Bannard. They call me Coach Biscuit. That's what everybody knows.
Yeah, that's everybody. When everybody talks about the Warhawks program, they say talk the biscuit.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That's been a well-known nickname for years. But that's what everybody calls me. And a lot of times.
Can you say how you got that nickname on TV?
Oh yeah. I mean, I used to stay real tan when I was young.
Okay.
That's how I got
Brown
it.
as a biscuit.
Brown as a biscuit.
There you
Stuck.
go. So who you got with you?
This is my son Blake. He's been wrestling since he's been 4. He's won 4 state titles.
Oh wow. 4 state titles. How'd you finish here?
He's very accomplished. He got first today.
In what weight class?
108.
108. Coach, you have to be proud to know, I mean, when people talk wrestling in the mountains, I mean, it ain't certain high schools, it ain't this and that. The premier program is the Warhawks program. How's that make you feel?
That was what my goal when I started this. It's a dream of mine to coach young athletes in East Kentucky.
Yeah.
And at Pike County at one time, I was the only youth program around this area. So a lot of kids come to me and traveled in. I've coached kids from all over. I've had kids come from, Hazard, Perry County, Belfry. I mean, I've got kids from everywhere, Floyd County, and they travel to West Virginia.
Yeah.
I mean, and my total goal is to grow the sport. I mean, as a coach, and I invite all these clubs that's new, to come and practice, because they always come to me, Coach, man, you're so good, and it's not me that's good, it's the kids. I make the kids work, and they grind and they do what I tell them, and as long as they do that, they're successful.
Yeah.
And these programs, I invite them in. I mean, I'm not selfish. It's all about the kids and the goal. And the longer the day, it's about the kids.
Well, I appreciate you saying that, because that's one reason we appreciate our sponsors stepping up and bringing us here, because that's what we would love to cover, a lot more wrestling events, because the only way to grow the sport is to educate people.
Absolutely, I agree.
And maybe one of these events when you don't have a lot, maybe you or one of your coaches can come up and really teach people the sport from behind the mic one time.
That's the total goal, is to grow the sport. Wrestling gets overlooked a lot in the mountains. It does. All these guys, some of them wrestled, some of them has it.
Yeah.
And to help them out, it's really great. It's a good experience.
Yeah.
And like I said, it was a dream of mine to grow it in this area.
Yeah.
And I try my best. I've had some great coaches that's given me good information from the mountains. Jim Matney being one of them. Jim was
he's a legend.
A legend, yes, absolutely. And he gave me some advice years ago, and it stuck, and he helped me a lot.
Now, how is it wrestling for your dad?
It's rough sometimes.
Is he hard on you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, do you play any other sports?
Yeah.
What do you play?
Baseball, football.
Okay. So I got to think, and it's one thing we see all the time. Normally with offensive linemen, it works really well. With skilled position, I can tell you play a skilled position. How does wrestling help you with football?
Oh, it helps a lot with tackling. It makes it a lot easier. And just running the ball and stamina,
okay.
Makes it easier.
Yeah. I mean, if you're in shape, you stay disciplined year round just to make sure you can make weight, right?
Yeah.
And I tell you what, Coach, again, we was talking about it on here, when you talk top programs, I was really surprised that, the Phelps program was actually really good.
Absolutely. And, Phelps, they're a team that, they put a lot of work in.
Yeah.
And actually, I coached Chalet Peters' boy, Alexander. I coached him in high school because, I help with the Pike Central High School program. And Alexander's mom, Chalet, she's she does a lot over there for that little program.
And that 606 Elite program had some really nice.
They got some really guys. They're actually from Letcher County.
Okay.
Them boys are, they put in the work, and they travel to. That's something else people don't understand is we don't just wrestle in this area. We travel.
Yeah.
I mean, and my parents. I'm blessed with a great group of parents behind me.
Yeah.
They travel. They make the trip. I'll take anywhere from 25 to 30 kids to Bristol, Tennessee, and wrestle, and they'll show up. And they show out. I mean, they like I said, they put in work in the room. When you come to a practice at my facility at the Warhawks, you're on work.
Well, you start reaching out when y'all have these events, so we can team up and we can try to get more of these events covered for these kids. And, I mean, we'll do all we can to help you grow the sport because, like I said, since we started D&D, you guys was the first names that we ever heard in wrestling. So, definitely a lot of respect to what you've done and how you've grown this program.
Absolutely. And it helps, and I appreciate you guys, what you guys do. I know, traveling and doing all the sports you guys cover, it's great. And I would love to see more wrestling on your program. So, yes, I definitely will reach out and try to make it happen.
Yeah, we'll help you all we can grow the sport. And, Blake, look forward to seeing you during football season, and good luck. You got the state tournament coming up?
Yep.
Okay, well, you go get us a title, and you bring it back to the mountains so we can be proud of you, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Hey, Darryl McCoy, I got one more for you.
Okay.
Miss Flannery here is the first ever girl wrestler to place in any event from Morgan County.
Oh, okay. Well, come on down here, young lady. Biscuit's got some fans. Listen, you could tell his kids love him.
Oh, yeah.
He's the best. Pick up that my headset there.
This young lady here, though, is the first female wrestler from Morgan County. She placed in the 14U in 4th place last night. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And then you won today?
Yeah.
Yeah, they so coming here out of 196 wrestlers. Well, first of all, what weight class do you compete at?
117.
117. Okay, so out of 196 wrestlers, you dominated the competition. How's that make you feel?
Amazing.
Yeah, and the thing is, what you're doing right now is you're breaking down barriers because you're going to be a role model for a lot of other kids. When people see that you can do it, they say, okay, we can do it. There's a lot of girls that want to do this but wouldn't know how to or wouldn't think they'd have a chance. Does that make you proud of yourself that people could look at you as a role model someday?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, so you're from Morgan County. You come a long ways to compete in this event. Coming in here was the go first place and nothing else.
Huh?
Was you going to win first place no matter what today?
I tried.
Okay. Do you play any other sports?
I do softball and karate.
Karate?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
so we might have the next Ronda Rousey sitting here.
Oh, you know who Ronda Rousey is?
No.
You don't?
Go home and Google Ronda Rousey MMA. She was bad.
Yeah, she's an MMA fighter. Well, I'll tell you, what grade you in?
6th.
6th grade. How old are you?
12.
12 years old. Now, what's up next? Do you go to the state tournament and compete, or was this your last event? Or
I'll go to state.
You go to state? Okay. Now, as a girl, when you go up against boys, sometimes do you ever see boys not wanting to wrestle you because you're a girl?
Not really.
Well, when you see boys like that, does it make you proud knowing that you can go in there and you can whip a boy's butt?
Yeah.
Well, I'd be proud too. And, we had a lot of fun watching you today. If you don't care, make sure that you keep us updated on your career. Send us pictures, send us stats, and let us know how you done in the state tournament. Can you do that for us?
Yes, sir.
Okay, guys. Miss Flannery, anybody you want to give a shout out to?
My friend.
Okay.
She didn't get a medal, but she done amazing.
What's her name?
Addie King.
Addie King. All right, guys. Miss Flannery says, Addie King, you done a great job. Listen, good, best of luck going to the state tournament. And if you ever need anything, you let us know here at D&D Sports. Sound good? All right, thank you. All right, Coach.
Yep.
We're sitting here.
Darryl McCoy.
All right, guys, we got Coach Burchett. I know Coach Burchett.
Yeah.
I don't know.
This is Coach Ramey.
Coach Ramey. So was one of them boys yours that spoke or go?
Yeah, the little tiny
one.
one.
Yeah, the very impressive kid. So you guys come here. What are you guys doing here today? You coach or?
Yeah, I'm head coach for the Prestonburg Youth, and Andrew's my assistant here.
And y'all feed out of what? 3 different schools? Is it Allen, Adams?
Yeah, there's We do all Floyd Central area.
Yeah.
And Prestonsburg area, that's Allen, Prestonsburg. We do
South Floyd,
Yeah.
Floyd, May Valley.
Yeah, but both of y'all's boys done really good. Also, one of the kids that caught my eye was the Hancock kid.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and then the Evans kid, he was really well. You know, just kind of talk about the program and how you guys got it started.
Well, we've slowly been starting it really over the last 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
And it's kind of a process, and we're getting better every year. I never wrestled, so I've been learning a lot. And thankfully, Coach Kyle Ramey, he wrestled at Johnson Central.
Yeah.
And so I've been learning a lot from him. We got several other people that have been helping to grow the program, and we're getting better every year. And we really want people to know what we're doing.
Yeah.
And what's available to the kids in our area.
Yeah.
And I apologize, I'm hoarse because we had
You're screaming for
a huge
a
tournament.
few hours.
Yeah, yesterday was an all-day tournament, and then this afternoon, so I've lost my voice. But no, like I said, I never wrestled, and it's one of the biggest regrets I've ever had is that I didn't do it. And my son absolutely loves it.
Well, the opportunity probably wasn't there when you was in school, right?
No, not until I was in high school, and at that point I was really sold on solid. All I did was lift weights, play football.
Yeah.
But no, I think it's a great opportunity for the kids in our area, and I really just want people to know what's available to them and how great it could be for them.
I'm glad you said that because we was talking earlier. Of course, the Warhawks is the elite of the elite. Then you got 606 Elite who had a great showing, but after that, you guys, Phelps, Chapmanville, all you guys was right there as that next program, and I live in Prestonsburg. Our company office is in Prestonsburg. It made me proud to be a Prestonsburgian today to just see all these kids have a great showing.
Yeah, and the Warhawks, they are a great program. They've been doing it for a long time. But really, especially with the development of this league that Coach Baldwin from Belfry has created, is we really have a great wrestling community. And we help those guys out. They help us out. We know a lot of the kids that wrestle for all the different teams. It's a great community atmosphere, and together, especially with Coach Baldwin and the Hatfield McCoy League, we're really moving towards growing wrestling in our area.
Now, Coach Ramey, did you play for Coach Jim Matney or wrestle for him?
Yes, sir.
So you learned from the best.
I learned from the best.
Yeah. We see right now. I got to think even after Coach Matney, Coach Gambles took over there, done a fabulous job. But coming in Prestonsburg, working with Coach Burchett, knowing that you had to be the guy because you learned from Johnson Central Wrestling, one of the best, and you learned from one of the legends in Jim Matney. How much weight is on your shoulders to say, okay, I've got to be the guy that comes and teaches these Prestonsburg and Floyd County folks the right way to wrestle and how to wrestle?
Oh yeah, it's tough. I got some parents. They question you a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot to wrestling. They get mad when their kids lose. It's
an coaching.
It's an individual. I can't get out there and wrestle for your kid, but we got to teach them the best we can. And, let's make them tough.
That's the thing, this is my first time ever watching wrestling, and you can't come up here and blame it on little Johnny didn't pass me the ball or Jack didn't get a bat third or fourth today. Yeah. It's one-on-one, and you either win or you lose. There's no gray area in this sport.
Oh, absolutely. That's what I tell my kids, I'll coach you the best we can, and we'll work with you as much as we can in practice, but that's you, man. When you get on that mat, you got to put in the work.
And really probably the number one thing that we can do, and especially with our league, it's available to us, is get these kids a lot of matches and a lot of experiences.
That's it.
Because we do teach them stuff in practice, and we work on stuff in practice, but I feel like they learn just as much from matches and the experience. Really most of our kids have only been wrestling for 1 or 2 years, and the progress they have made is unbelievable.
Well, there's no wonder that that we've seen Prestonsburg football pick up. We've seen great middle school teams since you guys started this wrestling program, because that goes hand in hand. First of all, I want to say thank you to you guys for everything you do for the Prestonsburg community and them kids. Keep doing what you're doing, because it's changing lives there, especially whenever you're taking and looking how it's teaching these kids discipline. You know, we need that more than anything here in the hollers and the hills. So congratulations on y'all showing today. Y'all made us proud, and keep up the good work, guys.
We appreciate you all.
All right, guys. Thank you
so
guys
much for all the coverage you guys do, especially now that you're doing some wrestling, but all the football, basketball. I love it, and it's great for our area.
Well, you make it easy, Coach Burchett. We've worked with you many times. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
We also want to tell all kids, all Floyd County kids, from all over, don't matter, come out and enjoy Floyd County wrestling.
There you go. So how can they? Y'all got a Facebook page or something?
We got a Facebook page. It's Floyd County Youth Wrestling Club.
Okay, guys, go follow Floyd County Youth Wrestling Club and talk to Coach Burchett or Coach Ramey about joining Floyd County Youth Wrestling. Guys, thank you guys for coming up and joining us and talking to us and having your guys come up. Well, I don't know where they went now, but but I'm going to talk to my young man from the Warhawks here. And hopefully he ain't got too much bad to say about Prestonsburg.
He goes to Prestonsburg. So.
Uh-oh.
We took first, so you don't want to talk to the coach team that took first.
There you go. All right, now, guys, we got this young man up here. What's your name?
Billy Pennington.
Bentley Pennington. All right, yeah, we watched you out there. You put on a show today.
Thank you.
Yeah, so you won first place, right?
Yeah, I also wrestled in region yesterday.
Oh, so you, was that at Lawrence County?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you come straight here and you put in some work today.
Yeah.
Yeah, so how old are you?
I'm 11.
What grade?
5th.
Do you play any other sports?
I play baseball, football, wrestling, and archery.
Okay. Oh, so archery. Yeah. So with archery and wrestling, you don't got teammates that that can bail you out or teammates to blame it on. It's all about you. What's the difference between wrestling and team sports?
Well, individually, you can't just have a team to back you up. You got to do it your own on the mat by yourself.
Yeah. Well, as you sit here and look, 196 people, you come out number one. How does that make you feel?
Pretty good.
Yeah. Now, is them other Pennington boys your brothers?
Oh, yeah.
So at home, when y'all wrestle, who wins?
Me.
You win all the time?
Oh, yeah.
The other one said they won.
No.
So how proud does it make you to wear that Warhawks name across your jersey?
It makes me pretty proud. We got some of the best coaches in the region, if not the best.
You got the very best, and you get to learn from Coach Biscuit, right?
Yeah, Biscuit and Todd.
Yeah. So what's next? Do you go to the state tournament or what?
State tournament next week.
Well, Bentley, let me. If you don't care, can you make sure that you send us your updates and send us some pictures from state and let us know how you finish?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, well, we'll definitely be cheering you on, man. You was fun to watch. You keep up what you're doing, because a lot of people had fun watching you wrestle today, and I hope I hope you can enjoy D&D being here, and you can go back and watch some of your wrestling.
Okay, thank you all.
All right, thank you, Bentley. You got any shout-outs?
Yeah, I'd like to shout out my my mom, my dad, and all the family members that travel with me and support me in everything I do.
That's awesome.
That's awesome that you had the mindset to thank them. You keep doing what you're doing, young man. Your parents are doing right by you.
Okay, thank you
all.
Thank
you, Bentley.
Thank you all for traveling around here, supporting all the youth sports.
Thank you very much, Bentley. That is awesome, Coach. I mean,
it makes
very
it worth
impressive.
coming, doesn't it?
It does. Now, who do we got next here? Come on up here, guys. Here, you want to come too, young man? Here. All right, guys. Let me get these over here. Now, what is who do we got here? What's your name?
Kyler Cole.
Kyler Cole. What's your name?
Cation Cole.
Cation Cole. So are y'all brothers?
Yes, sir.
Twins?
No.
No twins. How old are you?
8.5.
How old are you?
10.
10. I bet you look, you're probably like, that guy's a dummy. We ain't twins. He's got red hair. And but nah, what grade you in?
Second.
What grade you in?
Third.
3rd. Well, I don't know. Listen, we're glad to have some Belfry people in here because me and Coach Jones, who owns this, and along with our partner Thomas, me and Coach Jones are former Belfry guys. So we graduated from Belfry too. So you guys make us proud to come up here. How'd you finish today?
We both got first place.
You both got first. Uh-oh. So how long you been wrestling?
2 years.
What weight class you in?
85.
You're in 85-pound class, okay? So you've been wrestling 2 years, and you both got first place. Out of 196 wrestlers, you guys come and whip some butt and walking home with a gold medal around your neck. How does that make you feel?
It feels good.
Does it? So being from Belfry, let me ask you this. Being from Belfry, do y'all play football?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's what Belfry's known for. So what position you play in football?
Fullback and middle linebacker.
What about you?
Fullback and corner.
Okay. So when y'all's at home and y'all's in the living room, who wins in wrestling? You? So what's up next? Do y'all wrestle in the state tournament or?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, don't Belfry have a wrestling event tomorrow there?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So y'all going to be there?
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. So if you want to find you two guys, you can find your wrestling there. Will y'all come out in first place in that one too?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll tell you, having you guys, I'm glad I got some Belfry kids come up here because, like I said, me and Coach Jones is really proud of our community, and for you guys to come out here and do what you're doing, it makes us even prouder. You guys you ever heard of Coach Jones?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he played football at Kentucky and for the Ravens. And played at Belfry, led Belfry to their first state title in football. He's over there talking right now, so he can't get up with you. But I'm sure he would love to talk to you guys. But listen, y'all keep doing what y'all are doing because in Belfry, that's a sport. Wrestling is something that in the past few years is starting to grow quickly. You guys make sure you continue to do that, and because other kids are going to see you wrestling, and they're going to want to join the wrestling program because right now where wrestling's new and not a lot of people wants to take chances and come and participate in a sport that ain't football, basketball, and stuff like that. So you guys keep doing it, and you guys grow the sport here on Pond Creek.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, guys. Make us proud, win that state title, and tomorrow let us know. Whenever after you finish, let us know. Shoot us a picture if you guys win first place, okay?
Yes, sir.
So you got to win first. If you win first, we'll post your picture, okay? Sound good? All right, guys. Thank you guys very much.
Darryl McCoy, we got Chapmanville's coach, Nick McCoy. Nick McCoy, I think that they were overall won first place as a team.
In Chapmanville?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So we got Coach Nick McCoy coming.
Yeah. So, all right, guys, you guys take and, again, keep us updated and send us pictures if you win, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, boys.
All right, boys. Yeah, take your headset. Y'all take and now these two kids, Kevin, wrestle tomorrow and we'll have a chance for another first place finish.
I heard them. So did they wrestle in the region yesterday too?
Did you wrestle in the region yesterday?
So that's 3 days in a row, man.
Yeah. Y'all keep it up, okay?
Good job,
guys. Thank you. All right. Now, Coach May, I know this man right here, and listen, I can vouch for him. He's got that last name McCoy. That means he's a good man.
I would say if he's got I'd say he thought about changing it today. No, I'm just kidding.
We definitely ain't no Hatfields, are we?
That's exactly right.
Y'all did awesome. You got some good kids, I'll tell you that.
We appreciate that.
You did.
A lot of hard work goes into that.
Well, Coach, I was telling Coach May, I said, I spoke to your dad. I respect your dad more than anything in the world. He's reached out. He's, asked us to help him grow the sport over in the man area.
Absolutely.
You and him both in Logan County right there has stepped up and been a big part of why you got to see. Like Logan put on a great show today. Chapmanville put on a show. Just talk about, y'all's quest to grow the sport in Logan County.
Oh, we're doing a tremendous job growing the sport. Chapmanville won the tournament today.
Yeah.
Here, we won it as a team, which is great for our kids, and our middle school kids are growing very well. Our high school team is actually a top 10 team right now in the state, and we have 4 different wrestlers that are ranked in the top 7 in the state of West Virginia.
Yeah. Now, when you take and look, Coach, I was telling Coach May too. I was like, your dad was telling me that when y'all first started, that nobody had mats, nobody had stuff like that. Y'all would try to put these big tournaments on, and y'all would actually, you and your dad would load up in a U-Haul and go to Coach Matney and get wrestling mats and go back just to put an event on, right?
And just to have a tournament, we would have to drive over to. At the time, he was at Sheldon Clark.
Yeah.
And we'd drive over and pick up mats from him, and and now just in Logan County we have 7 mats.
Oh, so, wow! Okay.
You notice the mats here today. We brought 3 of them.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
So that tells a lot of the parents and the school and administration stuff's got behind y'all, right?
Yeah, we're going in the right direction. We have a great support system there at Chapmanville with our wrestling team, and only the sky's the limit for what we're shooting for.
I will say your black Chapmanville mat probably looked better than any here.
That's a nice mat. There's a lot of begging and pleading to get that mat right there.
Darryl McCoy, I was looking through here in the 4U 40-pound class. Chapmanville had Chance Castle, Kaiser McCoy 1 and 2. Chance Castle was 1, McCoy 2. In the 45-pound class, Jake Gore 1. And then Emmett Carter placed 3rd.
Is the McCoy kid yours?
He is.
Okay.
He is. That's my youngest.
Yeah, we got his match. I figured he was yours.
And then they won the 4U heavyweight, Connor Robinette of Chapmanville. So, I mean, you go down through here looking, and their names scattered all over it. Tucker Fry and 6U.
The Tucker Fry 6U, we actually bumped him up.
Yeah.
He's only 4. And he won the 6U division.
Oh, wow. Only 4 and 1 6U.
Yes, and we had another kid that we bumped up that was 8U that was only 6, and he won the 8U division.
That's awesome.
That just shows what a great job that you're doing with them kids. And, I was also impressed with the Farley kid.
The Farley kid, man, he's come a long, long way. Yeah. Great kid, great family.
Yeah.
They do the traveling and the extra stuff that it takes to become really good at this sport. And Josh is tremendous to have on the team helping us coach.
So Wellston Gore is the 6U moved up to 8U?
Yes. And
that's awesome. He won first place.
So what's next for you guys in Chapmanville Wrestling? Is there more events? Or?
Yes, we have our regional tournament on February the 11th in Huntington. There will be over 1,200 kids from our region. And if you place in the top 6, you go on to the state tournament, which is held at the Charleston Civic Center.
Okay, is that youth or is that high school?
That's youth.
That's youth. Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's just youth.
Now, I got on to a kid back a couple of years ago that was a dominating kid at Man. Is he still there?
Jim Green.
Yes, is he still there?
He graduated last year. He finished 3rd in the state last year, and he's now wrestling at Fairmont University.
Oh, wow.
He redshirted this year, so he's got another 4 years that he'll be wrestling at Fairmont University.
So how is it knowing you're in Chapmanville and your dad's in Man? When you two meet, how's them matches go?
Well, he can't beat me. He wants to, but he can't.
Yeah. Well, I listen, Coach. You have always reached out. Anything y'all's doing there in wrestling, you've always reached out asking if we wanted to help. I really do appreciate that. You've stepped up and you've been a true ambassador for the sport there in Logan County. I really hope you keep doing that because you can see the sport growing. I mean, I know kids in Chapmanville. We cover Chapmanville sports pretty much exclusively for many years there, and
we've done. And I know you covered our football games.
Yeah.
We actually on our high school team we got Eli Pridemore.
Oh, okay,
yeah. Pridemore's a heck of an athlete.
He's having a standout wrestling season this year as well.
Well, when you take a look at what you're doing there, is the Sawyer kid? Is he
Sawyer Dalton? We just competed at the WSAZ Invitational in Huntington.
Yeah.
There was over 164 teams represented at that tournament. Sawyer Dalton finished 4th in a 64-man bracket.
Wow. Well, I'll tell you a kid that can really use wrestling and would help make him a Division I talent if you could get your hands on him is Tony Atkins.
He wrestled for me last year.
Did he?
He finished he placed in that tournament last year with WSAZ, but unfortunately he I guess had a motorcycle accident, broke his foot, and wasn't able to wrestle this year.
Yeah,
but I'm hoping to get him back next year on my high school team.
The Garrett Fort Menace is what they call him.
Oh, yeah. I know who you're talking about. I covered him a few times in football. Darryl, maybe we can get over and do one of their wrestling events.
Well, we had scheduled a couple times, and it got canceled.
We got canceled for a power outage, then weather, and it's been a nightmare trying to.
Just wasn't meant to be, was it?
No, it wasn't meant to be. But we're hoping to get some more lined out and get you guys down there and get these kids on the air and make it public for the Chapmanville community.
Well, we cannot wait, Coach. I appreciate you coming up here and joining us after. Anytime I catch up with you, I like to talk to you. And is there any last words or anything you want to inform people about?
Just want to thank our Chapmanville parents and our community. Our community's really stepping up and helping these kids out with donations from businesses and helping our sport grow in the Chapmanville area. And it's only going to continue to get better. And just the great support system that we have from the Chapmanville community is beyond any. And I'm super, super proud of them and our kids for coming out here today and wrestling really hard. And there was 13 teams total in today's event, and our kids won the whole tournament. So
that's impressive.
That's very, very tremendous honor for our kids.
Well, Coach, I'm sure that Chapmanville is proud of you. So, you keep it up and reach out to us, and hopefully we can get up there as soon as we can and get an event going on that you put on. And, anything we can do to help you grow the sport, you reach out and let us know.
Yes, sir. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you, Coach.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, one of my favorites. Him and his dad is one of the best two men in the sport of wrestling, period. And as we get here,
we appreciate him waiting around on us to talk to us a minute.
Here, sit right here and put that headset on. Thank you, guys. Now, what's your name?
Braylon Blevins.
Okay, Blevins. Okay.
Braylon Blevins.
So you wrestle for the Mingo County Black Bears, right? Yeah. So what grade are you?
Second.
Second grade. How old are you?
8.
I wanted to thank you, and I wanted to get you on here because, I got a lot of respect for you because after you wrestled and all these other kids go home, you're here picking up trash. Why are you doing that?
Because my mommy and daddy wanted me to.
There you go. So, I do. I want to tell you thank you, and they're raising you right. That's really good of you to do that. And, coming out wrestling today, how'd you finish? Did you get first place?
Yeah, no, second.
Second place, okay. So what weight class do you wrestle in?
62, 8U.
62, 8U. Well, second place out of 196 people. You finished second place.
Yep.
Yeah, so you think you could take that guy right there? Right here, in the green shirt.
I don't know.
Yeah, you probably.
I think he could.
Yeah, you probably could.
I'll probably run out of stamina.
Now, coming in, wrestling. Do you play any other sports?
Yeah.
What sports you play?
Football, baseball.
Oh, okay. Oh, what's your favorite?
Baseball.
Baseball. Okay. Now, who got you into wrestling?
Well, my mommy and daddy.
Okay. You want to give a shout out to your mommy and daddy?
Sure.
What's her name?
Victoria and Cameron.
Victoria and Cameron Blevins. Okay. Now, as you continue to go on, do you got any more wrestling tournaments this year?
I'm going to regionals.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Where are they at?
I don't know.
You don't know? Are you going to win first?
Yep.
There you go. I'll tell you, make sure that you send us pictures and send us updates when you go and compete, and that way we can keep up with you. Does that sound like a deal?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to let you get back because I know you was up here working hard cleaning this, but you keep doing what you're doing. That right there, a lot of kids wouldn't do that, and for you to come up here after this wrestling event and to pick this trash up makes us have a lot of respect for you, so you keep doing that, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you, young man.
You're welcome.
All right. Come down here. There you go. Now, let's see who we got here. Can you put that on? This in here? All right. Let's see. Now, what's your name?
Silas.
Silas. Okay, I like that name. How old are you?
8.
8 years old. What grade?
Second. Second.
What class? What weight class do you wrestle in?
56.
56. Did you win today?
I got second place.
You got second place out of 196 people. You got second place. How's that make you feel?
Good.
Good. Okay. So I heard Coach Jones say you play football too. How good are you at football?
Very good.
Very good. Is that your favorite sport?
No.
No, it ain't. What's your favorite?
Baseball.
Baseball. Okay. So that's what he said too. He said his favorite was baseball. What's your last name?
Clark.
Clark. Okay, Silas Clark. Now, when you come up here and wrestled, who got you into wrestling? Who got you to start wrestling?
Coach Darryl.
Coach Garrett. Okay. Now, are you going to continue to wrestle from now all throughout high school?
Mm-hmm.
You are. Okay. Now, coming in here today, who was your toughest competition? What school? Was the Warhawks tough? They wasn't.
Probably the person on my team I went against.
Oh, okay. So who was that?
Dawson.
Okay. Do you want to give a shout out to anybody? Who?
My coaches and my teammates for beating me here.
Okay. Your coaches and your teammates. Who's your favorite teammate?
I have to say Braylon.
Okay, Braylon. Well, I tell you, Silas, I watched you wrestle. You was extremely impressive on the wrestling mat. I cannot wait to watch you on the football field. Can you send us a message on D&D Sports when you play football? That way we can come watch you. All right.
I watch every single Mingo Central.
Oh, you do? Do you watch it on D&D? There you go. Yes, sir. How about that, Coach May?
I know. I got a D&D fan in the house, and I'm sure you know who Coach Jones is back here then, don't you? Huh? What are you going to do when he makes you run a lot?
You got to listen to Coach.
That's exactly right. Good answer, young man.
Silas, you think you could whip him?
Oh, yeah. Golly, boy.
He didn't even think twice.
No, he didn't even hesitate.
Well, Silas, I appreciate you coming up here and joining us and talking to us. And make sure you let us know when your football game is, okay? All right. Thanks, Silas. All right, guys. As we got you want to talk? Come on here. Yeah, there you go.
Silas is recruiting us a couple more interviewees, Darryl McCoy.
Now, who do we got here? What's your name?
Rogan Moore.
Rogan Moore. What grade you in?
7th.
7th grade. Okay. What weight class do you compete at?
98.
98. How old are you?
12.
12. Okay.
Where do you go to school at?
Lenore.
Okay.
Lenore. Oh, you're a Ranger. Mm-hmm. All right. You play any other sports?
Soccer and baseball.
Okay, so soccer and baseball. What's your favorite sport?
Probably soccer.
Soccer. Okay.
Can I ask this guy a question?
Yeah.
You know Mr. May, a PE teacher at Lenore, he's about lazy. Do you think? Come on, tell the truth.
I can't answer that.
Good answer, young. I'm going to tell him to go back and watch, and if he doesn't, I'm going to tell him you're just talking bad about him.
So what did you finish today?
3rd.
3rd place. Out of 196 people, you finished 3rd. How does that make you feel?
It's pretty good.
Pretty good? Yeah. All right. So what do you got to get better at?
Defending and shots, yeah.
Okay, so you got to work on your sprawl, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So who got you into wrestling?
Warhawk. Wait, no, my dad.
Your dad? Okay. So you was wrestling for the Mingo County Black Bears, right? Is that what y'all's called? Yeah, the Black Bears. Who were some of your teammates that really push you?
Brody Hatfield.
Okay.
Sure.
So coming in here, Hatfield McCoy, how thankful are you to the people that put on an event like this?
Pretty thankful because, we didn't really have this around here, like in Mingo County. So after my dad created the team, it was pretty cool.
Oh, you see your dad's the coach?
Yeah.
All right. So, I tell you, over the next few years, I look forward to seeing where this sport takes you. And if you don't care, you make sure you keep us updated on how on what you're doing and how you're growing in sports, whether it's soccer, baseball, or wrestling. That sound good?
Yes, sir.
All right. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you taking the time to come out here and talk to.
You're welcome.
All right. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. Here, as we got here, let's see. Coach, you want to talk?
I'm liking the Jordans anyway.
Yeah, that was a Christmas present.
Yeah, there you go.
Listen, Coach May, Coach Baldwin, I've known Coach Baldwin since high school. Before I quit football, we played football together. And the reason I quit, because we had a lot of rough trips. After school, we used to have to pull on a bus and go all the way up to Hardy, and a hot, sweaty bus. You wasn't getting home, so I wasn't cut out for it. So I went and hung out with Coach Justice on the basketball team.
There you go.
But Coach Baldwin, I was telling him, listen, he was an outstanding lineman back in his day. He played, I think Brad Hatfield was your quarterback, right? And
Yes.
then Johnson wasn't, he the year after, I think.
No, he was with me and Brad. He actually had a couple of picks against Tim Couch his junior year. He actually played some corner, maybe some safety. He was a pretty good corner and safety, but he was really undersized. Like, he was a little guy.
Yeah.
We got a couple of kids like that on our team right now, and he tells them all the time, I wasn't always this physical specimen.
But he has you to vouch for him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, he was tough. They called him Rudy, from the movie.
Yeah.
That was his nickname in high school because he was so tough. And he doesn't sing his own praises a lot, but I think he may have had 2 picks against Tim Couch in those Leslie County games. Yeah, he was pretty good.
That was before Couch broke the national record on him, right?
Actually, they broke the record on us twice. He broke the record on us twice. It was the first game of his senior season, which was our junior season. He broke the record. And they stopped the game, and we were up, and then just the wheels fell off of it. But, when you stop a game like that, it's a big high game, high capacity game there with ESPN, and had all kinds of people.
It's hard
there.
to get the momentum
Oh
going
yeah.
back.
And then he broke that was that may have been the touchdown record first. Single season touchdown record or career touchdown record, and then he broke the other record against
yardage record, right?
The yardage record, and that was that was in the playoffs. That was a huge game. We had just come off of beating Bell County at Bell County 7-6. Brad had come down. Jeremy Howard threw a touchdown pass, and nobody has that on film. Coach Howard. We'll talk about it and tell everybody. He says, he said, the one touchdown pass I threw, most important throw I made, threw to Brad, and the camera was looking away.
See, and they
didn't have it. Nobody
they should be
had it.
thankful for D&D more than anybody, right?
Yes, absolutely.
I always say, and you may not remember, but you used to sing a song. I can't remember what it was about a motor, a Hemi. About a Hemi on the way to something about a 350 Hemi or something. I can't remember what the song was, but I remember on the way to football practice.
I used to sing a lot of Stone Temple Pilots and a lot of Elvis too on the way up. We had to pass the time, man. That was a horrible trip up, but we were happy to come back.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Happy to come back home. You smelled terrible, and that nothing felt better than that shower after getting in that sand up there at Hardy.
Yeah.
I remember. A lot of teams, and I talk about this all the time, a lot of teams don't get to play deep in the playoffs. And practicing at Hardy was pretty special because you show up in July and everything's green and bright and it's warm and you're miserable.
Yeah.
But then come the end of October, going into November, the fall colors have changed and you're right down in that tight little valley and everything is just beautiful. And you're tired. But you want to keep your head up because you don't want to have to run, and you're looking at all those beautiful colors, and you're just blessed to be able to play that time of year.
Was there any better tasting water than the one across the creek?
Absolutely not. That was the best thing ever is to get that water, and that was easy on the managers, man. They just walk over there and fill up the jugs and carry it back, and it's cold.
Yep.
Everybody's happy. It got a little cold in the wintertime, though. You're playing in November, and that water's freezing.
Oh, yeah.
cold.
Yeah. I tell you, good memories there. Talking about, Coach Baldwin, you're one of the guys over the past 3-4 years, what you do for the Belfry community, people have no idea. I mean, behind the scenes, you reaching out, whether it's getting us to games or whether it's helping us get sponsors so we can cover athletics. And it's not, you're just not fighting for Belfry, you're fighting for the surrounding communities like this event here. Just talk about your passion and what makes you fight for the community around here like that.
Well, the biggest thing is I know that's the future of this area is what we have. Just these kids that are out here on the court right now, just out here playing around. These kids got to have a place to go. They got to have a place to belong. And they got to have people that teach them how to act like grown men and how to come to a disagreement and talk about it and move on.
Yeah.
And, there's no place for and we all get a little passionate and get a little excited. But I've learned. I've had some really good players, really good wrestlers over the years, and I've learned that none of that matters if you don't teach them how to be good people.
Yep.
And the group of people that we have at Belfry, I think all share that, and then we weed out the ones that don't. Yep. If you don't have a passion for that, because that's the kids that's going to either be cutting your grass and you're going to be paying $20, or that's the kid that's going to be breaking your window out and stealing your watch.
Yep.
There's a fine line there, because kids make terrible decisions because they're kids, and we're here to teach them. And that's the thing. Like with soccer, with football, with wrestling, with anything that I'm involved in, that's the number one thing. I care less about wins and losses as much as I care about whether these kids are successful. And I'm not talking about going to college and being a doctor or a lawyer. That's behind us. I'm talking about going out and being a dad to the neighbor's kid. Even though you don't have any kids, you're a 23, 24-year-old kid like Coach West, and he's out there being a dad to some of these kids whose dads are working, or whose dads aren't around because something happened. They got killed in the war or whatever.
Yeah.
And that guy steps up and takes somebody's place until that kid's old enough to make decisions on his own. And that's all we're trying to do. We're trying to be there for these kids. And this sport is the oldest sport in the world. Talks about it in the Bible. Wrestling is the original martial art. And when I was first introduced to it, Coach Haywood, he asked me for a couple of years to get involved, and finally I decided to give it a go with my own kids. One of the 3 original kids is out here on the court right now, who was a referee for us, Robert Workman. And, of course, I had 2 others, one of them still wrestling for the high school. Those 3 kids, they traveled with me. They went everywhere with me, and I learned the ins and outs. Jim Matney was a great friend. Coach Matney would call me on Sundays and tell me, hey, this is a good tournament to take your kids to. This is one to stay away from.
Yeah.
This is what you need to do. And he would come to the corner and coach my kids with me and teach me stuff. As long as I wasn't wrestling his kids, he's a Pond Creek guy, but he's an Eastern Kentucky guy.
Yeah.
He put all that aside and come and there's guys that do that today. Biscuit from the Warhawks, he does that. Biscuit sat in the corner whenever it was Jim and his wrestler from Johnson against my own son. Biscuit sat in the corner with me, and they battled for state title over in Pikeville a couple of years ago. And that's the kind of guys that we got in Eastern Kentucky. And so the 4 or 5 teams that were like Derek, Nick that you've interviewed, Biscuit, which is Justin Maynard and his brother and their whole staff. And J.R. Bryant, actually, in Prestonsburg, has great ideas, and he's been pushing this for a couple of years. And then Denny Land over in Phelps. Denny doesn't get around just as much because his kids are a little younger. We see each other a lot at high school events. We start talking. We're like, hey, we need to do this. We need to do this. We need to do this. So I just got everybody in a chat group, and I said, hey, let's put this together and let's have a league. Let's just do it on Thursday nights because we're hoping to pick up some other teams that wrestle Friday nights. And that worked out okay because there was just 6 teams. And then this year we grew to 11 teams. Actually, there's close to 14. And we're spread way out. We're 3 or 4 hours apart, everybody trying to get here. Morgan County and Breathitt County didn't make it today. They have a large group. We had 196 wrestlers today, and missing about 85 from our normal rosters that didn't get to wrestle. A lot of them wrestled yesterday, but these guys got together, started this, and no arguments, no complaints. I mean, parents complain here and there because they don't understand the sport, or they don't understand that when you're in there 3 or 4 hours, that's nothing compared to yesterday's 14-hour day at the region tournament. And we did this 2 reasons. The sole intention of it's free.
Yeah.
The only thing the kids got to do is the kids got to buy a USA wrestling card. So they don't have to pay to join these events.
Yeah.
And they got to show up. And it's a shorter time than going to these big events. So they don't have to pay anything for it. And they show up and they got to dedicate 3 or 4 hours a week to be in there to get a couple of matches and go home. Now, we try to make it as fast as we can, but we don't always get it as fast. But you're there supporting your teammates. And if you do that and you get it in front of the people here in Williamson, the people at Belfry, the people at Pikeville and beyond, Chapmanville and Prestonsburg, you get in front of them and they see it and they love it and they realize, hey, this is great. Girls can do this. Boys can do this. And we're growing the girls' sport. We actually – we talk about that. The they're having a state tournament, Boyd County, first ever girls state tournament in a couple of weeks, and we're pushing that to grow, and we're working with all these people to grow this sport, because this sport's one-on-one. You can't blame Billy Bob for not passing the ball, or he didn't catch the fly ball, or he didn't block for you. This is you and me on the mat, and that's it. And if my back is on the mat and I'm looking at the lights, that's my fault.
Yeah.
Now sometimes you're just better than me, but sometimes it's because I didn't put enough work in, or I didn't listen to the coach.
Yeah.
And that's the beauty of this sport, and that's why a lot of kids are shy of it.
Yeah.
Some of your best athletes won't do it, and I even had them at the high school level tell us, why would I want to go out there and embarrass myself?
Yeah, that's it.
You know, because they can't blame anybody. And you got kids like Dante Davis that come out this year and give it a try. Dante is a phenomenal athlete.
Absolutely.
And the high school level is a phenomenal athlete. Started as a sixth grader for Belfry during two of the state championship run. Actually, all three, 6th, 7th, and 8th. He was there for all three of them. He won 3 rings back to back to back. And he started as a sixth grader several games. And basically, he'll tell you he's a tough little kid, but he never give wrestling a shot. And just imagine how much better he would have been.
He would,
had he wrestled, because it translates into tackling, it translates into blocking, it translates into that extra yard you need.
He was built for it.
Oh, dude, he's just he's running through kids right now. You know, I'm not saying he's going to be a state title winner or a regional title winner this year or anything, but he's doing excellent at this.
Yeah.
And you get kids like that out that give it a shot, and then they see how great it is, and then the passion that they have for it, and they're going to give back. Because there's something it brings out of people.
It is.
These guys that are part of this, I tell you, a lot of the coaches that I have, there's very few Nicks, there's very few Kylers, very few Caissons that just pop in and just start winning right off the bat. There's some of these coaches that have kids that have to grind to win, and these guys are here knowing that loss makes it better for the kid, because the failure in life, you don't fail in life when you lose. You fail in life when you give up. One of these days, your girlfriend's going to cheat on you. Your car's going to break down. Your business is going to shut down. What are you going to do? You're going to stand there on the side of the road and cry because you got a flat tire, or you're going to fix it. You're going to call your buddy, and you're going to get it fixed, or you're going to sit there and cry. And wrestling is tough. It's not kind, and that's our passion with everything we do.
That's one thing, with this right here, I mean, we wouldn't have been here, I mean, you reach out, 8 months ago and was talking about this event and wanting us to get here and do it. And, to get us here, we want to help you all we can grow the sport of wrestling. One thing that we would love to have, hopefully next time we can get it, we do got somebody on staff that officiates wrestling, but he was officiating the state tournament today or regional or something. But, it's, that's something, to grow the sport, you've got to educate people about it. And they're not going to care about it if they don't understand it. So for you to reach out and, hit us up, it was something that we was very happy to do, because this is a sport that needs growing. You can see it. It's growing like a tremendous pace. But for your average fan, if they would understand it, they would get behind it too. So,
absolutely.
Hopefully next time, or if there's an event maybe y'all ain't wrestling in, you might be able to come up and join us and, talk about it, talk some of the moves and why people's doing stuff. And, and then, that's in return going to get a lot of fans. So I do appreciate everything you're doing to grow the sport of wrestling, because in the Pond Creek community, it wouldn't be what it is if it wasn't for Andrew Baldwin. Anybody that knows wrestling in Pond Creek talks Andrew Baldwin.
Well, I appreciate that. I've got a great staff, and it's real humbling to hear that, but to know that we've gone from we've gone from 3 kids. Literally, we started with 3 kids in 16 or 17, and we've grown to what we have. And it's not because of me. I do it because my boys wrestle, but you got guys that are still down here, just looking at me. You got guys up here. They're all looking up at me right now, and they look to me to guide them. But I'm always putting them in places to where they can be successful, to teach their kids to be successful, and that one day they're going to take this over. Yeah, I got big dreams. I want to fish and watch my kids grow up, and I'm going to grow some stuff. I'm going to change and impact the world while I'm here. But these guys are the driving force behind that. They're the ones that are they put the wheels to the road, so to speak, because I am involved in a lot.
Yeah.
I got the big tournament over in Pikeville, and we host a big one at Belfry, and I'm always helping. We had the region tournament yesterday, and I was logging on and helping the director, even though I was at the state duels. And I'm always willing to help these guys out and offer training and things like the stuff that I've learned the hard way. But dude, it takes a big effort, a really big effort, and I really appreciate you saying that. But I just want to give my coaches, I won't name names because I'll forget one of them, but dude, they just show up, and it's hard to work a day at school and then try to do a middle school or high school combined practice, and then you got the little guys, the 6-year-olds who are, they've had their sugar.
They still need you too,
They've had their afternoon nap, and then you got to get on the mat with them, and these guys are willing to get out there and get after it with those kids, and that's the future of the sport, and that's the future of our community is letting those guys know we care about them and what they're doing for the kids, and that's the only way anything's ever going to be successful. Whether it's basketball, wrestling, football, anything, is the guys who are coaching those little guys. I think Coach Jones has seen that over the years. I worked with him. Coach Haywood and Coach Jones and I, along with Ben Blackburn and Durwood Ratliff, developed the Pike County Youth League football. Yeah. It's just 4 teams. It's a small league, but we developed that 6 or 7 years ago, and it has stayed together, and we've ran it, and the goal of it is just to get kids out there, and they know, these guys know that's the future of any program. You got to start at the bottom and build your way up.
Well, we ain't going to keep you. One more question, comment, because we know they're probably ready for us to get out of here too. But I do want to say thank you, because at the end of the day, just like what we're doing and what you do, if you keep the kids the forefront, and if you keep the kids up front, everything else takes care of itself.
Absolutely.
So you keep doing what you're doing, because you're a true difference maker here in this Pond Creek community. And anything you ever do and you need us, you reach out to us, because we'd be glad to help, because then we know what you're doing it for a good reason.
I appreciate it. Hey, tomorrow, I know you guys won't be there. It's just going to be a little small night, but for those that are watching Pond Creek, come out tomorrow night. The high school's hosting Floyd Central and Prestonsburg, and then the youth will be there with the Prestonsburg Floyd County Youth. It's one big combined youth. They were here today, and everybody's going to get a match. We're going to announce everybody. We're going to have 2 mats, and just it's kind of a senior night for those guys, and just a last hoorah, because our goal is for the kids to be able to be here at home, to be out there, to not have to pay an exorbitant amount of money to go travel. Now, we do that. We travel. I'm going to the state tournament. But this is the last hoorah for them for the season. Our season's over, so they get one last little deal tomorrow to get out there and get a match in front of their home crowd. So get out there at Pond Creek and cheer them on. Come
now, is that at the high school or the middle school?
That is at the high school, yes. It is at the high school. So great facility, great concessions. Get out there and support the kids. Be in and out in 2 or 3 hours, and get to see everybody, cheer them on, and give everybody a high five, and then say, hey, see you next year.
Well, thank you for everything, Coach Baldwin. Thank you for a great event, and hit us up, because we definitely want to be a part of whatever the next big event you put on is.
All right, man. I appreciate you. Thank you guys for coming.
All right. Coach May, like I said, when it comes to the community, not many out there as good as Coach Baldwin. I mean, he's a very respected man. He does everything he does is out of the goodness of his own heart. So
well spoken, man. The first time I met him, but I mean, listen, anybody that was trained and mentored by Jim Matney probably got a pretty good chance of being a pretty good guy.
Absolutely. So, guys, as we've been here at this wrestling event, the Hatfield McCoy Wrestling, it is presented by Gibson Racing. I want to thank Beauty Extend, Altizer Property Management Group, Hatfield and McCoy's Moonshine, Sparks Family Orthodontics, and last but not least, Salyersville Funeral Home. Guys, hit them up for all your needs. We could not do it without them. Follow their Facebook page. Tell them thank you. Guys, for David Jones, for Coach Kevin May, for Caden Hensley, and
their guy Des.
Yeah, Desmond Napier. We're going to jump out. And, guys, till next time, so long and good night.